Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Nathaniel Sleepy. We're going to be playing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
You might be wondering, who is this blessed gentleman you see?
This handsome man sitting next to me.
Well, yeah, the one sitting next to you, sure, but not the one on screen.
Oh yeah, that's me.
That's,
7.
Yeah,
or something.
That's Q. I had to make one because I'm using a different Switch, and for some reason, data just doesn't carry over.
It is really bizarre that it's not carrying over.
Oh my god, that's not even enough tracks.
No, it's not enough tracks. Start race. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to be doing one of every single race, and that's pretty much it. And we're going to try to put you to sleep.
Yep.
Fall asleep.
How you doing?
How am I doing?
Well, I mean, yeah, sure.
Okay.
I just meant the listeners.
Oh yeah, how are you doing?
You should be falling asleep. You got to be up early tomorrow. You can't neglect.
Pick Mario Kart Stadium.
Oh, my bad.
That's all good.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you guys know you have a busy day tomorrow, right?
Yeah. School, work.
It's Wednesday night when you're watching this, or Sunday night.
I was telling Nathan that I'm really we just had a big day and we're recording in the same room, and it's been a great day, but also I'm very physically tired, and I think that's really going to lend me to just keeping the mood low for you guys.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I'm not necessarily tired, but I think I will get tired because we had some delicious lasagna, which is lots of carbs, so we will definitely start getting sleepy in a little bit.
The turning on this is atrocious.
Yeah, so for whatever reason, your save file just didn't
got completely borked. I don't know why.
It was weird, yeah.
Like, I have the booster course pass, but all my data from when I've played the game is just like, oh, you've never played this game before. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it was really strange because, we have a family account. I have 7 or 8 people. I think it's 8 actually.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, you had to re-download the DLC.
That's
and
weird.
I don't know why. You know what else is really weird? Every time I see this stage, you know what the first thing I think of is?
What's that?
When I bought the damn game in 2014.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. It's the first stage in this game.
Well, I guess what's weird about it is the fact that this game is so old now. It's
right.
over 10 years old, and we still have not gotten a new Mario Kart. I mean, it's just crazy how long it's taken.
And it's just as fun as the day it came out.
Yeah, it's still a great game. I mean, I really don't know what they would do after this.
I kind of feel like Nintendo doesn't either. Maybe that's why we haven't gotten a new one.
Yeah. Same with Smash Bros. What on earth is Sakurai going to do with Smash Bros?
It's just one of those things where it's like, man, do we even want a new one? I don't know how many people actually play Smash still. I'm sure people do. It's just, I don't know.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. If the next Smash is just Smash Bros. Ultimate Deluxe and all they do is add 10 characters, I will actually be very upset. I'll just be really? All you have is just new characters?
Why did I even bother buying the game twice? Honestly, that's like buying the game a third time if you got all the DLC. Because you pay for the base game, all the DLC is the same $60, and then buying the deluxe version or the ultimate version, whatever, it's just cool, another $60. That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't think they can do that, because if it's really a Switch 2, Smash Bros. Ultimate is going to be backwards compatible with the first Switch. So...
what would you even call it anyway? I mean, it's already Ultimate.
Ultimate
Deluxe.
Yeah. I guess Ultimate Deluxe. I don't really know what you would call it. I'm not sure.
Water park.
This is a fun little level.
Yeah.
What's your favorite stage in this game? I don't think I've ever asked you that.
It's got to be something that's from the base game, just because I've not played through all the booster course passes, so I'm not familiar with them. Water park's up there though. I really like this one. No. Oh god, I don't know what the name of the stage is, but it's one that's in the clouds with the ship.
Oh, Cloud Top Cruise.
Yes, I love that stage.
Yeah, that one's a top 5 for me as well. I'd probably say my favorite is in the base game, I think Mount Wario.
Oh, fair. That is a cool stage.
I love that stage.
Oof.
I don't know why I picked Orange Yoshi.
I was confused by that too. I'm like, oh, okay.
I could have picked anyone else, but nope, Orange Yoshi. This is who we're going with.
I guess that's a really cool color.
I mean, does anyone actually play as Orange Yoshi? Let's
There's
just
gotta
be honest.
Someone. I mean, TJ Henry, I would imagine.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Just TJ Henry Yoshi.
Yeah.
Did you see any of Panon's newest videos?
I have not, no.
Oh my god. So, you know in Cool Mountain, you know that door at the bottom where the mama penguin is? You can't go back into it, but it's where you came out of with the slide. So, they basically, it wasn't Panon specifically, but someone within, I guess Panon's like community or whatever, figured out a way to open that door.
Oh?
And it's so cool. So like the idea is they basically lure Mama Penguin really close to the door, and after they're like, she's like in a specific spot, Mario, he does like a backflip or something like that, and then he kind of like clips to the other side, because the fascinating part about that door is you can actually open it from the other side.
Oh, interesting.
So all he really had to do was figure out how to clip into the house to be able to open the door.
But I'm guessing there's nothing in there.
No, it clips you back into the building.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if it's something you can do RTA. I think it has to be tasked. Like, it was really, really specific.
I think I did see that they got it down to like one jump or something.
What's that?
Or sorry, one A press, I think.
Oh, how many A presses?
Yeah.
I think there's like it's less than 10. It's getting very close.
I think I remember seeing something like it was down to 1 or 2 tasks only, obviously.
Yeah, I mean you can technically beat the game 70 stars without an A press.
Yeah.
But 120 star, I know they still have. I keep up with that.
That's crazy.
with those videos, because I just find it so goofy.
That's right. The last thing I remember seeing the 64 wise was the carpetless, and how they were like integrating that. And I'm like, that's nuts, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing carpetless in runs now, which is crazy. Have you seen a run yet in carpetless?
Not a full run, but I've seen like
the strat, like you stand on like that windowsill or whatever. It's so crazy. I don't know how people can do that.
I mean, honestly, with how optimized the world record is now, like, I'd imagine that you kind of have to go for it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the world record now has the carpetless.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I follow a couple of people in the Mario 64 speedrun community. I don't follow a lot. Stage looks so delicious.
Yeah, this is another fun one.
Yeah, I like Sweet Sweet Canyon. This one's good. I really like the music.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, I just realized the cones are literal ice cream cones.
Yes.
How did I never notice that?
That's why it is so sweet.
That is why it's so punny as well. How did I never notice that? I just thought they were regular cones with chocolate on the bottom. Oh, that's so cool. Why didn't Tetra tell me that in Mario Kart 8 Lost Bits?
Because it's not a lost bit, it's right there.
No. You're right. You're right. It's an unlost bit.
It's a found.
It's a found bit.
Oh, come on, really? Bonk.
Hello.
Fine. Bye, Wario.
You've been like right behind me this whole time.
Yeah. No, not a bullet bill, please.
You think the Cheep Cheeps can actually live in here? It's just like soda.
I mean, probably for a little bit. Soda's still part water.
I guess.
They wouldn't live long, I don't think.
But here they are, just stuck in this soda water. What do you think the soda tastes like?
Well,
It kind of looks like the Boing drink you have.
Yeah.
The Boing mango drink.
This is the mango juice, dude. Oh god, mango soda would be not great.
Probably not.
Oh, come on, Wario. I mean, it's like orange, so it's like gotta be something syrupy.
Yeah.
Dude, come on. Why? I was in second though. Why? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the Nintendo Switch
Dude,
system.
you know what I just realized?
Yeah.
I really hope someone leaves a comment saying it sounds like they're trying to keep it down where their mom will hear them.
Oh my god, what was it? I was going through okay, so something I've been doing on my channel somewhat recently is watching my old stuff
Oh, the streams. Yeah.
And
I've seen
so,
those.
oh no. And so like I'm listening to stuff from like 10 years ago, and I legitimately sound like that. Where it's just like I'll be saying something super mad, and I'm just like, I can tell that I'm holding back. Like whatever this, like, I don't care what the situation was, I can tell that I was trying to not be super, super loud.
Yeah. Oh, I did that a lot too when I lived with my parents and I was still making videos. There was one time, I'm sure, I wouldn't say a lot of people, I'm sure some people remember, they could hear like crickets in a recording from like 15 years ago. Because it was actually the very first top 10 I ever put on the channel. Top 15 hardest Mario 64 stars. Video's absolutely awful. But the worst part of the video is that I was recording my audio outside because I didn't want my parents to listen to me like narrating.
Dude, that is dedication right there.
Like I was outside. I still remember it. I was outside. It was nighttime. There was crickets. I'm like, oh boy, I hope the crickets don't pick up in the mic.
Not the lag. No, that's a very interesting topic that I feel like I've kind of wanted to bring it up in like a Minus World thing, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like given how many of us there are, we couldn't really go in depth with it, and like sometimes I feel like we do sanitize a little bit too much.
What do you mean? For like talking about our older videos?
for like a cast or something, just talking about like, oh man, what was like the most embarrassing thing you did like when you were a kid making a video, you know? And I think it's a little different just because you and I have been doing it as long as we have been. So I feel like maybe our experiences are a little different than everyone else's.
Yeah, I don't think... I feel like... I'm trying to think who else in Minus World has made videos as long as we have. So I've been doing this since 2004.
Oh, God, stop, Bowser, why? Since 2004, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I was like, I think 10 years old or something. I mean, I was using a freaking webcam. Yeah. There was no YouTube. I was doing this before YouTube.
That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely wasn't... It wasn't that early for me, because... It must have been like 2007 or something was when I like started to kind of learn how to do it.
Early. Yeah.
And the only reason I know that is because like 2008 was when I had my account.
Yeah. I think maybe Tetra's account is close to that old.
Is it?
Yeah. Swanky's is not that old though.
No.
This is like 2012 or 2013.
Like he's a videographer, but I don't know that he's been doing it since he was like young.
I don't think so. I think he was doing other things before doing YouTube, but I know, remember, because he's always talked about like how he wanted to do it, and he just like eventually just gave it his all, and it worked out for him. Yeah, and so like I guess like going back to embarrassing things, people are gonna hate me when I say this, but I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like every Howl Nathaniel Rage episode was like super cringe and awful.
Okay, well, I guess
it's crazy because people still ask me to bring it back.
Really?
I'm like, are you kidding me?
So I guess that's more what my point was trying to be, was that like stuff that we kind of find embarrassing now. That like
I think that entire series is super embarrassing. Because like I think the concept of it is still really, there's something that's novel about the idea of kind of like combining a Let's Play and like a game show together. I don't know if I really call it a game show, but
I think what makes it weird to call it a game show is that it was scripted, so it's just like there's not really. Well, okay, it wasn't scripted in and of itself, because like your reactions were genuine, right?
Yeah. Well, they were greatly over exaggerated, but when I was actually getting mad at something, then I would actually get mad.
And then like whoever was narrating, that part was scripted, so it's just like we kind of knew, so it's not like we get points or anything for it, but I guess the audience would, like, because they had to guess like what you were about to do.
Well, here's the thing, like I guess when it comes to like I guess my philosophy on when I'm making videos, when I put out something, would I be embarrassed to show my parents or not? If I'm not embarrassed, then it's probably going to age very well.
Right.
How will Nathaniel Rage? Hell no, I don't want them to watch that. Are you kidding me?
That's the thing, is that like I feel like that's a very good philosophy to have, and I think a lot of people have adopted it.
Yeah, it's not like I care what they think, but
no. I know, but like I think a lot of people are just like, I'm gonna say whatever, and my parents are gonna watch, and I don't care. But you and I are more like, man, you know,
I'm thinking about like, you know, the future, because like,
right.
you know, there are people in our lives where it does matter what we say.
Right, of
so
course.
we should be
yes.
careful what we say.
Absolutely. And so like that's another part of like watching my old Everything Wrong with back, where I'm just like, man, I really threw around the B word a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, not like excessively, but like more than maybe I should have, and more than I do now. And I'm just like, that's
I don't even remember
not
that,
okay.
to be honest, because I watched a lot of the older ones. I remember like I don't remember which one I watched the years. No, I do. So I learned something about YouTube recently. You can actually go back and see every comment you've ever made.
Really?
Yeah, I'll have to show you because it was super cool. So like one day I was going through them and I got all the way to like 2015.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I found the very first comment I ever left on your channel.
Oh, no way. That's
and
awesome.
It was so cool. It was, I think it was Smash Bros. Brawl, Everything Wrong
Oh,
With.
that makes sense.
And the comment was like, "Oh wow, this is so cool," because I you know, I had been watching Everything Wrong With at the time when they were a lot more popular in the mid 2010s. I remember seeing like, "Oh, here's a video game one. This is a really cool idea."
That's interesting. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I don't really remember much about the video just because it was so long ago.
And see, that's one that like that one took off, and that was like my most viewed video for years.
Yeah.
And like looking back on it, it's one of those instances where like I'm kind of embarrassed about it, like because, and I feel bad saying that because it was the first time I ever did a collab on one of those two, and so I feel kind of bad saying that I'm not super proud of it. But at the same time, it's just like, man, a lot of these jokes are just not jokes I would make today, and it's not even because they're in poor taste. It's just like, man, my sense of humor has evolved.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like that's another thing. It's like, you know, if people wanted me to go back to the Rage videos, like first, I'm not the same person.
Right.
I'm just not. And like second, like you really want me to just do this same thing over and over? Like there's so much that's like, I don't know. You have to think about the fact that like we're also people, and
of
you
course.
know, I want to do different things with my life. And I think just constantly making the same kinds of videos would be, you know, it would be draining. Like I remember that's also why I kind of stopped the Triggered videos, because they were just, it's like I've made enough of them, you know, I don't really want to do any more of them. So, and I know you understand that too.
Oh,
you've
absolutely.
been doing Everything Wrong With for a super long time.
And it's funny because like I had this sort of skit at the end of well, to call it a skit, it feels minimizing, but like these segments that I've been doing at the end of my videos now.
Yeah. I've seen some of them.
And there's one where like I'm saying, you know, man, I announced my departure from this way too soon because there's still so many of them that I want to make. And that's true, but at the same time, it's I think the cool thing is having that cutoff point where I'm just like, okay, I know that after this, I don't have to do it anymore.
Yeah,
like
just be done.
Because I could do it forever. I could do it for like every game that I could possibly play. But at the same time, it's just like, what is the advantage to that? And I think that the reason for it is, again, my sense of comedy has evolved, and so like I think that a lot of them are a lot funnier now. And the way that I do things is a lot more efficient. It's a lot more professional, in my opinion. But like, I look back on it, and I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. But every so often, there's still like, I'll play something. I'm like, man, I could make this joke, and it'd be so funny for an Everything Wrong With video. But it's like, I don't know. You just kind of have to let it go sometimes.
Yeah, I'm definitely like that sometimes with the Triggered videos as well. It's like, man, I could just do like a quick video on this, but I don't know. Like the thing is, once you've been doing it for so long, like your standards get a lot higher.
Right, of course.
So not even just that, but like, you know, the environment has changed so much on YouTube. Like YouTube doesn't really reward short videos anymore. I can't just, you know, make a 5-minute video and then it gets 1 million views like it used to do. That just doesn't happen. So, and people, you know, people also, you know, they move on to other people.
Yeah,
they watch other channels.
I think,
so.
God, we're going to sound like, or I don't know. Honestly, this is very fun. I like just talking about it. It's just really fun. Because there's not many forums, I guess, like aside from Minus Cast stuff, where we get to talk about things that are maybe a bit deeper.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's not like I don't think of this as complaining. I just think of it as like, man,
I don't think we're complaining. I think we're really just talking about
just expressing ourselves. But
yeah.
I think that is very true in that, like, sometimes people just move on and watch other creators.
Yeah,
and,
I mean, because here's the thing. Like, can you think of anyone you still watch?
Right, exactly.
Like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
For me, nobody. I don't really watch anyone that I watched.
No,
in
it's
the
so
2010s.
true. And like there are so many times where like I kind of want to go back to my subscription box and just like get rid of all the subscriptions, just because it's like I dude, I'm still subscribed to you, but like I don't watch you anymore. Like I haven't watched any of your videos, like I said, in 10 years. So like
exactly.
why am I? What am I doing? And like when it comes to us as creators, it's kind of a tough pill to swallow, but at the same time, it's just like that's just how it works. You know?
I think at that point, once you've been doing it long enough, you start to realize like, okay, you know, people will probably stick around if I'm lucky for like 5 to 6 years. If you have a really dedicated audience, they'll never leave. You know, if you have like Scott the Wise or Moist Critical, people like that. But for most people, they like someone, they'll watch them for a few years, and then that's it. So then you have to realize, like, okay, well, who do you want to go after?
Well, and also, like, I think YouTube as a career path or just like as a profession or what have you, it's always rewarding growth. And so I think that a lot of the times when we don't see growth, we're like, oh man, I'm failing. When that's not necessarily true, you know, like you're...
Yeah, it's definitely... Because, like, I mean, I've definitely felt like that the past couple of years, but it's, like, so not true.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell you how many times I get, like, recognized now. It's really weird. It happens, and that didn't happen a few years ago. Like, literally, I will be 5 minutes from where I live, and then someone knows who I am. I'm like, oh, gosh, you know where...
Yeah.
You know I live kind of near this area.
That's not okay.
But, no, everyone's very nice.
Yeah.
But it is... I guess like you said, like, yeah, I mean, when you've been doing it long enough, like, it's crazy because pretty much everyone I talk to that knows who I am is like, oh yeah, I used to watch you. They always say that. I watched you when I was a kid. I'm like, holy crap, that's super weird.
Dude, I've been getting so many of those comments over this past year. And like,
yeah, it's like more and more common now.
I'm really glad that I don't know if it's just a part of doing YouTube for this long or just part of growing up. I don't know. But like, I think that in my youth, or like when I was younger, I would have been offended by that, or I would have been like, oh God, I'm getting old. Now I just joke about it. But like, honestly, it is kind of flattering because it's just like, oh man, cool. I was part of someone's upbringing.
Like, yeah, the fact that like someone actually remembered you.
Yeah.
Like that's honestly kind of amazing because like all we're doing is we're sitting in our rooms making silly video game videos and that's it.
And I mean, like, sure, you don't watch me now, but I had some...
I mean, that's fine.
And like, in a way, I think that kind of goes back to what we were just talking about, how, like, not that we regret it necessarily, but, like, oh, man, we sort of cringe at it. And so, like, when people say that, like, oh, yeah, I used to watch your stuff, I'm like, oh, God, no.
Not the old videos.
Not the old stuff. I wish you would watch the new stuff. It's so much better.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, everyone has their taste. Like,
true, yeah.
You know, people. I definitely used to have a more like edgy audience, just because of like the types of things I made with Howl Nathaniel Rage, and things like that. Audience was a lot more edgy. Now it's just not the case because that's just not who I am. I'm not a teenager anymore.
Right.
I'm not a young adult. Like I'm almost a middle-aged man. I'm getting close to that point. So. Yeah, obviously, I'm just not going to be the same person.
Right, of course. And honestly, I think that we're at a spot where our audiences are a lot more wholesome now, I think, for both of us, which is really nice, considering, you know, the kind of content that we both make and used to make.
Oh, yeah, because people used to get, like, really upset with me when I would, like, change one thing about the channel.
Oh,
but nowadays, it's like, oh, hey, guys, I'm not going to be able to upload for a week or two.
Oh, that's totally fine.
Everyone is like, yo, it's totally cool.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, see, this is so much better. Like, why would I want to? Why would I want to garner like a
negative audience or like someone that's, dude? It's God, and not to immediately make this about Sonic, but the other day, they had they do their Sonic official thing, which is just like the social media managers do a live stream and they announce. Or talk about things that are about to release or have already released, stuff like that. And I'm just looking at the chat, and I'm just like, oh man, you guys are so young and just, I'm going to sound like a boomer, but you guys do not listen. Like they're very clearly not answering your questions. You have asked the question like 1,000 times in chat already, so there's no way they haven't seen it. And also, like, just using logic, right? It's like, why would... There were so many people asking for, like, the third Sonic movie trailer. And it's just like, dude, these people are social media managers. They don't work at Paramount. Like, why would they have any say on when the trailer comes out?
Oh, okay. So this is not necessarily... Well, it's kind of related, but...
Yeah.
You know about Puro, right? The guy that like leaks Nintendo games. Yeah. So it was just discovered, I think either pretty recently. I don't remember exactly how recently, but basically he was getting all of his information from a Nintendo of Japan employee.
No way.
Yeah, and that employee had access to YouTube's backend. And I was like, oh my god. So he wasn't getting into it, but someone in Japan was. Like, holy crap.
Because I knew that second part. I knew that someone was using the YouTube backend, but I think Pioro said something about like, oh,
yeah,
well, that's not true.
He said that he wasn't. I mean, he wasn't lying.
Okay, he wasn't using it, so technically, I guess he wasn't.
Someone
lying.
else was.
Someone else was, and that honestly makes a lot more sense when there are certain things that, because not necessarily that he gets them wrong, but that they're not properly explained, and it's because all he has is like a title or like a visual. So it's just like, okay, that makes a lot more sense then.
I kind of see, okay, things like that makes me so intrigued how that even begins. Like, how did Puro get in contact with this guy, one? And two, why is he giving him information?
Yeah, like it's so risky.
I don't, okay, I'm not even gonna lie, because he was so accurate for so long. He was actually kind of wrong about a few things in the most recent Direct.
Right.
But what I honestly kind of believed was that Puro was hired by Nintendo to pretend to be a leaker, so that way people would stop trying to do fake leaks all the time. I'm like, that's actually brilliant.
Yeah,
if that's what they
really
did.
Smart. Dude,
did you?
Okay, speaking of leakers, I don't know if you saw this too, but there's another leaker, almost from like of the same size, I guess you could say.
Midori?
Yeah. You heard about that?
I did. That was pretty unfortunate.
That was wild to me to read through. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I watched a video about it because I didn't want to read all the stuff on Twitter, but I was like, oh my god, dude. That's just...
Because I saw it was trending, and I'm like, oh, what did Midori say now? And then I just see, like, I'm piecing together from the tweets. I'm like, that's
a
not
problem.
Great. Yeah.
No, it's a big problem.
What a time, though. Like, who thought that 2024 would be like, man, we're getting really accurate leaks, when 10 years ago we were getting the Grinch leaks.
Yeah, it was... I don't know if Puro is still going to be doing it now that he's kind of been discovered.
Sure.
Like how he's getting his information. I have a feeling since we know about that, I feel like Nintendo is going to find that employee. Like I don't know how they're going to do it. They're going to find him, and he will.
They're coming for you.
He's going to go to jail or something. I don't know. Something's going to happen to him. But yeah, it is very interesting because like we could just literally rely on this one guy. Like, oh yeah, he predicted like F-Zero 99. He predicted Mario Bros. Wonder. It was a bunch of different games. I don't remember what else, but he was like predicting like half the directs. I was like, this is sick, but also I'm really tired of getting like spoiled.
Right.
Because, dude, the F-Zero 99 thing would have been so sick if I wasn't spoiled.
To see it live, yeah. No, I agree. Because there are certain things that, for example, again, to use a Sonic example, I don't even know who the heck leaked this, but someone showed off the skins that you're going to get for Shadow Generations and like the screenshots from the trailer and stuff.
The day before, right?
That was the day before.
Yeah, I
and
saw
it's just
that.
like the exact same thing you just said. Like, this is really cool, but also I kind of want this to be fake.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I just kind of know about this now.
Yeah, it ruins the surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are just so rampant online. They really just want to know this stuff.
Yeah, which is fine. And I think
that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think that it's maybe different for us as creators because like we do record this stuff for content, right?
Yeah.
And you know, for other people, it's like, oh well, we knew about but I think that even that's the problem, right? It's like, okay, you already knew this, so why even have a direct? Like, if we're getting leaked,
I'd much rather be surprised. I mean, I think it again, it is incredibly cool that we just know someone,
right?
Like Pioro, where he just like gets the leaks actually right. Like that's fascinating to me as someone that's been, you know, involved with video games for most of their life, but I would also be fine if he just stopped because I really like not
the surprise.
That was what was really great about the June 2024 Direct. Was
we didn't know anything.
Nothing got spoiled. The Mario and Luigi game, the 2D Zelda. There was like a couple of third-party games he leaked, but nothing that was like big first-party. No Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Oh man.
No Metroid Prime 4.
That's
crazy. Dude, if that was leaked, I think people would have been partially would have been excited, but also mad.
Right, and I almost feel like no one would have believed him.
Yeah, they'd be like, no, that's not true.
That's not happening.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't believe. I was making the joke, right? And logically, I was like, well, this has to be one of the last Nintendo Directs they make, so they have to release it, right? Right. At the same time, I'm like, well, we've waited this long, so I can't. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't happen.
Yeah. Exactly. It's still kind of crazy that game is real, though.
Yeah.
Like, I watched the trailer a few times that day. I'm just like, man, they're actually just making another Metroid
insane.
Prime. It's great timing for me, too, because...
You're playing Metroid?
Well, the goal... Because originally, I'm like, well, okay, I've never finished a Metroid game, but I'm going to wait until Prime 4, and finally, things are lining up. I'm going to finish the Zelda games this year. And then as soon as that's done, boom, start Metroid.
There you go.
Which I'm super excited about. Because I remember I played a little bit of Metroid Fusion. Really, really liked that a lot. I just never got around to finishing it. And then I actually played Prime Hunters on the DS when I was a kid. Never finished that either. And that's pretty much it. I haven't really played the other ones. So, have you played any Metroid games? I think you have.
I played, because I used to own, and the only reason I don't anymore is because when we got my cousin GameCube, I basically gave him my copy of Prime, just because I mean, I was young and it wasn't really my style. Kind of regret that a little bit now, but I
was
play
it
a little
the
bit
GameCube or the Wii one?
the GameCube one.
Okay,
and so like, actually, I do have I do own Other M and I think the trilogy on Wii, but I still haven't touched them, and it's because like when I played a little bit of the first one, I'm like, again, I was young, and I'm like, this just kind of doesn't seem like my kind of game. Right, yeah. Now I'm like, man, I really wish I'd held on to that so that I could... I mean, I can still play it, but, you know.
There's plenty of ways to play it still, yeah. I mean, you can get the remastered version. Yeah. I have it, and I like messed around with it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, oh, man, I cannot wait to actually play this. Right, and that's kind of how I feel, too, because like I feel like I would have felt that way with Zelda, too, for example. And now I look at it and it's just like, man, I really want to play these games. I wouldn't have wanted to back then, but now I really do. Yeah. I mean, it's refreshing because, you know, I spent like half of my 20s only playing Mario games. Right. And now I'm finally in a position where I can, you know, play other IPs. Like last year we did all the Kirby's. Yeah. All the Yoshi games and then all the Sonic games. So now doing the Zelda games. And while it is kind of exhausting because the games are so long, it's also just like, damn, this is really nice, because like people have been talking about forever just how good the Zelda games are. You understand it a lot more now. Yeah, exactly. And that's, I want to be like that with Metroid, because like it's such a meme where it's like Nintendo YouTubers don't play Metroid games. I want to be the one guy that's actually played all the Metroid games. That's literally what I was going to talk about when you brought up Metroid, is that like I find it so fascinating, and I guess to veer the conversation a little bit, I find it so fascinating how certain IPs just lend themselves to content and others don't. Yeah, no one does Metroid. It's just not a thing. And like, I'm sure that if you look at certain Metroid videos online or whatever, you'll find like, oh, here's a playthrough of Other M that has like 1 million views or whatever. And it's just like, wow, that's not bad. And it was probably like when the game came out. Right. And it's just like, it's 1 million views that are cumulative over the years, but no one that like dedicates their life to, or their career to covering Metroid games. Yeah, you can't be a Metroid tuber. That's just not going to happen. And it's just, it's kind of weird because it's like, kind of like that with Zelda too.
Yeah,
Zelda.
There are not many.
Like there's a couple. There's Zeltic.
Yeah.
There's Zeltic. I think that's it. I can't think of any other like big Zelda. No, wait. No, Austin John does like Pokemon, but he does do Zelda. He does.
Right.
He's like a walkthrough channel.
But I think that when it comes to personalities like that, it's not so much the content, but the creator. So like people are
That's
watching
true, yeah.
Austin John not necessarily because of. I mean, it's a plus, I'm sure, but it's more so because of the person and not so much what they're covering.
Well, Austin is very, very charismatic.
Right.
Like, he just really holds himself super well with his videos. So even though, like, the videos are just, like, how to get all of the starter Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, or, you know, it's, like, things like that. It's the way that he puts the videos together, or, like, they're, like, really, really well done. They're actually helpful.
Yeah.
And he actually knows what he's talking about. So, you know, that's why people tune into him. When the new Pokemon's come out. And he does it for Zelda, too. Like, he, actually, it was fun. When I was playing Breath of the Wild last year, I ended up watching quite a few of his videos, because I was, like, confused on some things. Yeah, because there was, like, there was DLC in the first game, the first DLC pack. It was, like, the Master Sword Trials. And it's so damn hard. I just kept losing over and over again. I ended up watching one of his videos, and he basically had tips for like every floor. There's like 40 floors or something.
Oh wow!
And I never beat it, but I got a lot farther with his help, which was nice.
It's funny.
Yeah.
You said that. I'm trying to think of like a similar instance of you know, something was really hard. I looked it up, and then you know, it didn't make it any better. Oh. Well, because I just finished doing the Freddy's stuff, the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff.
Weren't you struggling with one of those games, like, a lot?
Yes. So, oh, God. So I went in order, and for reference, because I know you don't really know much about Five Nights.
Basically nothing.
Basically nothing. So
Five Nights at Freddy's to fall asleep, too. I just tried to not wake everyone up.
Oh, my God. Holy. So I thought about that when we were talking about doing this, because you have a VR too. And
no, thank you.
I know, but like in my mind, I'm just thinking like that would be hilarious.
It
just
would be hilarious.
We're just like trying to be as quiet as possible, and then just a jump scare happens and Nathan screams.
Oh gosh, poor John would have to like lower the volume every 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm kind of a baby with horror games. Like I'll play them a little more frequently now, but like not very much. I had like a really bad memory with a jump scare when I was younger.
Gotcha.
So
that's so interesting considering what I know about you in movies.
Yeah. Oh, I'll watch like stupid gory movies.
Yeah.
Because like that, it was weird when I was like 19 or 20. I just had this like idea of what if I just watch like the raunchiest, worst movies of all time. And I was like, all right, let's watch Human Centipede. There was this like weird, I forgot what the movie was called, but basically like 10 people were put in this huge hole. Oh. And they had to live, like whoever survived the longest won, or was allowed to leave. So it basically, by the end of the movie, everyone was like killing each other and they were being cannibals, and it was super messed up.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah. So for whatever, I had like a weird phase for like a year where I was like watching those kinds of movies. So those are fine.
But for some reason, games are just
I don't know,
okay.
Dude. I tried to play Five Nights at Freddy's like
Did you?
a year ago. And I was like, I'm just going to try it out. I wasn't recording.
Yeah.
And after 5 minutes, I was like listening to music. I'm like, nope, can't do it. I just can't do it.
So for reference.
But yeah, what was the game you were stuck on?
So I believe what you're thinking about is a game called Ultimate Custom Night. So technically it doesn't even have the Five Nights at Freddy's name on it. But so I guess to put it in context for you and for all your viewers who may not know what Five Nights at Freddy's, how it works or whatever.
Freddy scares you.
Yes, he sure does, along with his friends. And so like the first 4 games, Five Nights 1, 2, 3, and 4, I never actually, I played a little bit of them. I played a little bit of the first one, but I was in the same boat. Like I was terrified of it.
Which makes me, you know what makes me feel worse about that too?
What's that?
Is that like little kids play that game, and I can't freaking play the stupid
game.
Well,
they were brought up on it though. They were Matt Pat's children.
That's true.
And
yeah.
Because I remember, I thought the same thing. And you know what's okay? So I guess before I go on with this story, that made me think of another instance. So I have a cousin who's like 4-ish, maybe years younger than I am. Also super into games and like was kind of getting into Freddy's as well. And so I was like, oh, dude, I have some of the games. Like, do you want to play them? And he's like, oh yeah, sure. And we were playing the third or the fourth game. I can't remember what it was. Mm-hmm. And we were just so spooked. And so one of our other cousin's kids comes around, and they're like, I don't know, 12. We're teenagers at this point, and like our other cousin's kid comes up. Well, not even 12. They must have been younger than that. They come up and they're like, "Oh, what are you guys doing?" It's like, "Oh, you might not want to see this because this is pretty spooky." And they're like, "Oh, we'll watch." And we're like, oh, "Okay,
all right."
And so they're watching, and like we got jump scared, and we both jump, and they're like, "What?
What was so scary?"
Yeah, what was so scary about that? And we're like, oh, "You don't get it."
That's so crazy to me that like kids don't find that scary.
I know.
We're such wimps.
Well, I think it's just because maybe we know that it's designed to be scary, whereas they're like, I don't understand what's so scary about a character just coming up and like
doing booga booga.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you don't understand.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think I could probably play the games, but I would need to like get used to it first.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Is
like,
that like
I would just need to get over the first couple of jump scares, and I'd be fine.
You know how Zardy's is, where it's just like you do it over and over again to the point that you kind of get desensitized to it.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that. Like the first few times you're doing it, you're like super stressed out. You're super like, oh god, please don't jump scare me. Please don't jump scare me. And then like when you fail over and over again, you're just like, okay, it's on. Like this is a challenge more now.
Yeah, I tried to get to that point when I was playing. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do this right now.
Yeah. So like I never, because again, I didn't want to subject myself to that. So when I did the video on the first 5 games,
you just watched playthroughs?
I just downloaded playthroughs. Because I was not gonna, I didn't know how long it was gonna take either. Like I was already bad at them. I'm like, I don't want to do this over and over again. I get frustrated really easily.
You just wanted to figure out how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so.
Whoops.
The first game that I recorded in the series was a VR game that came out. So,
you played a VR one first?
Well, no, because this is before I even had a VR headset. So they developed a flat mode for this, and it's basically like a recreation of the first 4 games.
Oh, gotcha.
And it has like extra mini games too that are original. It's really cool. And for some reason, it's just not as scary to me. Like the way that they developed it.
That's crazy.
But I hadn't played through all the rest of the series yet, so I'm like, I can't really put this or make a video on this game because I haven't done the rest of the games in this series.
Makes sense.
So I put out the video on Security Breach. It does gangbusters. Like it does amazingly.
Security Breach was a huge game.
It was huge.
Like that was the game that made me kind of like regret not switching to indie horror like everyone else did in our friend group. Because like the only people that didn't switch was like me and Nico. Everyone else is doing indie horror.
And the only reason I did it was because I noticed how well it was doing, and I was covering Pokemon at the time.
I remember that. Yeah,
and that
was when you lived here.
Yeah, and that was not doing well. And I'm just like, you know what? Okay, everyone's talking about Security Breach right now and how awful it is. I'm gonna cover it and see like what I can extrapolate from it. And people loved it. I still think it's a funny video. But that sort of encouraged me, like at some point last year, to be like, well, you know, I
might as well do all the games.
Yeah, I might as well do the rest of them. Like man up, try to do the other ones. Dude, it got to the point where like there was a script I redid without even knowing. So the 6th game was one that I'm like, there's no way, because I actually tried to play and beat that game. I'm like, I couldn't beat the first night. I'm like, there's no way on earth I'm ever beating this.
And this is Ultimate Custom Night?
Yeah, so Ultimate Custom Night is the 7th game in the series. And so it's basically like every enemy in the game, or in the series so far, you have to face against all of them.
Oh wow, that sounds really time consuming.
Yep, it is. And it's the worst part is like they all have their own like mechanic, and there are challenges to it. So like challenge 1, you only have to face against however many of the animatronics, and something that happens. So each game has a custom night, and what a custom night is like you can alter the AI level of the animatronics.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, Freddy is level 1, so he's not going to be very active throughout the night. Whereas like this other character is level 20, like that's the highest it goes. And so it's just like they're going to appear at your door like every 2 seconds. So Ultimate Custom Ed is like multiple different challenges where it's like at some point, here's how many characters you're going to fight. Their AI levels are all different. And so the one challenge that I couldn't beat was what they call 50-20, which is literally all the characters at the same time on the highest difficulty.
Wait, why did you have... Was it like a requirement to beat the game?
So, kind of yes.
Okay.
It's very confusing because like I've heard people say different things where it's just like, oh, you don't need to do all of them. You can like do 49 or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's night and day the difference between 49 and 50. But the reason it's a requirement is because there is a special cutscene that happens at the end, and I'm just like, I kind of want to talk about this cutscene.
Okay.
But
yeah.
like I need to capture it, and like the problem, especially with Five Nights at Freddy's, is because it's such reaction content. It's hard to find playthroughs of it without commentary. And so it's just like, well,
for Five Nights at Freddy's especially.
I have no choice but to just record this myself.
Yeah.
And I didn't do it. Like I struggled, but like I found a bot basically that could play it for me. And like honestly, this will
okay.
work. This will work because
Yeah.
I don't have to prove myself. I beat like 99% of this game.
Yeah,
I don't care.
exactly. Dang, yeah. I would probably not be able to beat it either. So I'm just not very... Like, Zardy... Dude, I never even beat Zardy's Maze. And like, that game is hard, but like, literally all you guys beat it. And we were playing it on Minus World, and I just couldn't beat the damn game. I'm so bad at those. I'm so bad at those kinds of games.
Like the challenge, do it over and over again thing.
Yeah. I'm just not good at it. It's like, yeah, I can learn the patterns and stuff, but
Right.
no, my reaction time is not... I mean, actually, I have pretty good reaction time,
Well,
but
and
I just didn't grow up with those
right,
kinds of games.
and I think it really is just a matter of personality too, because like there are some people that learn those games super quick. There's a dude
yeah, that's
that
not... Give me a platformer. I'll learn that game in 2
exactly.
seconds.
And like there's a dude that I've started watching recently. He's very funny, but like a lot of what he does is just challenge videos, and his most popular stuff are like Five Nights at Freddy's challenge videos, where
Is
he
this
just
Astral Spiff?
no. So like it was Spiff was like a gateway to this other channel. He's like up and
Okay.
coming. And he streamed that challenge that I was telling you about, the 50-20 thing,
Yeah.
2 days in a row. And it's just, I don't know how his brain works, that he's just like, this character has a 0.6 possibility of doing this at this time. This character has a blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, Jesus, like that's how they're able to beat it so efficiently. It's just, they're a human calculator. Like they have it in their brain what the odds are, when things are going to happen. It's just like, I can't imagine
That's crazy.
doing that.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you would have just had to spend like a lot of time playing.
That's true too.
I think that's
yeah.
probably the main thing. Because, like, you know, we're trying to get videos out, you know, somewhat frequently at
Right.
this point. So we don't have a lot of time necessarily to, like, learn a game and, like,
Exactly.
really play it a lot. So, I mean, I imagine that guy probably plays the game
a
pretty
lot,
often.
yeah.
Yeah, so he's just, like, he just knows
Yeah.
it.
Meanwhile, like with us and platformers, it's just like, well, I don't really need to learn any patterns per se. It's just
Yeah.
react to whatever's happening on screen, and that's fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Dude, you know what's crazy? So for a video, actually, I think it's going to go up on the main channel by the time this is up. So I can talk about it. I ranked all the moons in Super Mario Odyssey.
All of them?
All 836.
Oh my god.
And at first I was like, oh god, this is not going to be fun because it's so many
It's
moons.
so many, yeah.
But I was shocked because it was genuinely just as fun to 100% as it was the first time I played it.
Really? That's good.
Yeah, because like I've tried to replay that game a few times, and every time after beating the game, I'm like, well, I'm done.
Right.
I didn't want to play it, but since I had like a goal of going for all the moons, I don't know what it was, but something about that was just really satisfying.
I think
and
it
fun to
might
do.
be the completionist aspect of it, because I think that when the game
that's true.
first came out, it was very daunting. Like
Yeah.
where it's just like,
it's still
dude,
daunting,
what
dude.
the
It takes
hell?
so long. It took me like 50 hours. It takes so goddamn long.
Because that's the thing, is that like with 64 Sunshine Galaxy, it's just like, okay, you have a set number that, you know, yeah, it'll take you a while, but at least you can And not to say that Odyssey doesn't, but it's just like it's so monumental in comparison, where you're just like,
It's
dude,
just
when
so
is this gonna
big.
end?
Yeah, it's very interesting when you're trying to rank the moons in that game, because ranking them is a completely different experience to actually playing.
Sure.
Because, like imagine trying to write, what it's like to do all of those moons. I mean, it's incredibly challenging, because it's like, okay, this moon's floating in the air, this one's floating in the air, this one you
Right.
ground pound, this one you hat spin, this one you hat
This
spin.
one is floating in the air.
It's like the world's most basic ideas ever. So when I'm
Yeah.
writing about it, it sounds like I hate half of the game.
Right.
But it's just, when you're actually playing it, it's totally different. 'Cause it's like, oh, okay, well, this is all
Got
that's
it,
really
got it,
happening.
got it,
Yeah,
got it,
you're just
yeah.
constantly getting rewarded. And it doesn't matter that the tasks are like so basic. It's the fact that everything happens so fast.
Right.
And you're just constantly getting, like I said, just rewarded with all the moons. It's like, wow, that's
is
why it was
fun.
so fun. So I'm like, damn, this is awesome. Yeah, I was just really surprised at how much I liked playing it again.
It's so interesting how perspective changes like that, because I do remember when the game first came out, like,
I mean, I loved it when it came out, but I always assumed that like years later, this game would suck to 100%.
Sure.
Because of how big it is.
Yeah.
But no, it honestly didn't. Like, it was still great.
I have to play Odyssey again. It's been too long.
It's so much fun. It's what's really nice about that is, every console generation, I always wonder, like, man, is this classic Nintendo game still gonna age well?
Sure, yeah.
And I was so pleasantly surprised. Like, yes, Mario Odyssey has aged remarkably
It is
well.
still a fantastic video game. Thank
Yeah.
you for asking.
Now, I will say, I do still hope that the next 3D Mario
God.
does not have 800 moons.
That's fair. No, that's fair.
You can, because like objectively speaking, it could have had like 400 and still be just as fun.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
think it needed that many. Like, I would have preferred, instead of them focusing on so many moons, make some of the kingdoms a bit bigger. Because like Cloud
Yeah.
and Ruin Kingdom, it's literally like nothing. There's virtually nothing there.
Yeah.
And even like
like a
Lake,
boss fight or whatever.
yeah, they got a boss fight, and then that's pretty much it. And then like Lake Kingdom is pretty small. Lost Kingdom really isn't that big either.
No.
And it was interesting because like the biggest kingdoms had the most varied moons. So
That
like
makes
everything
sense.
in Cascade, especially Metro Kingdom, New Donk City. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I kind of forgot how many just really unique and clever moons there were. Like my favorite one was the bench guy. You just sit on a bench because the guy's lonely. He's like, "Oh, you sat next to me. Here's a moon." Like,
Thanks.
now that's just great.
Yeah.
I love stuff like that.
Dude, I remember, like, this must have been like a couple months after the game came out. Like, everybody was speedrunning it. Like, that was the first thing that I got
Yeah.
into when it came to speedrunning. I'm like,
It's
wow,
still
this
it's a fun game to
this
speedrun.
game is beautiful to speedrun.
I remember when the game came out, I think I made a tweet about it because I was like, I'd played it for like a few hours, and I just knew that the game would get sped run and beat in less than an hour.
Oh, yeah.
based off how the game
Yeah.
was, and it was so funny because the response was like, "No, that'll never happen. It'll take 3 hours to beat the game."
Dude, no
Next
way.
thing you know, 3 years later, the first 59-minute time happens in that game. Now I think the record's like 58 minutes. But it's so cool because just because like how much freedom you have with how you can pick moons, I just knew, damn, people are gonna fly through this
Yeah.
game once they figured out the routes. It's gonna be so crazy, and the runs are so fun to watch. I really love watching Mario Odyssey runs.
Mario Odyssey is one of those games where, like, it feels weird to say. Well, I won't use this comparison, but, like, even at the time I knew, like, is it weird to say that this is one of the best Mario games? Because I feel like when a game is so
I think
new,
it might be. It's like in the top 10.
like when games are new, right? People are quick to make judgments one way or the other, where they're just like, this is the best one that's ever come out. And other people are like, well, you can't say that because, you know, it's so new, you're biased, whatever. And it's like, yeah, I mean, both perspectives are kind of true.
It is
but
that I definitely have that problem. Like for
yeah,
sure.
no, absolutely, I do
It's
too.
it's hard to not have that bias because so much of your bias is like, oh, this is a new thing.
Right,
I've never
exactly.
experienced this before, and I had fun with it compared to the older thing.
And okay, so now that you know exactly how I feel,
Yeah.
the example I was going to use was Frontiers. Like Frontiers felt
I
exactly
still
like that to
think
me.
that game is still really good.
No, yeah, it's me too. Because like
it was crazy. I can't believe how many people were just thought the game was awful when it came
dude,
out. I'm like, what?
there are a lot of people who still believe that. But like I almost feel like that is one of the most 50-50 Sonic games I think I've ever seen on the internet.
I don't understand the Sonic community.
Where it's like half.
Do they not know that you can like change the speed of Sonic?
Right.
And, like you can change his direction. Like there's so many settings.
My brother in Christ, you control the game.
Yes. That's why, dude, I was like losing my mind. There was a video, I think it was from King K. Have you heard? I'm sure you watched King K. And I really like his videos a lot. But he made a video on Sonic Frontiers complaining about the controls, and I remember leaving a comment. I'm like, bro, you can literally change the controls. And like we had like a little bit of a back and forth.
Sure.
Or maybe it was like about Sonic Colors Ultimate. That game got crapped on a lot too.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's honestly not even that bad.
it's not. Like, okay, yes, parts of it don't look as good as the Wii version.
Right.
But like,
and it is
fine.
glitchier than the.
I guess. The Switch one was glitchier, sure.
Okay, I honestly didn't even try like the other versions, but even then, like the Switch version didn't glitch out on me that much when I played it. Like there were a couple ones that sure wouldn't have happened in the Wii version, but it wasn't anything that I'm like, oh, this game is the worst. I hate this.
Yeah, those people are like super nitpicky about Sonic games in particular.
Yeah. And I remember
it's like it's so hard for me to like take what they're saying seriously half the time because it's like, bro, you're complaining about like one shadow or something like that. It's like, remember when the DLC was coming out for this game, people were complaining about like
the graphics,
the grass.
Dude,
which honestly, to be fair, they're true.
It's not as good as
does not look as nice
as the base game, but like at the same time, are you really going to judge how fun a game is based on what it looks like? That doesn't make sense to me.
Like, yeah, I mean, it objectively does look worse,
right?
Sure,
but that doesn't mean it's a worse, like that the courses themselves are bad.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. For me, like, I'm such a gameplay driven, like player. I mean, I barely care about story in games. Graphics are nice, of course, but it's not like a huge priority. It's all about how the game feels to play.
Right, of course. That's why, like, I think animation is so important in video games, and like I'm a lot more nitpicky when it comes to that now. More and you know me, I'm a very like graphic oriented guy, but it's just like a game could be ugly as heck, but if it's fun to play, I don't care. Yeah. Like,
there's a really great example of that on the N64 called Rocket Robot on Wheels. And no one's ever heard of the game, but it's a 3D platformer. You play as a robot on wheels, as you would expect.
Yes.
And it's just like a basic game. You just go around collecting stuff, things like that. But like the way the character moves is unbelievably fluid. Like more fluid than Mario 64.
No way, really.
Like it is probably one of the most fluid platformers I've ever played.
Interesting.
It's crazy, and it all comes down to the way that character was animated. It just looks so nice. Because I mean, obviously, story does matter in games. Graphics do matter, but it's not top priority.
Tetra said something that I'm like, oh my god, this is like one of the best quotes I think I've ever heard. Because he was looking at the Funko Pop game that they're releasing.
Oh yes.
And he said, he's like, oh, these graphics don't look great. And I mean, graphics aren't everything, but they're not nothing either. I'm like, oh, that's so true.
That is very true. No, I mean, I actually, that's another, I mean, graphics are obviously important. Like don't get me wrong.
It's nice that a game looks nice, but that's not indicative of like if it's a good game or not.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, it's interesting because like, since there's so many people making games now, graphics are kind of more important than ever to help them stand out.
Sure, yeah, that's
like
true.
So many games that we see in directs or just like in showcases, we don't remember most of them unless they have
something that makes them stand out.
Yeah, and that comes down to what we're visually seeing is the graphics. Like Plucky Squire, look at that game. That game, oh, I've never seen anything like it. Oh my god, it looks amazing.
There's a game coming out called Mio. It's the like side-scrolling.
Yes, the Mio game looks sick.
And like the only reason I remember is because it looked like visually, it's really, really cool. It looks hand-drawn, and it's very, very pretty.
And it looks nicely animated too.
And it's just like, will I play it? I mean, maybe. I
don't know what else? But Pizza Tower.
Pizza Tower is a fantastic example of it.
That game is quite literally Microsoft Paint graphics. And people love it because of how well done the animations are and how well Peppino's, I think that's his name, right? Yeah, how well like he's expressed when he's like running around and stopping and stuff.
It's so funny because like when you guys started playing that, I'm like, oh god, this game is so ugly. What do people see in it? And then we played it for the Minusful thing. I'm like,
it's the controls. It's all about the controls.
I think I get it now. I think I get why people like this game.
Yeah, and it's a simple art style. Like that's something that I find super interesting. The most popular games have the most simple art styles.
Yeah,
like they're really do.
They're very easy to remember.
Yeah, Minecraft, Among Us.
Honestly, you know what I think it is also to an extent is, and I don't literally think that this is why they're so popular, but I think it has a hand in it. Is how easy it is for kids or other people to draw those characters too.
That's true. Yeah.
Because like the examples you just said, like those are things that a child could draw.
Yeah.
And so
Among Us is literally just a bean with like an eyeball.
And it's just stuff that people like remember because they're so simple.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the reasons Sonic got so popular too, is because like he has a form that's just like, oh, that's a really
very
fun.
simple design.
Yeah, it's very fun to draw.
Mario's just a chunky little dude.
Yeah, he's just a chunky little dude with a hat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's such an interesting character because it's like I think about how weird Mario looks, and I wonder would he be successful today? And I honestly don't know.
I don't know, dude.
I really don't know if he'd be successful if he didn't exist in the 80s.
That's the thing. Oh my god, I've had this discussion so many times when it comes to Adventure 2, right? Because I get it. There are still kids who play Adventure 2 today, and they're like, oh my god, Adventure 2 is fantastic. It's like, dude, if this game came out today, like if this was a new Sonic game, you would hate this, dude. You would absolutely despise Adventure 2. And I say this with all the love I have for this game in my heart.
Yeah, that might still be my favorite Sonic game.
It's up there for me too.
Know.
Yeah.
It's probably like number 1 or number 2. I think I like Mania more.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
God, Mania is just perfect. Like literally the only problem with that game is that they reuse too many zones.
Stages, yeah.
But it's like even then, God, like they went so out of their way to not only reference older material but use it in such smart ways in the levels.
Well, and here's the thing too. I've had this thought, and it's just like, okay, they're reused for us, right? Like if you've never played a Sonic game before,
it won't even
even matter. Yeah,
exactly.
Because all of it is new.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I got second because I'm so good at this stage, and I fell behind for like that last lap.
You caught up there. Yeah, I'm like not even paying attention to the tracks.
Dude, me neither. I think I do better when I'm not paying attention.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. This is something I didn't realize about myself until I started doing the marathon videos more. Yeah. Where I realized like when I'm like stuck somewhere, because there's been so many times I'm like stuck in a level. Like recently, I was trying to do a secret boss in Splatoon 2. Mm-hmm. I lost for like 2 hours straight. I was getting so mad. And the only thing that generally helps me focus is when I turn on music and don't pay attention to the game.
Interesting.
So I think just like I think there's a such thing as focusing too much.
I agree.
Like just letting muscle memory do its thing, because muscle memory will not fail you. Like that's just how our brains work.
Also, it's so funny. I think that this is a very interesting thing when it comes, and I don't see anybody talk about it, but I think this is an excellent forum to do so. People, especially online, you know, I think we see it a lot less because Let's Plays have sort of not fallen out of favor, but they're just not as popular as they used to be. But back when they were, you know, people would give other creators just so much crap about like how poorly they performed at a game.
Yeah,
not realizing
there's a lot of like streamers curse and people just not playing the games that much.
Right, but here's the thing. I think that as someone who has done a lot of streaming, and particularly for stuff like the Sonic Marathon, it's playing a game on your own and devoting your full attention to it versus dividing that attention to engage with a chat or an audience.
Totally different experiences.
Two totally different things.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, how did you not know like that this was here? It's like, dude,
because I was reading your chat.
Yeah, because I'm trying to be funny. Like
I was trying to pay attention to you, you goober.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like if I were, you know, if I could just take my time and like play this game maybe how it was intended, then yeah, I probably wouldn't have made this dumb mistake.
Yeah,
but
that's why I don't stream games very often. Like, people ask, like, why don't you stream that much? Like, well, that's why, because I can't devote my full attention to what I'm doing.
Right.
So, and it's like, there's been so many times, because I've been, like I said earlier, I've been trying to get through all the Zelda games. And it's like, I mean, it would be kind of fun to stream them, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not familiar with these games. I don't want to make stupid mistakes and waste time reading chat.
No, I get that.
And again, like, I love the idea of doing it, because I don't hate streaming, but like, I really want to just get through the games, because there's so many of them. And I want to really be able to, like, envelop my thoughts more properly than like half paying attention to chat while just like kind of mindlessly going through the game.
And that was something that I noticed just a lot when doing that, because I've seen a lot of people.
That probably happened a lot with your Sonic marathon.
Well, and that's the thing, is that like there is a trade-off, and I think that it's better when people do understand that, where it's just like, okay, this person's doing something really stupid, but at least it was funny. In turn, there are other people who get like super mad because it's like, oh my god, how are you so bad at this game? It's so obvious what you're supposed to do. It's like, well, yes, but I'm also trying to entertain like 200 people or whatever. Yeah.
Well, thankfully, that's usually just in the vocal minority. Most people don't really care. They're just listening. I mean, that's what I would usually do. Like when you were doing all those streams, I would usually just pop in to listen for a little bit, and then that was pretty much it.
Oh, Mute City.
Oh, Mute City. Hell, we're finally getting to like the exciting tracks. If you're asleep right now, leave a like.
You gotta wake up.
Leave a like.
Leave a like. Subscribe.
We're going to subliminally tell you to subscribe. And like the
use your nose.
Use your nose.
What an interesting genre. Just falling asleep to videos.
It's a weird... I would say it's a meta, but like at the same time, I've been falling asleep to YouTube videos for like half of my life now. Like it's such a common thing. But it is weird that we're like making a video specifically for people to sleep, not even just like our usual stuff. No, it's kind of nice because it just kind of feels like we're just winding down.
Exactly, we're just chilling out.
Yeah, basically.
One thing that I'd mentioned to you and my wife was that it's gonna be cool because I don't have to. And it's funny because I don't feel that way for Minus World. I don't feel like I have to play up anything. I'm just my regular self. But I think that there is subconsciously something where I'm like, okay, you're recording, you got to be funny.
You have to act a certain way.
Yeah. And for this, I'm just like, this is also who I am, but when I'm not like animated all the time.
Yeah, we're just not being animated. Exactly. Dude, it's crazy that like Caddy somehow managed to do a sleeping channel because he's such an animated character. Well, not him as a person, but like his channel, like holy crap. It must whoever was doing the edits for that and like cutting out all this like yells and
screaming,
stuff. Like, oh my god, that must have taken so long.
I remember when I found out that he was doing one of those.
Like
I'm
he started the whole thing.
How on earth do you do that? You specifically.
That just cracks me
You're
up. Just
screaming
the idea of
all
that.
the time.
It's like the last person. It's just so goofy.
I've been doing a thing with shorts recently where I just repurpose. I say I repurpose, and to an extent that's true. But like I'll take moments from older videos and recreate them. Like not even just take the clip, but just like, okay, what was this moment?
I saw it with the toaster thing.
Yeah. And so I've been doing that with like other moments from Everything Wrong With too. It's astonishing to me how many people are surprised that I'm doing that. Because I guess they would just assume that I would just repost the clip.
That's what most people do.
Instead of like redoing the whole thing. But what I think is interesting about that is that when you mentioned the Sleepy channel to me, I'm just like, dude, I could totally do that. Just like re-record the script.
Well, no, like, don't do that.
Do
don't
it quiet.
That. If you're going to do the sleep channel thing, please, for the love of God, do not do that.
It'd be funny.
Please don't. I'm begging you, dude. You will never release a main channel video ever again.
That's true.
It'll take you so long to redo all those videos.
I was looking for a clip from the Sonic 06 Everything Wrong With, because I thought I still had the project file. And it was the very last sin where I'm talking about how long all the cutscenes, all the loading screens. Oh, my favorite.
Oh yeah, Baby Park. That's a good one.
All the loading screens are. And I'm like, okay, I'll just like grab the footage from, I'll just copy and paste from the project file. Only to find out that I'd gotten rid of the project file. I'm like, oh no. If I want to recreate this, that means I have to go through every single...
Play the game again.
No, I mean, I have the recorded playthrough. I just have to go through each and every single loading screen from my footage again, and I don't want to do that.
Oh, yeah, don't do that. That'll take way too long.
I'm singing you a lullaby.
Can't believe they put baby Pink Gold Peach in this. What were they thinking?
Pink Gold Peach.
They did it to spite me. Dude, the whole Pink Gold Peach thing is so funny to me now. Because like people will ask, why aren't you mad about Pink Gold Peach in this game or this game? And it's the reason it's like that is because no one remembers the context.
Yeah.
Like, why that's the case. Like, the original context was the Mario Kart 8 roster back in, like, 2013 and 2014 was actually garbage. And then one of the last trailers they did before the game came out revealed Metal Mario and Pink Gold Peach. We're like, what the hell? Where's all the good characters? Where's Birdo and Funky Kong? And, like,
characters that are actually in this game.
King Boo, King Boo, Dry Bones. Like, none of those characters were in the original game. And that's why I was upset about it. Dude, and now it's like, well, now like, who cares? You know, all the characters are in here. Like, have stupid characters now. Like, I don't give a shit. Add Green Bronze Luigi.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for years.
Dude, I'm gonna laugh if they ever do Green Bronze Luigi. Like, yes, I made him.
I've willed him into existence.
Yes, I mean, Arlo willed all of his favorite games into existence. Let's make Green Bronze Luigi.
Why can't I?
I mean, okay, like, I don't know how much you follow Arlo, but literally every game that he wanted on the Switch happened. Pikmin 4, Prime 4, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake, not just a port, a whole remake. What else? There's like a couple other ones. Like, literally all of them.
Is Arlo Nintendo?
Yes, he works there.
He just is it.
He is the Nintendo.
He is Nintendo. Nintendo. That would be the closest thing we could do to Five Nights at Freddy's is just play Luigi's Mansion.
Luigi. Oh, yes. That's not that long of a game.
It's not that long of a game, but
like 2 or 3 hours.
I just like to imagine that like we're trying to be chill as possible, and Luigi's like, just screaming.
Mario. I actually watched a speedrun of that yesterday.
Oh, really? Yeah. What do they have it at now? Because I know it was already pretty short.
100% run is at 1 hour 6 minutes.
Wow, that's still incredibly short.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't, because the reason I was watching it, I'm trying to learn the games a bit better for a upcoming marathon. I basically spoiled what it is. I am doing Luigi's Mansion later this year. So
that's impossible. You say it ain't so.
Well, it's not even be a week. It's going to be 100 hours. That's going to be the goal.
100 hours?
Yeah.
Of Luigi's Mansion?
Well, of all 3 of the games.
Oh.
Plus the remakes. So basically 5 games at 100 hours.
Oh my god.
And I think it's possible, but I need to play Luigi's Mansion 1, both versions, really fast. Because Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3 are just long games and you can't really speed them up.
Right.
So I need to at least kind of learn the routing of the first game to be able to do the second and third game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not hard. It
doesn't look that bad. I'm just not that familiar with the games.
Okay, gotcha. Did I ever tell you why I got rid of that game when I was a kid?
Did it scare you?
No. Honestly, surprisingly, no. Because I was scared of many things as a kid. Like, it did kind of creep me out every now and then, but like it was a creep out that I could handle, and I think that's maybe why I liked it so much. But the reason I like traded it in when I was a kid, stupidly, was because I found myself beating it over and over and over again, to the point that I was like getting really optimized with it. And I could like beat the game in 3 hours. I'm like,
yeah, that sounds like my friend Jacob. He's played that game so many times.
And I'm just like, I don't know that I should own this anymore.
You just beat it too many times.
Yeah.
I should get rid of Mario 64. I played it too many times.
Oh, I mean,
get rid of Resident Evil 4.
Right. Like back when you're a kid. I don't know. I guess it just
well, I guess the philosophy would be like, why do I own this?
Yeah, why do I own this? I've already played it so many times, but like now I'm just like, God, that's so stupid.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense as a kid though, because you don't really think about to when you're like a lot older and you're like,
Right.
dang, I'm actually like nostalgic for these games. I'd
Well-
love to have, you know, the copy still.
Well, and the funny thing is, it's like it wasn't even that I beat it so many times. It was that I was beating it so fast.
This is too fast. I'm too good at this game. I need to get rid of it.
Exactly. I'm like,
That's
dude,
really funny.
Adventure 2, I could like it still takes me like 10 hours. I can't
Now, if you beat that game in 3 hours, you'd be selling that stupid game. Dude, speaking of Adventure 2, I did not realize how much people vehemently hate Adventure Director's Cut.
Yeah,
Until we did the video with it.
Yeah,
People were like,
hate
why
that
did you
version of the
play
game."
that version? I'm like,
Because it's
that's all we
fine?
had. Well, that's all we had to do.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I did go ahead and update all the mods and stuff. So
Yeah.
if we ever go back and do that, we shouldn't have issues.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
No, dude, it's because for a while I like put off watching this video, but there is a video, and it's probably showed up on your recommended many times.
Is it the one from who's that one guy? The guy that does like the very spontaneous Sonic videos. Cybershell?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that video, Why Adventure DX is a bad remake or
Yes.
something. I have not seen it yet.
I finally watched it like a couple months ago, I think, and I'm just like, okay, I kind of get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I still don't hate Adventure DX, but I do understand why people would be upset with it. And I'm trying to think of like what the closest example I could give you is. Like, imagine if Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, if all the stages looked like the DLC booster course packs.
That would be sad.
Right?
Okay, so it just looks a lot worse, basically.
Yeah, like
okay.
a lot of the things that they did to sort of make the game better just kind of ended up breaking a lot of things. Because it's a conversion from like... I'm trying to remember how accurate this is. I think it was like... So the PC version was like a port of the Dreamcast version. And so already from that moment, like a lot of stuff is going to break.
Yeah.
So imagine when the GameCube version is a port of the PC version.
Oh,
Which is
gosh.
a port of the Dreamcast version. So it's like extra things are crashing.
Their ports are gonna break.
Yeah, shaders are all messed up. Textures are changed for no reason. There's just like a lot of really niche details that you wouldn't even pay attention to if you weren't looking at them side by side. So I grew up with the DX version too, and I'm like, this looks fine to me. I don't know what people are complaining about. But when you see it side by side, you're like, oh yeah, then the Dreamcast version looks a lot better.
I've never even seen the Dreamcast version.
It's
like I played it on
fairly
PC.
pretty. Yeah.
That's about it. I've not played the other
no.
versions.
And like same with Adventure 2 kind of has the same thing where it's just like the battle version kind of messes some things up because, you know, it's not a Dreamcast. So.
Right, yeah.
Which is why famously like the audio is messed up for Adventure 2 Battle. And the reason for it is because they were using like a proprietary thing for the Dreamcast for the sound mixing.
Oh, like why it's so loud.
Right. And so like what they did,
Dude, they've never gotten the sound right.
No, they never have. And like what they did, and this is so annoying. What they did for Adventure 2 Battle is they literally just like they copied and pasted.
Oh, Jesus.
They made no adjustments. They did nothing. They were just like, okay, if it works on Dreamcast, it'll work on GameCube. And it's like, well, no, now everything's broken and you can't hear the characters half the time.
Jesus, yeah. Dude, I was playing... What was I playing? It was like... When I was doing the Sonic ranking video, I think it was Secret Rings.
Oh, God.
And I was like, how is the audio still so loud? This game is like way older than the adventure games. I think Sonic 06 had that problem as well.
Every now and then. It wasn't as bad.
Yeah. I just, like, how did they never get the sound mixing right? That baffles me. I never understood that. It's just so bizarre.
Oh, man. Secret Rings is so bad. There's some people I see like, oh, man, Secret Rings is my favorite Sonic game. I'm like, dude,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you know what I've been seeing a lot of recently? People saying 06 is their favorite. I'm like, that is absurd to me.
Okay,
Like,
you know, I have a hot take. You know what it is?
Yeah.
Project 06 does not fix Sonic 06.
Really?
No. Like, yes, the controls are better to an extent,
Uh-huh.
but there are parts of that game that are still so awful and miserable to play.
Fair. That's
Because like I played that whole thing, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna give this a shot, and it was obviously better for sure, but like it was not like, oh yeah, this is a good game now. Like no, it's not. It's still not a good game. I'm sorry.
No, I kind of agree.
Did you? No, I think you streamed Project
I did,
06.
and like my reaction to it was like, oh my god, this feels so much better.
The controls are better.
But
that
I
is
think
true.
I think you're right in that it is much in like how Sticker Star is. The problem is a fundamental design issue, and not like, you know, oh, by fixing the controls you don't fix the game. It's
the stages aren't.
They're
some
not
of the
designed
stages.
well.
Yeah, like a lot of them are like really confusing and doesn't make sense for where you're supposed to go half the time.
And like
or they're like way too long.
Yeah,
that's also
sometimes
a big
they're like
problem.
way too big too. Like
yeah, like there's like that entire game would need to just get completely rehauled for it to be fun. Like the idea is there. I think there's still a very strong idea with having all those hedgehogs in, and then you kind of have to like play all the stories.
Right.
And it is really cool how there's so many playable characters too. Like you pop in, like Knuckles
they
and
just need
Rouge
to implement
and
them
Tails.
well.
Yeah, I think if they like they would need to redo so many stages
Yeah.
to like really make the game good. I mean, again, it's like, you know, it's not all bad, but there was definitely parts where I'm just like, man, this is still not
sucks.
that great of a
Yeah,
game.
no, I agree.
But it is very cool that like one person
Who has
literally
never played the game?
yeah, who never played the damn game, was like, all right, I'm gonna fix this game. And I think he probably did the best that he could with what he was given, because like he was.
That is
he
so
tried,
wild to me that he's never played the game. He's like, all right, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's just insane. The cows.
Oh, I love Moo Moo Meadows.
Moo Moo Meadows is so much fun. I still think Moo Moo Farm is a better stage, but Moo Moo Meadows is pretty good.
I always forget that they're not the same stage.
Yeah. Everyone says the stage is better, and it probably is, but I like Moo Moo Farm more.
That's fair.
They should remake it in the next Mario Kart. Remake Moo Moo Farm.
Hello, Toad.
Yeah, I don't. Why do we both just notice him waving at us?
Oh my God, Wendy, slow down.
Wendy, relax. We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, we'll get there when we get there.
I know you want that Baconator, but
Oh man, now my day's ruined. I just thought of Sticker Star.
speaking of bad games.
Speaking of bad games.
Now, okay,
Oh,
I feel
dude.
like that game could actually be fixed if they just completely altered the combat.
Oh yeah,
Like, I think get rid of the things too as well. Get rid of those completely, and then just have regular.
dude.
Battles.
I said it during my video is that like I had more fun in the 6 hours that I was 100%ing the game than the 14 required hours
Yeah,
of the rest of it. Like as a platformer and just like a collectathon, it's like, wow, this is actually kind of fun and very enjoyable. But like the second I have to do the main fighting thing,
it's the fighting
it's
that ruins it completely.
so awful. And like Color Splash does the same thing.
I think Color Splash is worse.
I think Color Splash is worse too.
Like, everything about that game is honestly amazing except the combat.
the combat, yeah.
Like, they made the combat so bad that it's like, it makes me never want to touch that game again.
The game is beautiful. The music is unforgettable. I love the
story-
music. The story is
Oh my
very
God,
good.
The story's fantastic. Even though they're all just toads, it's still
Right.
a fantastic story.
But man, dude, I don't. That
God,
combat.
Those cards, oh, Jesus.
It is so it is like way more inconvenient than the stickers. Just like
Yeah, because it takes so long. It takes forever.
It takes so long, and then there's what kills me more is that like there are different modes you can choose to play the combat part, and all of them suck.
Yep.
Like,
None
there's-
of them speed the game up.
No,
Well, no, there's the auto color, autofill. That one sped the game up like a tiny
kind
bit.
of, yeah.
A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
Like you still had to do the stupid swiping motion thing. Mm-hmm. And like picking, or like 3 different screens, whatever it was. I can't even remember.
Yeah, I feel like you could... I don't know, maybe that game is fixable. Origami King could be fixed if they didn't have the ring system.
I don't even mind the ring system that much.
I didn't mind it, but by the end of the game, I was like skipping enemies.
That's fair.
And I was like, yeah. Have you had a chance to play Thousand Year Door Remake yet?
No, but I've seen it be
God,
played.
dude, that game, holy crap. So much fun. So good.
I mean, it's just like the original, isn't it? Like in terms of feel. Yeah, so that
It's
makes
exactly
sense.
the same. Yep.
Dude, it's so funny about like Mario RPG and the Thousand Year Door remake is that like, oh man, what do they change? Virtually nothing. And that's what makes them so good.
Yeah, exactly. Mario RPG, incredible. Like probably one of my top 10 favorite Mario games. Not Mario games, but like Switch games. RPG and Thousand Year Door.
Dude, I believe it.
Like, holy crap, they're so good. Like, I was actually kind of sad when both of them ended. I'm like, oh no, the game is over. But I was liking playing this.
That's how I feel about Thousand Year Door. I'm just like, man, that was fantastic, but also it's done.
I don't want it to end. Yeah.
I was surprised because like both Mario RPG and Thousand Year Door, I have not played, but Sarah has played. And so, like, I've been, because, I mean, I've played them, so I know what they're like.
You've already played them.
Yeah, she hasn't, and so, like, I'll watch her play it sometimes. And, like, I was surprised at how, like, weirdly nostalgic I was for Mario RPG, because I didn't grow up with it.
Yeah, did I? Yeah.
The first time I played through it was here, when I made the video on it.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm nostalgic for that game either, because I didn't grow up with it. But, like, after playing it, I'm like, holy crap, this was such an amazing just RPG
remake,
game.
Yeah. No, and I think that the reason that I'm weirdly nostalgic for it is because like I've played games that were influenced by it. So like Thousand Year Door is one of my favorite games, and there's so much of Mario RPG in it.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be. No, that was Paper Mario. Paper Mario was the sequel to RPG.
And that's the thing. I think the reason why they decided to do Thousand Year Door instead of the first Paper Mario is because, and I didn't know this until I played the first Paper Mario, it and the Thousand Year Door are so similar in terms of like their pacing, their structure, and it's just like, okay, Thousand Year Door is just a better version of
N64.
Yeah, N64.
Like, plus, you can also play it on Switch Online.
Yeah.
So like, I feel like that's because I remember people were really confused about that. I honestly think it's just because
that's why
Nintendo was like, oh, but it's already
you can
available.
Already play it.
Yeah. So I know that sounds weird, but I really think that was the reason why, and that's also why we got like Mario RPG Remake, and we don't have Mario RPG on SNES.
Yeah.
So like the only games they've really have like doubled up on is like the 2D Mario games. So like you know, Mario All Stars, and then like the NES games. What else? I guess.
Dude,
Mario 64. I guess.
I literally could not remember if we had just done Mario Circuit.
Yeah, I didn't remember either. I was like, which one?
That collection, 3D All Stars.
Yeah.
Man.
It's still, like, it's not even a bad collection. It's just so underwhelming.
Yeah.
Like, one of the most underwhelming things Nintendo's ever done, I think.
It's just like, why didn't you give 64 the same treatment you gave Sunshine?
Yeah. You know what really blew my mind, too, is Thousand Year Door had, like, all this concept art. Of, like, some of their characters. It has, like, concept art of, like, Hooktail and, like, Flurry and stuff.
Oh, I love it even more now.
Yeah, it had, even like for Yoshi, and Yoshi looked like so different.
That's so cool.
And I'm like, dude, imagine if they did this for like
every game.
Yeah, like even just like the remade games.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to do it for your new games. I understand that. Like don't do it for like Metroid Prime 4, even though that would be fascinating because the game restarted development. But like even just like Mario RPG or the 3D All Stars collection.
Yeah,
like imagine seeing like early versions of like what Mario and Luigi looked like in 3D.
Like give players a reason to like explore this version rather than play the original.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. Like there's just so much love put into the Thousand Year Door remake. Just seeing all the concept art.
I mean, I don't think I really care about getting spoiled by it, but like, is there really anything different from the remake?
Yeah,
like,
there's some new stuff.
Added stuff. Okay.
There are 2 secret bosses.
Oh, nice.
There is a brand new recipe, and there's technically a new badge at the very end for 100% of the game.
Oh, really? Okay. Because I knew about the N6, the Nintendo GameCube badge.
Oh yeah, there's. Well, I guess I would say 2 new badges. There's the GameCube badge, and there's another one at the very end you get.
Okay, cool. I am very intrigued now.
And it's really what's really cool about the new stuff added. is it's not just like refights, like it's brand new bosses, but it's like bosses that people would have wanted to have included in the original game.
Interesting.
It's like, do you remember Prince Mush from Thousand Year Door? He was the guy that was like basically
Yes, yeah.
abducted. You fight him in the remake.
Really? Oh,
And
that's
he's
awesome.
like so
hard.
He's so insanely hard. Like literally the only way you can hit him is super guarding. And
You're kidding,
I'm
really?
not kidding, dude.
Oh my god.
And then like there's another boss too. You fight him after beating the Pit of 100 Trials. And remember like the Wacka guy? The Wacka Bumps?
no
You
way.
fight a Wacka Bump.
That's hilarious.
It's
I
so
love
goofy.
that.
Yeah.
You mean like after you, I mean, spoilers, I guess, if you haven't played it, but like after you fight Bone Tail?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's hilarious.
It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, those were some of my favorite parts of the game, was just like the new stuff. And it's like, it's not even the fact that it's new, it's the fact that it caters to the old fans that
Right.
remembered the story. And the new recipe is literally a reference to a side quest. And it's like,
okay.
they didn't have to go that
No.
deep into like making a reference, but they did. They did it.
Toad's Turnpike, my favorite stage.
Oh, this version's kind of whatever,
This was
though.
fine.
The original's a lot better. I like getting hit over and over again.
Yeah.
Where it's impossible to
Really,
move.
I love it.
We should have played Mario Kart 64. We haven't played that game enough.
No. Technically, this will probably be our like yearly Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. That's fine.
That's fine. I guess theoretically, if people are like sleeping to this, we could do all the Mario Karts.
We could,
That
yeah.
wouldn't be that hard to do.
Especially the early ones.
Oh yeah, those would be a lot pretty easy. The only one that would be hard to record is 7, and I guess DS. But even that wouldn't be that bad. I just realized the truck has eyeballs on it.
It does?
That's bizarre. Yeah.
MAA.
I never try to land on the truck. It's slower, I think,
Oh. Well.
but I decided to that time. Galaxy Air. I love the fake brands.
That's what we're trying to do. Go to
right.
Mars.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I don't know if we will, but someone will.
Someone will.
I really hope we see that in our lifetime.
I think we might. I mean,
I think we have to, because like I think we have the technology for it. We
Yeah.
can get there. It's just so risky because it's like,
you
dude, once you
probably
go,
won't come back.
yeah, exactly. There's no way you're coming back. And how are you going to convince someone to never come back to Earth? Like,
Yeah.
oof, damn.
You have
to
a
be
death.
so dedicated.
Honestly, this is gonna sound messed up, but I'm just thinking of like, what if someone just had a death wish, where it's just
Yeah.
like, man, I just want to go. It's like, hey, do you want to do something really cool before you go?
Let's go to Mars.
Let's go to
baby.
Mars, baby.
Yeah, I think like the plan before we go to Mars is to have robots set up camp.
Oh yeah, that honestly that makes sense.
Like that's because like we can't do that. Like because considering
We
like
just don't
how
have the
far away it
resources.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it
just
does have eyes.
yeah, it does. It's bizarre.
I never noticed that either. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
That
it's just like bizarre because I'm thinking of the eyes still.
Sorry.
Not thinking, no, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could set up camp, but I feel like it would be a lot safer actually to have a robot do it because then we
Yeah.
can like check it from far away, and if like anything goes wrong, then it's like,
correct
it's just
it before.
a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Howdy. Are you gonna draft all?
I
them?
am.
Oh snap!
A draft on me.
I guess you are. You
Yeah.
drafted off me.
Why isn't Lackey? Is Lackey 2 a character in this? I can't remember.
Yes.
He is?
He is.
Okay.
Yep.
Lackey 2.
Lakitu.
I remember when everyone was like super surprised that that's how you pronounced his name.
I still say Lakitu. I don't care.
Just like Mephilus the Dark.
What? Mephilus?
Mephilus.
Are you talking about Mephilus? No, it's Nephilus.
It's Mephilus. But like, did you ever watch that?
No.
So there was I think it was a Sonic Central, which is like their Sonic
Oh
Direct.
yeah, the Sonic Direct. Yeah.
And for Sonic Forces Speed Battle, the mobile game, they revealed Mephiles was going to be a character. And I guess the dude narrating it didn't know how to say his name. So it's just like, and featuring new character, Mephiles the Dark.
Oh my god.
And everyone was just dunking on the dude.
That's like people that call Mario Mario.
Mario,
I'm like,
yeah.
stop. You're saying
it.
that on purpose. My favorite character, Mario.
Mario.
So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the best-selling Nintendo game ever.
Mario.
Oh, wow, yes, Mario is a good game.
Mario.
I really like Mario. Stop saying it like that. No.
It's Mario. He says it himself.
Dude, and also, everyone that says Mario always address they say it that way, and they don't do anything about it. They're like, yes, I know no one likes me saying it like this, but I'm going to keep calling it Mario. Like, stop.
I can't say it any other way.
Like, I know, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 people that say it like that. I'm like, no. You got to not do that.
You gotta not do that. Mario Kart Wii.
Mario Kart Wii. Dude, me and Carl constantly say that because of the Nico quiz. So, for those that don't know, we did a Nintendo Wii quiz on our group channel. And the idea, it was actually a really cool idea. Basically, you had to guess the Wii game based off of the the little like intro bit or whatever.
Yeah, when you put the disc in and before you hit like play
Yeah.
on the Wii channel.
Exactly, yeah. So it was a really cool idea. The first game that comes up, and we can't see the visuals, of course. We only hear the audio. We hear Mario Kart Wii. So we're like, I wonder what game that is.
Which one?
And the next one was like Mario Galaxy 2. It was like he kept saying the name of the game for like 5
Oh my god!
things in a row.
Were you there for the 3DS quiz?
No, I didn't get to go to that one.
So that one was like very similar. I'm trying to remember what happened in it. No Super Mario Brothers 2. Like, well,
Wow,
which one could it be?
Oh my god. But yeah, like whenever we're talking about like Mario, or I'm talking with Carl about Mario, one of us always says Mario Kart Wii. Such a legendary quiz.
I really want someone to just. I mean, I guess technically Out of Context Minus World already does this, but just like to compile some of our best moments. Because, man.
That was like a top 10
yeah,
Minus
that's
World
a top 10.
Oh my gosh, it was so funny.
I can make it. I didn't make it.
Oh.
How you doing? You still awake?
I'm still awake.
Not you.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh. The viewer.
Yeah,
the
you.
person
The
listening
listener.
to this video.
Are you still awake? Have you fallen asleep
If
yet?
you're not asleep yet, then try harder.
Just focus your mind on, like, literally, not even the color white. Just focus on the concept of nothing. Don't pay attention to what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, just zone us out.
Clear your
what we're
mind.
saying doesn't matter.
No. We're just playing a video game
Yep.
that features the funny red man.
Yeah, that's true. And he goes, Data
Battle.
option.
We made fun of it 1 year and we never stopped.
It's still great.
It's still very funny.
Data.
Well,
Okay.
welcome.
Dude, did
to
you
Mario
hear
Kart.
the Mario Day one from this year? The soundbite?
I think I did.
Oh yeah, Mario time. It was like Mario was going through puberty. I'm like, Kevin, I'm so sorry. This was not a good take.
This was not a good take.
Like-
yes, okay. I do remember that, and I thought I'd like maybe dreamed it up, or that
Oh
like
yeah,
it wasn't.
Mario time. It was so bad.
It was like lazy as hell.
I feel so bad because like Kevin has been doing a
He's
fantastic
doing a good job,
with
yeah.
Mario, but for whatever reason, whoever was putting together that video decided to use one of his bad takes. Like I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mario,
Mario
time. It's so awful. Oh my god.
We gotta listen to it now after the recording.
Oh yeah, Mario time. And it was the worst part is it was for Mario Day. It was to celebrate Mario. It was the first thing you hear for the celebration video. Oh yeah, Mario time.
Oh, I really hope you're asleep already, so you don't have to hear me laughing my ass.
They're like, half people are just gonna go back and watch that video after hearing that.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'll never forget hearing that. Dude, I was like so confused the first time I heard that. I'm like, what the hell is this voice?
Who did that?
I'm pretty sure it was Kevin.
No, I know, but like I'm just imagining you're saying like, man, who was that?
Yeah, I like just woke up. I was on my phone. I'm like, oh yeah, it's Mario Day today. And then I open up the app. I'm like, what the hell is this voice?
Oh no.
Like, the announcements weren't even that exciting. It was like, wow, they added Mario Golf on Game Boy Color.
Oh,
Cool.
so exciting.
Oh, and Mario Tennis on Game Boy Color,
Oh my god,
too.
how did I not lose?
I don't know.
To Mario.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Good lord.
Okay.
I'm actually, you know what's gonna be really cool about the next Mario Party
What's that?
is I think it'll be the first time we hear Kevin's Waluigi voice, because he hasn't played
yeah.
Waluigi yet.
Did he play Wario before?
He played Wario in WarioWare Move It, and
Okay, that was him.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. It's like super gruff sounding. It's like, yeah. Like, I don't know how else to describe. It's like very deep.
Interesting. Yeah, that will be the first time we hear his Waluigi, which is, it's so weird too, because like you would think that they would just reuse Charles's voice clips. Like you would think they have enough of them.
Yeah. Well,
But-
I also kind of respect Nintendo for like not doing that.
Fair,
Like actually
yeah.
giving us like fresh material
Yeah.
of Mario. But
That's
yeah,
true.
it is kind of surprising at the same time.
Like Charles can't say Wowie Zowie. That's a Kevin thing.
Yeah. Wowie zowie.
Wowie Zowie.
Yeah, I mean, it's like stuff like that is like fantastic. And like, there's a lot of really good voice clips of
Yeah.
Mario in Mario Wonder, and Luigi.
And
like,
Luigi,
sounds
yeah.
great too.
Dude, I was honestly very impressed with the Mario and Luigi trailer. Like how Kevin sounds. It's very good.
Like he's so good that I don't even remember that it's not Charles half the time.
Yeah.
Like it really reminds me of like the 90s version of Charles, like when he was still, you know, a little bit younger.
Figuring it out.
Yeah, and he was still kind of learning it. That's what it really reminds me of. It's like, oh yeah, this kind of reminds me of like a classic Mario 64, Mario Sunshine kind of Mario.
That's
sound.
a crazy thing too, is that like the dude's like what, 25 or something? Like he's in his 20s.
Oh my god, he's still I think he started Mario before even Charles did, because Charles was like in his late 30s.
Yeah.
I think he was like middle-aged, I
Yeah.
would say. He wasn't like that young. So the fact Kevin might be playing Mario for like
Longer
40
than-
years.
yeah. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, he's already so good at it. Like, dude, imagine him in even just a few years. He's gonna
Yeah.
have perfected that voice. So, because
Oh.
I don't see Nintendo trying like different voice actors every
No,
couple years.
no.
Like that's not how they work. Like Mario's such an iconic role.
I
You
feel
really
like they-
need one person.
Yeah,
for that.
you found one person and you're like, okay, this is perfect. This is
Yeah.
what we're gonna go with now. Except for, you know, the obvious.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm curious how he's going to do Waluigi, because we've never heard another. Like we've heard a few different Wario's, we've heard a few different Luigis technically.
Yeah.
But I think Waluigi's
We've
always
only
been
ever
Charles.
heard Charles. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Maybe there's like one weird game where Waluigi was played by someone else.
I don't think so.
Because I know, like in Mario Party, Wario's played by someone else. Mario Party 1.
Yeah, the first few, yeah.
But
I
missed. I think Luigi's played by a couple different people
Yeah.
in some of the older games as well. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll find out soon, because it's coming out in October.
That is very weird that like they decided on a Mario voice, but like Luigi, they decided someone else should do the voice. Like not. I mean, it's weird now, but back
then,
I'm sure it wasn't weird at all, because like there was a while there that Luigi was just a higher pitched Mario,
yeah.
and that is not the case even remotely anymore.
No, he just does it all.
Oh yeah.
Dang, we both did not do that good that race.
No. It's okay.
So, I was still thinking about, oh yeah, Mario time. Like 14-year-old Mario.
Oh my god.
Still learning how
Dude,
to voice.
I want to see that 14-year-old Mario. Mario Jr.
It's just Mario, but he's skinnier. He has like a
not
tiny
even-
mustache.
Yeah, it's like it's like the Peach Fuzz.
He has like a little bit of like acne as well on his cheeks.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
He can't jump that high.
No, he can jump like a foot,
Yeah.
maybe. Mario's early years. Why didn't they make Mario a kid? Okay, that's if they made Mario's early years today, that we would have had a like kid Mario.
Yeah.
Because like everything that's like a popular IP gets babyfied at some point.
Or maybe they would just use Baby Mario.
Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, that would actually be really cool to have like a baby Mario game, and it's just like a weird educational game.
Yeah.
Like they definitely, there's no reason for them to do that now, but that would be really interesting to see like how they'd go about that.
And we would get to hear how Kevin does Baby Mario.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's gonna do the baby
Yeah.
characters. Well, we probably won't hear that till like Mario Kart. That's gonna be a while, I think.
Oh my god, can you imagine? That's a lot of pressure for someone. Like, okay, Kevin,
Yeah.
this is the next Mario
Hey Kevin,
Kart.
need you to just voice the most iconic character of all time. All right, go.
Mario time.
Mario time. Goddamn Mario time.
Kevin, if you're listening, this is nothing against you.
Oh, no,
we
of
just
course
think
not.
it's very funny.
Yeah. And look, no one's perfect. It was just funny because of the scenario that
Yes,
it was Mario Day. And honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if the person that edited the video just picked a bad take. Like he actually had like good takes in there, and for some reason the guy editing it was like, "Nah, I want
This
to go
one.
with this one.
Yeah.
This is the best one for some reason."
This is the one people deserve to hear on the day of Mar.
That's right.
It was just funny because it was Mario Day. I'm not gonna lie, that was half of what was so hilarious about it.
Yeah, because everyone was like, "Oh, cool, it's Mario Day," and that's the first thing you hear.
Oh. No, stop.
Yeah, I've started following Kevin
Yeah.
on Twitter, and it is really cool because he seems super excited and just like
Yeah.
dedicated and passionate about.
Oh my god, I'm
being able
so
to play as
excited
him.
for the yeah, exactly.
Like, oh, I'm doing Mario and Luigi, and like basically like, every time Nintendo announces a game,
He's like,
put
oh my god,
something
I'm
out.
so excited. I wanted to talk about this for so long.
yeah. Dude, that would be so exciting.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be terrifying to be the voice of Mario, but also, like, the coolest thing ever.
But also, like, man, I can't imagine, like, not being able to say what you're working on either. Like, you need to be super discreet about it.
Exactly.
Because I'm sure he recorded those lines, like,
A long time ago. At least, like, a year ago, if not more.
And to just be like, okay, there's a new Mario and Luigi, and I can't say anything.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he knows what he's probably already recorded for 3D Mario.
Yeah.
That's coming
Yeah.
whenever that is. Probably, like, next year or something.
That's crazy. I can't even imagine where they're going to take Mario next.
Super Mario 64 2. I remember how exciting this stage was the first time.
This is a returning stage, isn't it?
Yeah, the DS one. They just made it so much more like interesting and better.
See, I feel ashamed that I don't have a lot of experience with Mario Kart DS.
Oh, really? That was
Yeah.
like one of my most played games as a kid.
I believe it. I feel like a lot of people played that when it came out. And
It was so awesome. That was like the first Nintendo game with online as well.
Oh, okay.
I
that
remember
makes a lot more
played
sense.
that stuff. I played it. Played a lot of the Wi-Fi battles.
It was just because I didn't own it. Like,
Oh yeah, you didn't have a DS?
no, I had a DS. I just didn't own this game, and so like I played a
okay.
lot of like the local download.
Oh
Or
yeah,
whatever it
you played
was.
the Shy Guy.
Yeah, same with like Mario Party DS. I think it was too.
Oh, I
Or
love
like-
that. That game is so good too.
Where like you didn't need the actual cartridge. You just had to have someone who had one.
The one thing I remember about Mario Party DS, every time I think about it, is the soap surfing minigame.
Soap
Where you're just
surfing.
like in a sink and you're like surfing on soap trying to
Oh
knock everyone off.
yeah.
Like, this is such a goofy idea, and it's like,
but it works because it's Mario Kart.
yeah. It's just such a... Because, like, that idea, honestly, it was kind of... you're just, really tiny. Well, you got shrunk down. That was
Right.
the whole plot of the game.
Oh,
But it's like, not only was it the plot, but they, like, integrated that idea with the minigames. and that's why it like works so well.
You never see that really with Mario Party because there's
it's just like here's a mini game with no context or like
because there's not typical. I mean, whatever story there is very disconnected from
everything
else. Yeah,
and usually it doesn't really matter necessarily, but it is cool that like for one of the games they actually tried to kind of connect the mini games with the story, and even like the board games too. Like the board games had like final mini games as well that were connected to the story.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you just don't see that with most Mario Party games. There's Mario Party Advance, which is technically that's like not even a Mario Party game. It's like a big side quest game.
Oh.
And I think it's super underrated. Like it's actually really really fun once you kind of understand how it works. But yeah, that game is very different too. Kind of surprised that's not on Switch Online yet. Mario Party Advance. I think they'll add that one.
They have really the opportunity to put so many games with functionality that was just not super accessible back in the day on Nintendo Switch Online.
There's so many Game Boy Advance games that have multiplayer. That's why it's so cool that things that like, or the games that like Amazing Mirror.
Yeah.
As an example, I think some of the F-Zero games. There's a couple others where it's like, oh, this has multiplayer functionality, and it was like almost impossible to do.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you had friends that had the game and the Game Boy Advance.
And the Game Boy Advance and the link cable.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, some people had that experience, but not a lot. So it's just so cool that, like...
It's just so much easier nowadays.
Yeah, it's so cool that Four Swords recently got added. Because that game is... I very, very recently played that through Parsec, and it is so much fun with multiple people.
Interesting.
It's only like 2 hours. It's a nice little thing. But now way more people will have the opportunity to try it out.
And see, that was what I was always confused about. I remember when it came to Zelda, was that like there was Four Swords and then Four Swords Adventure. I'm like, what's aside from like what the console they're on, like what's the difference?
Yeah,
but they're completely different games, right?
They are, yes. And I know that because I'm literally playing Four Swords Adventures right now. And it is a totally different game. It's the exact same concept.
Right.
Where you control 4 links if you're doing it solo. And you basically go through levels and not so much dungeons. Like, yes, there are still Zelda puzzles and stuff, but it's much more structured, like a traditional like platformer or something. And it's very strange because like the heart containers don't save after every level. You swap items. You don't actually keep any of the items. It's really weird, but it's also like a really nice change of pace because it like speeds up the game a lot. But I think that the drawback to that idea is it kind of makes every level feel the same.
Oh, gotcha.
And that's why I think the idea works a lot better in Four Swords because it's only like 3 levels and that's it. Then the whole thing is over. But Four Swords Adventure, that's a whole game.
Right.
So it's like playing like 20 levels, but they're all kind of the same idea. They kind of all play the same because you swap items as you see them. You don't have to like, oh, maybe I use this item to get across or this one. Like it just kind of gives it to you and then you do it. Very interesting. Both of the games are really interesting.
I will have to play them at some point.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, you were thinking about doing the Zelda marathon.
Yeah, I still really want to. I think it's just a matter of like.
Yeah, where you are right now, I wouldn't recommend it.
Right,
maybe
exactly.
Wait a few years before you can do that.
That is exactly right.
Oh, yeah, I would actually be super curious to get your take on it. I think you would.
Go.
I think you would like the newer games a lot more than the older ones because the older ones are so archaic and janky.
Right. Yeah, I think so too. But to be fair, I've only played the first game, which is like the epitome of
that's
archaic.
One of the worst games ever. Zelda 2 is worse.
Yeah,
I hate Zelda 2.
That is the consensus. But at the same time, I feel like it's almost innovative for its time. Like as bad
100%.
as bad as it is, it's just like okay, but it's like the father of so many like action adventure RPGs that we have nowadays.
Yeah. It just hasn't aged well.
It just has not aged well, yeah.
I feel like of all the games Nintendo's been remaking, if they went back to like the original Metroid, well they did Zero Mission of course, but if they went back to even like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, remade those and then added things like maps, saves, and better spots, because like a huge problem with Zelda 2 is when you die, you go back to
the beginning. Yeah.
no matter where you are in the game.
And that's why I thought Echoes of Wisdom was going to be a remake of like the first game. I'm like, oh wow, that's actually a really good idea. I mean, they did Link's Awakening, which I mean, no one, to my knowledge, was really asking for because people think it's a good game as far as I know.
It's fine.
It's okay.
I personally didn't like it that much because, and it's not that it's a bad. I don't think it's inherently a bad game, but actually playing it now is, again, it's just like it's archaic for the time.
Right.
Because,
okay.
Like the biggest issue with Link's Awakening, well, the Game Boy version, of course, is just the fact that you constantly have to swap items, and I found it to be really, really obtrusive. It's like if I want to just do a basic thing like jump or pick up a rock, I have to switch to the bracelet or the power glove.
Yeah.
And it's just like, bro, if I like get the ability, why can't I just do it? Like,
assign it to a button or a combination.
Well,
or
that's
something.
the thing. They can't. There's 2 buttons on the Game Boy, so that's why you have to swap all the time. And you know, some people are like, "Oh, it's not that big a deal," but like, I don't know, man. I played it and I thought it was really annoying.
That's the thing, is that like it's probably not that big a deal at the beginning, but when you have to do it the 30th time, it's just like, all right.
Like by the end of the game, it's like, oh my god. That's how I felt, because like I played the Oracle games recently. Same thing. It's not as much button swapping. Like they were a lot more smart about how often you have to swap the button, which was nice. But it was still often enough where it was just kind of a pain in the butt to play. So I'm kind of surprised they didn't remake the Oracle games. I mean, it's cool that there's the Echoes of Wisdom and it's a brand new game. But I'm also, I don't know, I really thought they were going to remake the Oracle games this year.
It's so interesting how, like, in a world where we're clamoring for, you know, new games, right? Even that can be a disappointment sometimes, because it's like, when it comes to Zelda, I feel like there are so many opportunities to remake things that people would want remade.
Like, Nintendo's in such a unique spot where their older games are so beloved and cherished by so many people, but they won't go back to them because of how badly they've aged. So, no other game company has such a vast and, like, deep history that Nintendo has.
Right.
Because, like, I feel like a remake of even just the first game, at bare minimum, they would
benefit so much from it, yeah.
Yeah, it would be incredible, I feel like. Like, it would be really short. They could probably only sell it for, like, 20 or 30 bucks, but still, it would be sick.
It's because it's not like, you know, the reason we don't say this for stuff like Mario, for example, right? Like, the first Mario is hard. It can be a tough game, but at the same time, like, it's also timeless in a weird way, where it's just like, you can still pick it up and play it, even if it is harder near the end. Whereas
that game is still playable.
The first
it's
Zelda,
not super fun, but it's still playable.
Right, and the first Zelda is like, okay, there's no way you can play this without a guide.
Yeah, like it's almost impossible to play without a guide. You could do it if you were incredibly dedicated
and
but
patient.
It would be, yeah, but like, no, thank you.
No, I would much rather not.
Yeah, I don't want to spend an extra 20 hours trying to figure it all out on my own.
Especially when, like, all the NPC dialogue is so limited and not helpful at all.
Well, that's another reason why people were really excited about, like, Zero Mission getting added to Switch Online, because that is a remake of the first Metroid.
Oh, okay.
So,
I thought Zero Mission was a completely different game.
No, it's literally just Metroid 1, but with, like, a map system.
Oh, and, that's nice.
I think they, like... I don't know a lot about that game, but I think they had a bunch of other, like, quality of life improvements, too. Like, I think, like, the saving is more forgiving as well. So, because it's like, that's the thing. That's what's so crazy about these older games, like the Zeldas and the Metroids. They're still, the core is still great. It just needs quality of life updates. That's really all they need.
Yeah. You know what I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't done? And in a way, I kind of understand why, given what they are doing with it. And I thought about this because of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, or is that what it's called? Or is it just the Marvel?
I think it was just a part of the collection. I think it was a Capcom fighting collection. Or
yeah,
something.
I think you're right. But the reason I bring this up is because that collection made me think of, and I think I said this during my reaction to it, was that. I know that we're all complaining about, these companies aren't putting out any new games. These are all just re-releases or remakes and stuff. And that's true, and we sometimes do make the joke of like, oh, Nintendo Switch has games. But when you think about it, it really does, because it has all these collections.
Believe it or not, it has games.
Believe it or not, it does have video games, because it has like all these collections of games that you probably wouldn't have access to otherwise because they're so old. That other
all those
consoles
Mega Man
before,
collections.
yeah, that was one of the ones I used as an example. Is like, dude, you have like the Mega Man,
the Ace Attorney games,
yeah,
like
the Mega Man
of them
Classic
now.
collection. You have the BattleNet collection. You have like the X collection. All these different ones.
You know what console can play every Shantae game?
The Nintendo Switch.
Switch. That's it. Maybe, I guess PC too. You could probably make it work on PC.
But like console-wise, just
only the Switch has all the Shantae games.
And my thought process now that we're talking about it is like, dude, imagine if Nintendo did that for like their other series. Like if we had, you know, the Metroid collection where you play like,
God,
here's the
that would be
NES
amazing.
version, here's original Samus 2, here's like Zero Mission, here's Fusion, like.
They won't do it.
They won't do it, but imagine
man,
how
that would be
cool it would
great.
be.
Or
And
even like, what if they did like Kid Icarus?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's only a few games, but still, like, it's really, people won't even know the Game Boy One exists.
Right.
So like that was since we were talking about collections, we were also talking about, I think, did we talk about Bubsy when we were
Yes.
recording? Okay.
Or I don't know if it was when we were recording, but
I don't remember, but no, like when I was watching the Bubsy collection trailer, because that recently got announced. Did you know there was Bubsy on the Game Boy?
I don't think I did know that.
I saw footage of that for like 2 seconds. Like, wait a minute, there's a Bubsy game on the Game Boy? I didn't know that.
I think it's 'cause we're so like focused on the console versions that like why would we ever think about like a portable version of the same game?
Right, exactly.
Like as far as I know, it's like, oh, Bubsy 1, Bubsy 2, Bubsy 3D, and then the latest one.
I literally thought that was it. I didn't realize that there was another one on top of that.
And I think like each one of the, like both the first and second game had Game Boy versions, right? Or something like that.
For Bubsy?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't remember. I haven't really paid attention to Bubsy that much, believe it or not.
Wow, you're
But-
telling me.
I mean, the reason I'm probably gonna end up getting it is because I just want to play Bubsy 3D.
That's fair.
Because I've
Only released
always-
on PlayStation.
yeah.
Dude, it
was funny
looks
because I was like,
awful.
I was talking to someone about it. I'm like, yeah, Bubsy 3D is hard to play, and then he was just like, can't you just emulate it? I'm like,
Well,
you're
yeah,
right, but like, this is not a game that I care enough to like emulate. This Bubsy 3D, for crying out loud.
it's not a game I care enough to emulate.
Like, I guess I could.
But I do care enough to buy a whole collection just to
Yes.
play it.
Yes, absolutely. Because I want to just experience how bad the controls are.
That's fair. Yeah.
So it's the same reason I bought Plumbers Don't Wear Ties this year. Because that got a re-release. Which, by the way, that re-release is incredible.
Is it?
It has the entire game, of course. It has tons of behind the scenes.
Oh, that's cool.
And it talks about like the development of the game. There's so much crazy stuff about
Dude,
that game.
that's honestly so surprising to me that they still have like any sort of assets related to the game, because it's just like, why would you
dude,
after
it
all
was-
this time?
So that was a part of the behind the scenes. They were talking about why it took them so long. And it's because the image quality was so low, they actually had to touch up all of the photos. There was like five to 600. They had to use AI upscaling at some points and then
believe
like retouch it up. They had to do a lot. They really went
That's
all
really
in.
cool, though.
Like, I can't believe how much effort they put into it. And then on top of that, there's this weird like mini game to basically unlock all of the behind the scenes. And the mini game is based off of like the Windows 95 screensaver. And who's the bad guy in that game? Take your damn clothes off.
Take your damn clothes off.
So that guy, he's basically like, he's like the villain in this little mini game. And when you're running around like this little like maze, you have to avoid him, and you have to like throw something at him to stop him. But if he touches you, then like you have to redo the mini game, and then basically like all of the clips, the behind the scenes stuff, and then like there's even like cut content as well.
That's so neat.
And you have to find all of it through the minigame. And it's like this is how you do a collection. Like, this is how you do like a re-release like this. Like, it's such an awful game, but the fact that it's being celebrated so much makes it feel so much more special. I really grew like a really fond appreciation soccer plumbers don't wear ties.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, literally the only reason I think any of us know what that game is because of the AVGN. I feel like.
Oh, 100%. He was also included.
Oh, was he?
They interviewed him very briefly because he was kind of talking about like
Why
how
he
he
did it.
found the game, and he was like surprised that like so many people have been trying to play it and stuff. And it's what's really kind of surprising about it is it's actually worth a lot if you want to buy the game physically on 3DO, like with the box. It's like a $700 game. Like it's super expensive. So for anyone that wants to play it, it's actually a good re-release. And who is the girl in the middle? Jesus rocks. Kelsey. She has the game store. Yes, she was heavily involved in the game too.
Really? How
Yeah.
so?
I don't really remember, but she was a part of a lot of the interviews, and she was kind of talking about like how even the bad games deserve to be preserved because like so many games do not get preserved or lost in time. Like think of all the Flash games and stuff.
Oh yeah.
All those games are just,
gone.
A lot of those games are gone or really, really hard to play. And she was making up a lot of good points, or like how it, like even like the garbage, you have to keep it because otherwise, people will forget about it.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, as someone who did everything he could to play all the Sonic games.
Yeah, dude, the things you did to play Leapfrog Sonic and all the phone games and stuff.
That's the thing is that like there's so many, I guess kind of on the subject of it, my white whale for a lot of those is the Sonic Cafe games. Because like as far as I understand it, that's like some of the only Sonic Lost Media like games that have been released that you cannot play in any form today.
Right.
And so I'm just like, man, if I could somehow find someone who has a ROM of these games somehow, some way, that would be amazing. But like the closest thing I could find, or my best, oh god, words escape me.
Your best what?
Like my best bet for that is to find someone in Japan who has it. And like the language barriers, that's not helpful.
That's why you gotta Duolingo.
Yeah.
And take a quick trip to Japan.
That's why we gotta.
With Nick Robinson.
So I went to Japan.
So anyway, I went to Japan again.
I broke into Sega headquarters and stole the last phone with Sonic Cafe on it.
Yeah, phone games. Like 90% of those will never be saved. It's just not going to happen.
And the thing is, like, they're also like not. I mean, not that they're hard to emulate, but like, they're not super accessible to emulate.
Yeah, I've never even really tried to do it because it's like you need the specific operating system,
right?
For
Exactly.
It to even run, because they were literally built only for like a iOS 4, iOS 6, or Android specifically. I'm curious how if Nintendo's gonna somehow preserve Mario Kart Tour. I mean, I guess they did the stages, which we're gonna play at some point. Like they have all of the city stages, but besides that, like I don't think they're gonna preserve anything else. Because that game's not going to be up for forever. It's going to go down.
Tetra brought up a really good point that I don't think they'll ever do, but like I would love to see. Which is like I really want to see them give a nod to CDI games.
Oh, the Zelda CDI. It's just
or like even like Hotel Mario or something.
It won't happen.
It won't happen.
As awesome as that would be, that's something Sega would do. Nintendo wouldn't do that. Like Nintendo's a lot more ashamed of their history than Sega is.
We never should have done that.
Yeah.
And yet I still await the day that they re-release Knuckles as Chaotix.
Oh yeah, that still hasn't happened.
Still hasn't happened.
What that's really surprising.
Yeah.
Because like that's honestly not even that bad of a game. Like,
no,
they'll re-release the stupid
really
Game Gear games, but not Knuckles Chaotix. Like, isn't it? That's something that's so weird about like Sonic Origins.
Yeah.
Is like how is Sonic Mega Collection from 20 years ago still a better collection? It's got 3D Blast. It's got the Blue Spears mode. Has Vector Man 1 and 2. No, that's the Gems Collection, but still.
But still.
Yeah, it's like missing like iconic Genesis Sonic games. Like, why? Why would you add the Game Gear ones? I don't understand that.
As much as I hate Spinball, I mean, it's still like a part of the series.
Yeah.
And you didn't include it.
Well, they did. They included the worst one.
Oh
The
yeah,
Game
they
Gear
did do the
one.
Game Gear one, didn't they?
And Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
They
don't
also
even
did the
have that?
they also did the worst one for that.
That makes no sense to me. Like, again, like, I wouldn't even mind if they did it, but at least have the basic ones.
Yeah, the 16-bit ones. Why not have them? And what's
Dude, like, imagine, like, just, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just thinking of, like, I just wanted to bring up 3D Blast. Like, the
Right.
original developer went back and made the game better, the director's cut. Imagine if Sega took what he did and then basically
Licensed
added...
it,
Yeah, licensed it, maybe, like, make it widescreen, don't do anything more than that. And then put that on Origins. Oh my god, that would have been incredible.
People would have loved it.
Yeah, that would have been amazing.
And I say this as someone who like definitely does not think that 3D Blast is the best game or whatever, but it's also not like a bad game.
It's a very average game.
It's pretty average.
Yeah. Oh, I like that game for no reason.
Right.
I like it a lot, and it's really not even that good of a game.
No, I agree. I remember when I played it for the first time, like, okay, I kind of see what Nathan sees in this.
I don't know what it... I think it's the music.
I think it's the music.
It's Saturn's music.
It has a charm to it, and I don't think I could put my finger on what it is.
It's just like, because it's such... Like, you can see there's such an incredible attempt at making 3D work on a console that's not supposed to have 3D. It's like Monkey Ball Jr. on Game Boy Advance. Like, that game is awful. But, like, it works. It technically is playable.
Right.
And it's like, holy crap, this works on a Game Boy Advance for some reason.
Man, you just tried so hard, and I gotta respect that.
Yeah. It's like, look, you definitely put in the work, even though it wasn't a successful...
Didn't pay off.
Yeah. It's like the fact that you tried, like, that definitely deserves merit.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm trying to think of exactly, like, there's something like that I talk about a lot that I feel exactly the same way about. Or I'm like, damn, dude, this sucks, but you know what? I can see that you tried, and
Yeah.
and that makes me hate this a little less. Ugh. No.
Almost got first.
I almost had, like, third.
I might actually max out my score with 48. No, I've not been getting first that much. I'm only getting it like 90% of the time. My Pro Controller is actually, the R button is starting to break on it.
Oh, really? After all this
Yeah.
time?
Yep. Well, I say I've had this controller for like a year.
Oh.
I love how the Switch controllers just don't work that well. But like basically the ZR button, it'll just basically not realize it's getting pushed.
Oh.
So I'll do like random jumps when I'm not supposed to because it thinks that it's not being held down. And I don't know why that happens.
Mario Kart.
Whee!
This version is so different from the original.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel like the N64
No.
one. It's too short. It's an incredible stage, but it does not feel like the original at all.
The originals are just so freaking long.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, the idea of making it shorter makes sense, obviously.
Yeah.
But, like, I think just the design of the track is way too different.
It is way too different.
Yeah, it's an interesting balance that they have to try to strike. Because I noticed, especially the Mario Kart Tour remakes, they really got that balance great. Like, a lot of those tracks are super different. But they still feel like the originals. And we'll be playing some of those in a little bit. Where it's like, oh yeah. Like Choco Mountain, where they add like that little boost, and then the cave looks like an actual cave. Like, that's super different, but it still looks like the original.
Right.
I'm not doing very good.
You've been getting... Wow, we're already on lap 3?
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's not long. I mean, basically every track in this game is 2 minutes. It's about 2-ish minutes
No,
to
I
play.
didn't want to fall.
Oh! Thanks.
I'm glad that worked.
Yeah, thanks for doing that on me.
I didn't mean to. I didn't know who was coming behind me.
Well, it worked. It definitely worked.
No.
Did you know there was a update for this game where they made the item boxes spawn faster?
Really? I did not know that.
They added it like think like a year ago.
That's honestly very nice.
Yeah, it is kind of nice. I think they adjusted the speed to be the same as like Mario Kart Tour, because in Tour the item boxes spawn so fast. It's like half a second.
Instant.
It's almost instantaneous. Yeah. I hope everyone that has fallen asleep is having a good sleep.
I hope
now.
they're having sweet dreams.
Yes. They're dreaming of Mario Kart.
Which one though?
Super Circuit.
That's
Arcade.
exactly the one I was thinking. Arcade GP2.
Yeah, I was just going to say GP2. Ooh, yes, Arcade GP2.
I hope everyone who's sleeping is playing as Pac-Man.
I hope so too. They're playing as the Tamagotchi character. Hamachi.
Forgot about that. What strange driving crossovers our characters have had.
Yeah, dude. I honestly think the only thing the next Mario Kart can do is like do Nintendo Kart.
Right.
Just add in Kirby, Captain Falcon, Fox, Tingle, I guess.
Oh my god, they do spawn so much faster.
Yeah, like now that you're paying attention, it's like holy
Yeah.
crap. I mean, it was already pretty fast before. I don't think they really needed to make the adjustment, but I don't know. I guess they thought it would make the game more fun.
Oh my god, you're so much further ahead than the rest of us.
I am gaming.
Dear God, guys. He's gaming.
Can you believe it?
You just have to imagine it because you're asleep.
Dude, every time I do the marathons, my only dreams at night is just about the game I'm playing.
Dude, oh my god. It's so funny how that happens sometimes. Where like you'll be focusing so hard on something and then like it just overtakes
My entire brain.
Yeah, your entire brain.
Like when I was doing the Splatoon 1, my dreams, it was just about Splatoon and nothing else.
Were you like even in them or was it just like about playing the game?
Oh, I was in them. I was participating. I don't remember exactly how the dreams went. I just know that I was like on the battlefield like shooting ink and stuff.
Yeah.
But that's all I really remember.
Oh no.
I guess soon I'll be dreaming about
Link.
the ghost, the scary
The
Luigi
ghost.
The ghost that goes.
That's the one. Oh no.
And I guess Egad.
I can't believe that they have not re-recorded new lines for EGAD in like 20 years.
I want to hear Kevin do Egad.
I'm so excited to hear Kevin's gibberish for
Yeah.
Mario and Luigi.
Oh, what if they have gibberish in the new Mario and Luigi?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be I doubt it, but that would be incredible.
I really hope they do.
Or just like reuse the same ones
From Charles.
Yeah, from like 20 years ago.
Oh.
I want to hear Kevin say, "Mama, fuck." hell."
I'm sure someone will ask him to do that at a convention
I'm sure.
once.
God, he's gonna be so tired of that. In
Oh,
like
yeah.
10 years. Hey, do this voice, do that voice,
Okay, fine.
or maybe he won't care.
Second race. So
Oh my god, that's a lot of races.
That is.
This is a long video.
Well, people need things to fall asleep to.
That's right. Guys are gonna get lots of good sleep, high quality sleep, listening to
Rain.
the rain and us talking and Mario Kart going dun 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 dun. I mean, it is kind of like the god tier combo. Like, think about when you're like 6 years old, you're playing a game in like the back room. It's raining outside, and your parents are like chatting like in another room. That's literally what this video is.
Pretty much.
Like, that just sounds very comfortable.
We shouldn't just add rain, but also fire.
Yeah,
We could do both.
I guess we could like experiment, like people
Like a
prefer
fireplace.
Yeah, I guess we could do a bit of both. We could like switch it up every time.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, we might even like change the tone, the color tone of the video to be slightly more blue, so it's easier to look at.
Ah, see, that makes
But-
sense. Wouldn't
Yeah,
wouldn't
we've
orange
been
be?
talking about. Oh no, orange. That's what I meant. Yeah. No, you definitely don't want blue. Just kidding. Yeah, we've been talking about that, but like, there's also like blue light filters on like every phone ever, so I don't
True.
really know if it's necessary. But I don't know. It might still be.
What
good
about
idea.
people who fall asleep at their desk?
That's true.
I mean, technically, I guess computers have that now too.
Yeah, they do.
Mine does.
I think my monitors you can turn off the blue color,
Yeah.
but I don't want to do that because it's gonna like ruin the. It could potentially ruin the color of like a video. I won't be able to actually tell what it looks like.
Fair.
So it's the only reason I don't do that. I'll throw on some like tinted glasses if my eyes hurt. I'm gonna play another character when we're done with.
I'm falling.
48.
I might too. I'm falling behind Wendy.
Not Wendy.
Not Wendy.
Wendy's.
Yes. This is a pretty cool stage too.
You like Ice Ice Outpost?
It's all right. It feels nice
the
to
stage is
overtake people
fine.
on the alternate tracks.
That's true. I feel like this is one of the most underwhelming stages Nintendo made for Mario Kart 8. At least for the DLC. Because it's just like, what's the theme? Ice?
Yes.
That's kind of it. I like the idea of the roads. The way they did the roads is really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. There's just,
The swerviness to it.
yeah. I guess there's just not much to this stage. It's just kind of like you get these cool green and yellow roads, and there's a little slippery, and that's pretty much it. I like the music a lot, though. Music's
Yeah.
really good. I have spared you.
Thank you. For now.
Exactly. How is that monitor, by the way? Is there lag or is it good?
No, it's good.
Okay.
There was lag on one of the stages we were playing, but it wasn't so much that the monitor had lag. It was more so that my
the
inputs.
wireless.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like drifting, and then I let go of it, and it was like, "Oh, you're still drifting." So like,
okay.
no, I'm not.
Yeah, that's just the wireless.
Yeah.
I guess speaking of wireless, I'm really curious if Nintendo's finally going to take online seriously for
Oh,
Switch 2.
dude, I really hope so. It's so annoying how much they don't,
Yeah.
or rather, how little they do. I guess
So, do you have a wired connection for your Switch?
I do.
Okay. Isn't the max speed for downloads only like 40 megabytes or
It's
something?
really not that.
It's crazy.
That's not to say that I don't see a difference, but like it's really not much of one.
That's why I've never even bothered, because I'm like, is it really going to be that good? And I've heard from others, like, the max they get is like 50 megabytes for download speed.
Like
I'm
I
just
genuinely
that's
don't even know if there's
insane.
like if there's much of a difference with online play. Like I feel like it's
Yeah.
just as bad,
I can't imagine it being that great.
which sucks because like it's a wired connection, so you would you would assume that
It's more stable.
it is
at
more
least.
stable, yeah. But from what I've seen, and I could be wrong, maybe that's just my bad luck, but I haven't really seen much of a difference.
I'll never know. I'm not going to bother ever plugging
That's
it in.
fair. Dude, Peach, what the heck?
What in the heck?
No.
It's the Link stage.
Oh, the Link stage. It is a Link stage.
The Linkle. They're going to add Linkle to Mario Kart 9.
I hope so. She's cute.
I always forget Linkle is like a character.
Me too.
Such a... It'd be like if we get like
Maria.
Mario... Yeah, Maria. Well, I guess Maria is technically a character in Mario Maker, right?
Oh, yeah, but she's
Maria,
like... Maria. Oh, is it?
It's like Mary O. That her name is Mary.
Oh, Marie. Yeah, like Marie O.
Is that technically like Girl Mario?
I'm not sure. I don't know what the lore is for gender bent Mario.
I don't know
Dang
either.
it. Here it is, Echoes of Wisdom.
Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, I was
Finally.
watching like a bunch of reactions. Everyone had the same reaction. They're like, you can play Zelda in a Zelda
Yeah.
game. And it sounds so dumb if you don't like know the context of a Zelda game. It was really funny.
The only one who had the best take on it was Tetris, just like, oh, I thought this was going to be a remake of Wand of Gamelon.
Oh yeah,
It's like, oh yeah, I guess technically you have been able to play a Zelda in a Zelda game before.
Dude, he was like, why didn't they remake the CDI games? That was so funny. What if they did a collaboration with Limited Run Games for them to re-release the CDI
Honestly,
games?
that would be pretty dope.
I'm not even gonna lie, that would be incredible.
They're never going to, but it would
No.
be so cool if they did.
I'm sure they've tried. I'm sure they've contacted Nintendo to be like, can we please re-release these games?
Please.
Like, that would be like the peak thing Limited Run Games could do. Or really just any company like that does re-releases of like games that don't normally get physicals.
Dear Limited Run Games, we do not recognize the existence of these titles that you mentioned.
Exactly.
Thank you for your vested interest.
Hello, we want to do these Zelda games you've probably never heard of, but you own them, so we're just curious if we could re-release them. Don't look into what they are, but they just seem like games.
We really don't have a choice. You own them.
Yes, we are obliged to ask. Even if you're not interested, please let us do this.
Sincerely yours, Limited Run Game.
I got the double box somehow.
Oh.
And you literally like just hit it.
Oh no.
Did you get hit by a fire?
I did.
Lit.
That is what I wanted.
That is what I would call lit.
Oh, I was lit. On
You
fire.
were lit up.
No, please get hit. Take that, idiot. Haha, have I caught up to... No, I'm still behind Wendy, aren't I? Dang it.
Oh, you're getting close. You'll catch up to her.
I was already ahead of her, but she caught up to me again.
This battle's against you and Wendy.
Yeah, literally. I have no chance of catching up to you, but Wendy, I might have a chance.
You have 4 races left.
Thank God.
Until we switch to the DLC.
Neo Bowser City, I could probably catch up.
Probably. I mean, these stages aren't too bad. Well, Ribbon Road is a little wavy.
Yeah, true. Inkling Boy.
Yes, that one specifically. I feel like out of all the characters in the next Smash, the only one that's like pretty much 100% confirmed is Octoling's Echo characters.
Yeah.
Like 100% confirmation that's going to happen. Besides that, I genuinely have no idea who else he would add.
We hear you, and we're going to add everyone's favorite character, Medusa, from Kid Icarus.
Yes.
The first one.
And not Waluigi.
No.
We don't
They
like
will do
him.
everything in their power to not add Waluigi as a character. Dude, I was legitimately convinced. I'm like, okay, there's no way on Earth that they're not going to do Waluigi as like the
Shut up,
last.
it's a freaking assist trophy.
Yeah.
Dude, what a troll. People were so mad. I mean, honestly, I was kind of mad too. I'm like, really? You just like...
I'm like a little upset about it still.
Yeah, I think it's just like unfair. Like, come on, give the guy a chance.
Yeah.
Like
Everyone
yeah,
else, like literally almost every other Mario related character is represented in
like,
Smash.
They put in Daisy before Waluigi.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? They're going to add Pauline before Waluigi.
Yeah.
That next is going to be like a Goomba. They added Piranha
Toadette.
Plant.
Dude,
Yes,
Piranha
Toadette.
Plant is still... Ugh.
That's still the...
It's still the
I love that
silliest
character.
thing. And like,
Yeah.
as much as I love Sakurai, sometimes he does have the goofiest explanations for things. It was just like, we wanted to add characters nobody would see coming. And it's just like, okay, but like...
Honestly, then do Waluigi, coward. Because no one will see it coming.
It's like, okay, I get it, but like, why?
Out of the surprise, I guess. On it, like legitimately at this point, they could do Waluigi and nobody would see it coming.
Yeah,
like
it'd be like,
because
okay,
no one,
it's not gonna happen.
yeah, everyone's like, oh, it's like the same principle of like, oh, we're not going to get new F-Zero,
Right.
we're not going to get new Star Fox. It's just like no one will ever expect it.
That's why
So-
new Mario and Luigi was so exciting. Cause
Yeah,
like,
that was the last thing I was expecting.
Yeah.
There were a lot of surprising things in that direct. Oh my god. I was thinking for a video on this channel,
yeah.
I want to basically go through, I'll have to wait until the end of the year, but I want to go through like all of the Switch themed directs and just basically put together like all the best moments. So
that
like
makes
all 7 years. I mean, because think about like how many directs there's been and how many exciting moments there's
Yeah.
been. I feel like it would be really hard to balance the audio. So there'd be a lot of screaming and
Yeah.
stuff. But like it would be so cool to just be able to see like a 4 or 5
timeline.
hour yeah, exactly, a timeline of like, oh, this is when Mario Kart 8 got announced, and then it was like Mario Odyssey, and then like when all of us were at E3, we saw
Yeah.
Banjo, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild.
I mean,
Like,
that's what
all this stuff's recorded.
I did that for when after Sora got announced. I
Oh
did
yeah,
like a
I did that
combo-
for all the Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I want to do that for like all the directs.
all
like,
the directs.
basically
Okay.
go through them all. Just look for the highlights. Obviously, don't put everything in. That'd be way too much. But yeah, that was really cool. Like a lot of people did that. They like went through all the character reveals and made a reaction like compilation out of that. It was funny because like for mine, I like moved twice before the game finally stopped getting DLC. I was like, oh my god, so much time has passed since this happened.
It's so weird to think about like where we all were when the game was first announced.
Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Yeah.
I was still in the condo.
Because I remember like it was 2018 and
Yeah.
like, we went to E3 and at that point all we knew was that it was called Super Smash Brothers. That was it.
Yep. I think we had the Inkling trailer. We didn't have the
Yes.
Everybody is Here
We
was
didn't
the
have,
E3.
yeah, that was the E3 and that was like what on earth, man?
Yeah. Dude, like when I still remember when that trailer came out and I read Everybody is Here. I'm like, I didn't really process it
What
until
that
I
meant,
saw
yeah.
like Pichu on the screen. I'm like, oh my god, he literally means everybody.
I think I'm in the same boat because like they showed Snake and I was like super excited about it because at that point I'd already played the Metal Gear Solid games and I love them. I'm like, oh my god, Snake's back. That's awesome because he wasn't in 4. And so like everyone is here to me just meant like, oh, everyone like that we want to see is here.
That's what I kind of guessed
Yeah.
at first. I did not realize he was being quite like
Literal,
so literal
yeah.
about that.
Because I think you're right. Like I think I realized when I saw Pichu too, I'm like, oh my god.
I was like, oh wait a minute.
Wow.
And then after that they showed like Toon
Toon
Link
Link.
and Young Link.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what? Both of them?
That's nuts.
It was so cool.
That's so many links.
It is a lot of links. That's why they gotta add Linkle next.
Yeah.
Get another link. I feel like if they do any more Zelda characters, they gotta do like Midna. And then
Yes.
Midna could transform into Wolf Link. Because after playing Twilight Princess, I'm like, oh man, like this is such a like rich character,
Uh-huh.
and there's honestly quite a bit of variety that you could do with the moveset, like especially if you can switch back and forth between
Yeah.
Midna and Wolf Link. There's a lot you could really do with that. I don't think they'll do it,
No.
but it would be a really cool Zelda character to add.
No.
Oh, the carpet. Build and play, exciting.
Well, I think it's safe to say I'm not catching up to Wendy.
I don't think so. Probably not tonight. At least not for this one.
Super Bell Highway.
Oh yeah. This is a very cool level too.
I don't think I remember this one.
Really? You're in the subway. You'll remember it when you see it.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. Oh, okay, I do remember this one. For some reason, this never read as a subway to me, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't look. It looks too clean to be a subway.
Yeah, I guess I always sort of thought of it as like, oh, this is like a really strange mall.
Yeah, not exactly.
and then sometimes you go underground.
I mean, for a subway, it's very bright.
Yes.
Because, like, most subways are just dark
Very
and dirty.
And we're not talking about the mode of transportation. We're talking about the fast food restaurant.
Yes, exactly. Eat fresh.
Eat free.
Dude, I can't believe how much Subway I used to eat when I was younger. I used to think it was so good. What was wrong with me?
You were fooled by Jared.
Yeah. That damn Jared character. Oh, to be fair, like, I feel like Subway was better, like, 20 years ago.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
Like, as a teenager, oh my god, it was just, like, amazing.
I'm sure it was actually free.
Yeah, it was actually free. And they were $5. Only $5.
Only $5. Now they're like
$5
$13.
foot long.
Yeah.
Bring that back.
I wish.
They won't. They can't.
They can't.
At least not right now. I had a friend visit who's not from here.
Yeah.
And he's talked about, you know, at some point moving to the States.
Sure.
And then before he ended up leaving, he was like, you know, kind of glad I don't live here. Because he was like, you know, obviously, you know, like getting his own like food and stuff while he was
Right.
here. And he just kept saying like, damn, this is expensive. Damn, this is expensive. I'm like, yeah. Dude. Dude, America's really expensive right now. It's so expensive to live here. It's such a mess.
There are cool things about it, but man, there also are not.
I really don't recommend living here unless you're like doing okay.
Yeah.
And even so, dude, it's crazy because it's like you know, people that make like, you know, six figures, it's still hard for them to make it right now. It's like, what are you talking about?
That's
like,
absurd.
People that make 100,000 a year and they're struggling,
They're still,
like that shouldn't be a thing.
No.
Like they should be doing amazing.
No,
like,
come on, go. There we go. 7th.
Okay, there you go.
Solid
You got 7th.
No, it's so true. Like I saw this thing recently, and this I don't believe, that like people who are making 200K.
Oh,
like,
I saw that video. It was the CNBC video, I think.
Was it?
It was something like that,
I just saw like a screenshot of it, of an article, and it's just like
I think that's a little exaggerated.
I think that's an exaggeration. Yeah.
I think at this point in time, if you want to live comfortably in this country, you need to make around 130 to 150K.
Yeah.
Roughly.
And that's
of
just
course,
to live comfortably. Like
yeah. Now, like you could survive off of, I would say, like the lowest 50 to 60K a year, but like you really have to be saving a lot.
Which is apparently not even like the average minimum wage people make.
Oh,
is,
dude, like
absurd.
the average is like 30,000 a year. It's like, bro,
how is that possible?
that's basically slave wages. Like, come on, you got to raise it a little bit.
It wouldn't things would be different, right? Because like it's just the price of everything has increased so much, but wages have remained the same.
Yeah,
and I mean, Jesus Christ, not to like derail this trying to sleep gaming video, but I don't know. It's so silly that people in positions of being able to do something about it are like, oh no, you're just whining. Like, man up and get a job. It's like, dude, I have like 3.
Yeah, I hate I hate that. It's mostly just boomers that are just like, oh, they're just not trying hard enough to find a job. I'm like, you guys have no idea. You
could sell newspaper and like have a mansion back in your day.
Like, have you looked at the price of houses?
Yeah,
like there's like nothing under 200,000. It's crazy how expensive. Not even just houses. It's literally everything.
Yeah,
everything's so expensive now.
Like groceries suck to get. The groceries should not be like anxiety inducing to purchase.
It's ridiculous. Like even when I'm going grocery shopping and you know me, I don't usually buy a lot, right?
Yeah.
It still costs me like $50 to go.
Yeah.
I'm like,
no,
dude, I bought like 4
insane.
things. What the hell? What is going on here? Why is it like this?
Yeah. And like that's even with like the brand or like the store brand things.
Yeah, we should start going to Aldi.
Dude, honestly,
like there's one
pretty damn good.
There's one that's not super close, but it's like close enough to where it would make sense to go. And I don't know if you're near one.
I am, yeah,
Okay.
and it's very worth it, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
because at first I remember, I think we tried going here when I was still here, and we noticed, and it's like it's really not that different. Like price wise, there's not really much of an advantage.
Really? With Aldi?
I think that's
like
what
meat,
it was.
I'm pretty sure like meat is a lot cheaper there.
Yes. Well,
'Cause
there's a lot of stuff.
I was watching a video on it, and like the price difference between like the produce and the meat specifically
Yes.
was a lot cheaper there.
And when after I moved and we went to the Aldi where I live, it's just like, oh my god, why are we not coming here all the time?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm telling myself that. I'm like, why am I going to this regular regional store when I
Right.
could just go to an Aldi and save like,
Yeah.
a lot more? It doesn't make any sense.
And honestly, the quality of the products is still pretty good.
It's basically the same. Yeah.
Oh my god, Perry Promenade.
That's right. Paris.
It's the Olympic Games.
Mario and Sonic at the Olympic
I'm
Games.
so sad they're not making more of those.
I know.
I
I
mean,
think
like,
they don't have the license right now.
No, they
I
don't.
think
But like,
someone else does.
I say that even though like I hadn't played most of them until like last year. But just on principle, it's like it became something that I was so used to seeing
Yeah.
every 2 years.
It was
and
like a
now
tradition.
Yeah, now they're not doing them anymore, and I'm just like, oh, that's sad.
Yeah. It's funny how the last one is Olympic Games that didn't even happen.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite thing ever. The 2020 Olympic Games.
Oops.
Uh-oh, it didn't exist.
Oh, man.
But it's like they made so much progress on the game they had to release it
Yeah.
anyway. That will never not be hilarious to me.
Well, because they always release like a year before the Olympic year. So,
Right,
like,
yeah, exactly. So they didn't know if
So they
the
didn't know,
pandemic was
yeah.
going to happen. So crazy.
Mario and Sonic contract COVID.
Mario and Sonic go to an interview.
Times are tough.
Mario and Sonic hunting for jobs 2024. Mario and Sonic apply at Burger King.
Mario and Sonic get a house together. They're roommates because they can't afford a house on their own.
Oh my gosh.
Mario and Sonic. Maybe they kiss a little bit.
Mario and Sonic go into a committed relationship.
Oh.
2023.
Pride Month 2024.
Mario and Sonic go to the gay parade 2024.
Sonic and Knuckles. Cheating?
No, I like just Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games arcade.
That was always
Mario's
so
just
awkward.
died there.
He just died. He gave up.
Mario's just not invited for some reason. Isn't there like two of them as well? So I think
Yeah.
just one. That's so random. He just wasn't
Mario
invited.
broke the Geneva Conventions, so now only Sonic can attend. Sonic at the Olympic Games. For some reason, it's more ridiculous that it's only him and not
It's
Mario.
only Sonic.
Like, oh, that doesn't seem
Like,
fair.
why do they even brand it like an Olympic game if Mario's not there? It doesn't
I
make any
know.
sense.
What is the point?
I don't know. I don't know what the point is.
No, you stay behind. Mario and Sonic.
Oh yes, here we go. The stage with the bad grass.
I'm sorry if I just woke somebody up. That was just very
Sorry.
funny.
That's okay. Sorry if I just woke someone up. You looked like you did, and then they have to rewind the video. They're like, okay, what was so
what
funny?
happened?
It's like they wake up at like, I don't know, 4:38 a.m.
It's a random time, like 3:27, and it's just like, what the hell happened?
What was so funny?
What was so
Or that I mean, they probably
rewinded a little too much, and they just heard me say Mario and Sonic are gay.
I mean, that's the problem with a video this long. Like, how are they gonna rewind it properly?
They can't.
Their finger's too big. The phone is too small. They'll never find the part that was funny.
It's too CPEP.
I mean, I don't even think they would rewind. They would probably just turn off the video. They'd be like, okay, I'm already tired. I'm going to sleep again.
Why are these idiots laughing? Oh my god. This is what I love about doing this, is that, like, I know I can't be loud. Or, well, I mean, whatever.
I mean, we can.
We can. John's gonna balance the audio, but, like, I feel compelled to not be loud.
Yeah. Well, I feel like it sets the tone better.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, exactly. And so, like, I feel a moral obligation to not do it. And so, like, it's like being at a library and trying to, like, not laugh while your fucking dumbass friends are just making... Did you ever do that? Like, when you were in school?
That. Oh, 100%.
Like, it was the best and the worst, because you're just like, this is so much funnier than it would be otherwise, but also I can't laugh because it's like you're not supposed to, and that's kind of how I feel right now.
Dude, that reminds me, there was, I doubt anyone remembers this. For some reason, this really stuck out to me, but on Hobo Bros channel, several years ago, they actually recorded a video in a library.
What?
And it was insane, because, like, they had their camera and everything set up. There were like people walking in the back, and they were like trying to be quiet. Hell? It was so goofy.
That's very funny.
That, like, they actually recorded like one video in the library, and that was it.
A giant ass Let's Play in the library.
Yeah,
that sounds awesome.
Like, I doubt they were allowed to do that.
Right?
But, like, they just did it.
They did it anyway. They did it live.
Yeah. 4 hours of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in the library. Just start recording these videos in the most random spots.
In the fantasy section.
In the airplane. Or on the airplane.
On the airplane.
The audio's so bad because of how loud planes are.
But I mean, the low frequencies will help them fall asleep better.
Yeah.
Didn't we say we were going to switch characters?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oops. Oh, whatever.
Well, I guess I'm still Bowser then.
I'll just be Orange Yoshi that no one plays as. Just looking at, like, the way the rocks look, you can so tell this comes from Mario Kart Tour.
Right.
But it still looks like nice.
Good.
It still looks pretty good. Yeah, it is. I will say, like, I feel like the main issue with the graphics not being as high fidelity is just that it's jarring compared to the original games.
Right.
But
if the original, if like the base game looked like this, no one would care. Yeah.
But it is weird too, because like the later waves, like waves 4 through 6 especially, they kind of like made the graphics better. I think they saw the feedback that people were saying about the first and second wave. They're like, oh crap, we got to actually, put in a bit more effort here. With how long it's been, I feel like Nintendo has to have like hundreds of new tracks just ready to go in queue. They must have so many. Because the next Mario Kart is going to have like some crazy season pass.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably like constantly, like maybe like every week you get like a new track or like new missions or something. Oh my god,
that'd be insane.
It's going to be something like that. Like there's going to be entire channels that only play that game, which maybe I'll become that channel. We'll see, I guess. That was such a dumb mistake. Oh, cool, blue shell. Nice. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of red shells. Oh my gosh.
Wow, 4th. Not bad.
Better than 7th.
Yeah. Oh, who's my rival this time? Is it Villager?
It might be Villager.
Dear God.
Not that guy.
Not him. Oh, are we about to get coconut mauled?
Yes. I love that they're putting Coconut Mall in Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Oh my god, that's Coconut Mall or Rainbow Galleria.
Yeah, it's look. I mean, come on, it's Coconut Mall.
It is pretty much Coconut Mall.
I mean, that would be cool. They just like make Mario Party
Kart,
boards
yeah.
out of Mario Kart tracks.
Well, it looks like that one Mario Party board is kind of based on that. I forget what the name of it is, but the one where basically the gimmick is just you move, but in a cart.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot what it was called.
It's such a small thing, but it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like,
Yeah.
it's a little visually different.
I was so worried about seeing the fact that it was labeled as Super Mario Party because I'm just like, oh gosh, please don't mess up the stars.
Right.
And it's, from what I can tell, they have not. It looks like it still costs 20 coins for a star.
I could tell that that's what Tetra was worried about too.
I don't remember his reaction to
He
it.
was the only one that was like,
Oh, so he actually was. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw the title, I'm like, no. But, like, it seems like it's fine.
Right.
Because a lot of people did analysis, and it looks like the star is worth 20. I actually think they might have confirmed. I think it has to be because they have those classic boards in there, too.
Right. Unless those work on their own rules, which would be dumb.
Maybe. Which, honestly, can I just say, I absolutely love the idea of upcoming Mario parties. Like, if they need to hit a higher board mount, the fact that they're including like retro boards is
pretty
honestly an amazing idea. Because like I think eventually, we'll end up just getting all the boards remixed.
You know what's weird is that like for some reason I look at Mario Party nowadays and I'm just like, wow, these are not a lot of boards, but like in reality,
yeah,
it's the same amount of boards we would have gotten back in the day.
That's
like,
not true.
No?
Mario Party 1 had 8 boards.
Oh, what the hell?
Mario Party 2 and 3, 7 boards each.
Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just less boards now. And it's because, like, development time is just longer, because the games are, it's, a lot of it is it's just more development time.
How many did 4 and 5 have? Because I've kind
6 and 7. It was 6 or 7 each.
Okay.
Like, I'm, like, it's... They didn't start lowering the amount of boards until I think the Wii era.
Yeah.
Like 9 and 10, they started to go to like 4 or 5 boards. And then at one point, it was literally just like one board and that's it.
What?
Yeah. The 3DS, a couple of 3DS games.
That sucks.
I think just Top 100 only had 1 board. Super Mario Party.
Boring.
Yeah, Super Mario Party had 4 boards. Mario Party Superstars 5.
I remember that one being pretty limited.
Yeah, it was not much of anything. So it's nice to see 7. It is much, much better.
Yeah.
It's at least up to par with the original games.
Even if 2 of them are,
That's
recycled.
fine, because at least it's a lot more variety than just the same 5. Like 7 is an okay amount. I don't mind that. Now they have Inkling Girl and Inkling Boy in this one.
Did they only have Inkling Girl in the first one?
No, in the previous race, it was just Inkling Boy.
Oh, the previous race.
Yeah.
I thought you meant in this game. I'm like, oh, did they?
No. They added them while we were playing.
There are 2 Tokyo stages in this game, right?
There is one.
There's one? Oh.
Yeah. I'm not, what am I trying to say? It would be hard. Wait. It wouldn't, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It would be really easy to mistake that there is 2 of these because so many of the city tracks look the same.
Fair.
Like, we're going to play this, and then like 10 minutes later, we're going to play a track that looks pretty much the same. Wow. That was some luck right there. I forgot they added Pauline.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, there's so many characters in this game, I don't even remember half of them.
Jesus Christ. I was in 2nd.
Oof.
No.
And now I'm in 4th.
No. Let's recuperate. No.
God damn. Just getting rammed. Wow.
Oh, that's just great.
Oh, that's just great.
Oh, of course, Villager got first. Oof, whatever.
You'll catch up to him.
Yeah, I will.
For sure.
I'll destroy him.
You will. Also, I know Anthony is not watching this, but shout out to Anthony for this idea. We're doing a sleep Let's Play. Because he was thinking about doing it for, like, Kirby's Adventure.
Oh.
I'm just like, oh my god, that is such
Sounds
cool
like a
idea.
great idea.
So, shout outs to Ant Snooze. Not Ant Dude, Ant Snooze. Go check out Ant Snooze after waking up to this video. Go to take a nap and take a nap to Ant Snooze.
Yeah. Sup, sleepers?
What's up, Sleep Gang?
Sleep.
Yo, if you sleep, you will love this channel. This is the dumbest slogan ever.
What's going on, sleeper agents?
What's like the corniest name you can come up with for like, you know, like some people have like Mavericks.
Mavericks.
With like Logan Paul and I forgot what the Jake Paul, like the name of the people that like follow them. What's like the dumbest name you could do for a sleep channel?
For a sleep channel.
What's up, Sleepyheads?
That's pretty. Yeah,
that's honestly kind of epic. Yo, what up, Sleepyheads?
You can't go hard saying Sleepyheads.
Yo, what up, Sleepyheads? How's it going?
I don't think you can sound cool saying that one.
No, you can sound like you're like everyone's mom.
What's up?
Good morning, Sleepyhead.
nappers.
We need, after the sleep channel, we need channels you wake up to. So it's like, instead of getting out of bed, you have like a 3-hour compilation, 3 hours of Mario. And it's like, oh, because you know, like you lay in bed watching a video. So you make like a 3-hour video.
It's just very pleasant.
Yes.
But also like not
it's like
quiet.
The video is just like motivating you, but at the same time, it's paralyzing you in bed because you're trying to finish the video before getting up. And then
It's
3
just
hours
too intoxicating.
passes. It's just that good of a compilation. You know, this grass isn't that good either.
No,
I'm gonna be honest.
It's just green. It's just a green
it's just
blob.
the color green. But that's fine, because this is still a good track.
Yeah.
So, oh well.
What's going on, CPEPs?
What's up, sleepyheads?
Welcome back to another sleep video.
Tonight we're gonna go to sleep to Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Wowie
Zowie zowie. Oh, we might actually do that one. I don't know when though. Ninja Hideaway.
What?
Shit. Oh, okay. I guess just just select Ninja Hideaway or Sky Garden. Damn it.
Either way, whichever we do, we'll just pick the next one.
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
So we're in order still.
I've corrected the timeline.
Ugh. Imagine that one guy is like, he wakes up because he goes from listening to Shroom Ridge to Ninja Hideaway.
Wait, what? That's not correct.
This isn't Sky Garden music.
It's like programmed to know like the exact order of the booster course pass.
You know, there's that one guy.
Oh yeah,
he knows
absolutely.
the order perfectly.
And his name is Ant Snooze.
Yes, Ant Snooze.
Shoutouts to Ant Snooze.
Ant Snooze. Shoutouts to Midnight Mark, I guess, and Caddy Sleeps. And I think D-Pad Sleeper is coming, so
Yeah.
there's that one. Who else is sleeping?
I would hope most people. But
I
yeah,
think everyone has to, probably.
at some point.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I think you literally die.
probably. Could you survive without sleeping?
No. I think
That's
studies
too
have been... That's too bad. I think studies have literally been done. And like after 48 hours, you just start to hallucinate.
Oh, yeah, 100%, yeah. I mean, that happens after like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Like after a day, it just, life doesn't feel real.
No.
I've only done that a few times, but last time I did it, it was during the GameStop trip. We were flying from Alaska to Washington and Washington to Hawaii. Because on that second flight to Hawaii, it was like 3 in the morning. I didn't get any sleep for like 30 hours.
Jesus.
And I remember like standing in the bathroom and I'm just like, what is happening? I don't know where I am. What am I doing?
Yeah.
This is such a bad idea. I'm so tired.
It's a scary feeling.
Yeah, when you're awake for that long. Because then it's like you almost get paranoid that you're never going to sleep again.
Yeah,
like,
no,
oh,
absolutely.
God. Like once you get like the 30-hour mark is like, oh God, I haven't slept
What
yet.
am I
this
doing?
Is bad.
I don't think I've ever gone that long, but I certainly have gone like 24 hours, and it's rough. Like it's funny because like it'll even feel like it doesn't feel like anything.
Because after a while, your body almost gets used to it. That's what's scary about it.
And so like when you're around that like 27 or 8 hour mark, you're just like, what? Like what is happening?
Your body's just like, it's not programmed to be able to stay up. Well, obviously it can if it absolutely has to, but
it's just like shutting down slowly because our brains are so exhausted.
Yeah, I think the longest I've ever stayed up is like probably 35 hours.
Jeez.
35 to 36. I've only done that once or twice. Both times. Dude, what's the only good thing about that is when you sleep, oh my God.
It is the best sleep in the world.
Dude, it is the hardest sleep. Like, I'll never forget the Hawaii thing or when it happened last year. Because, man, I hit the hotel room and after like 10 minutes, I'm out. And I was out for like 13 hours. And I woke up and I was like, holy God, I feel so fucking amazing right now.
This is the best.
There's nothing better than sleeping for like 12 hours.
After not having slept for 35.
Yeah. Dude, it is the best feeling. But man, getting to that point is awful.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh, eat me. Eat me.
Why am I so bad at this game right now? I just like can't turn properly. I think it's my cart. Or it's a skill issue.
Either or, whichever comes first.
Probably a bit of both. TBH.
A bit of both.
What? Why did I boost there? Did you have mushrooms?
I did, yeah.
Oh, I guess I somehow boosted off your mushroom in the air.
That's pretty cool.
It was kind of risen.
Like rising or
no,
like
Riz,
Z?
like Rizzler.
Can you believe?
Rizzling?
I can't believe that we learned what that was well before it hit the mainstream.
Yeah, because Riz has been around for a couple of years.
Yeah, but like we only knew about that because of Carl.
Yeah, because people kept saying Carl had like
unspoken Riz.
Unspoken. What a compliment.
Yeah, that's a very large compliment.
I mean, that's true.
It is true.
It's a handsome man.
I mean, that's the spoken part. I feel like he just exudes something.
Dude, he has like incredible charisma.
He does.
Like I don't think he realizes it, but he definitely does. Like people listen to him when he's talking.
That's true. I certainly listen about his swords.
Oh yes, his wonderful swords collection is slowly building. He's a man not to be messed with.
Dude, like if people are like trying to doze off, they genuinely probably feel like they're delirious right now. They're like, what are these people talking about?
Why were they laughing for like 5 minutes an hour ago? I feel like at this point most people are probably asleep.
Yeah, probably. And if not, then,
if not,
that's fine.
Yeah.
Hopefully you know what we're talking about to some degree.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of times, like, what I'll actually do is I'm like listening to a podcast. It's like 3 or 4 hours long. I'll kind of, I don't know how it's even possible, but I'll like make a mental note. They're like, okay, I'm going to stop paying attention at like the hour mark or the 2 hour mark.
Interesting.
And then I'll just let it doze me to sleep. And then the next night, I'll just skip back to where I fell asleep, pay attention for like 30 minutes, and then eventually doze off. Which could be how people perceive this video. They like come back to it.
They fall asleep all over again.
Yeah, like they like technically watch it like 3 or 4 times or whatever. So at least
that works.
That's what I do for a lot of podcasts that I listen to.
There was one video once that I'm like, I really want to like experience the rest of this, but like I use it to fall asleep. It's like every time I played it, I was just like, I'm gonna watch the rip.
Yeah.
Just fall
I
asleep.
I purposefully pick like an Arlo video or an Ant Dude video because they always lull me to sleep.
Because you're all so boring. Just kidding.
No, it's just because like their videos have like very well. First off, I've just been like listening to their videos for so long. It's just comforting. There's that aspect, and also like they always have really good like audio balance as well. And they talk in like pretty much the same tone the whole way through. So it just makes it a lot easier to fall asleep. And I remember, I'll never forget, there was one time I tried to fall asleep to a Scott the Woz video. I know I've told you this, I don't think I've told anyone else. But like I forget which one it was, but I don't know, probably about 30 minutes into my sleep. And then out of nowhere I hear, and it was so loud, it startled the crap out of me. And I'm like, all right, Scott, I'm never listening to one of your videos going to sleep again. I should tell him that one day. I feel like he would find that really funny.
Hey, you woke me up.
You woke me up because of your freaking outro music.
He'll be like, what the hell are you talking about?
Dude, I'll never forget that. It was so goddamn loud. That's why, like, I even tried to listen to, like, Some Call Me Johnny in the past, but, God, his audio's all over the place.
Really?
Like, a lot of times, he'll add, like, jokes and stuff, like a little
so
movie
loud.
quote, and it's like blasted. I'm like, bro, how do you expect me to fall asleep to this video? I can't. I mean, I'm sure that wasn't the point of it.
Right, but still.
Like, you know, still, like, just...
Audio balancing is appreciated.
Yes, it is. And, no, I still really like his stuff, but I don't recommend sleeping to one of his videos.
Oh, I can't believe you would do this to me.
I can't believe
I can't believe this. I should have used the mushroom earlier. Oh, villager, I'm catching up, buddy.
Oh boy. I didn't see what place you were in.
Oh, it's still in fourth.
Oh, okay. You got a lot of time,
moved, but
you have a lot of time to catch up. Don't worry. Ding ding dun, ring. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. This is the one stage in this entire DLC where I'm just like, why did you bring this back?
this is lame.
Mario Circuit. They didn't even make it look better. It's just Mario Circuit 3 again. It was so weird. When I did a ranked video on all the DLC, everyone was like, what do you mean this stage is bad? Well, not everyone. There's probably like 10 comments. Sure. That was it. I was like, what? What do you like about this stage? It's just Mario Circuit 3. That it's super retro? I don't know. I think it was just because, like, it is inherently still fun to play on.
Sure.
Like, the level design is still good, but it's just so boring compared to every other stage.
What do you mean you hate this stage? It's like, okay, which stage is worse than?
Yeah, exactly.
According to you.
Comparing it to everything else, like, this is just objectively a boring stage. Oh, gosh. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I can't believe this.
Forsaken me. Shit.
Oh, I can't believe this.
I can't drive.
So when is Sega going to actually remake the adventure games?
Oh.
What is taking them so long?
I wish they would.
Do they not? They know, like, their entire fan base wants remakes, right?
Yes.
But they pick
There's no way
Sonic
they don't know.
Generations and Sonic Colors. Like, what are you doing? Just remake the damn games that people want.
I agree.
What are you waiting? I don't understand what they're waiting for.
Just do all three. Do Heroes as well. Why not?
Oh, yes. Even though that game's really, it's just fine. Well, no, that's not true. The first half is incredible. The second half, I don't like that much.
That's fair. It does sort of spike in difficulty.
It's the stages. I feel like the stages get way too long at the end.
Yeah.
But I know people love the entire game. I don't know. I just find the second half to be kind of long-winded.
No.
Well, you could still pass Villager. There you go.
I've done it 7th. Was he actually behind me?
He
Wow,
was.
he was.
Yep.
Get bent, villager.
Although, unfortunately, you have dropped from 4th to 5th. So you might have to play a little better next time.
Agreed. Understood.
That is your mission.
Calamari Desert, here we go.
Oh, yeah. I love how this remake has you drive into the tunnel.
Yeah, that is really cool.
That'll never not be cool to me. Because it was like the most mystifying thing when you were like 6 years old playing this game. You're like, whoa, I can drive in the tunnel.
Wow, what's in here? And now it's just like, now
Nothing.
you have to.
Yeah. Now you're just required. They should have added the Mario Boro from the Japanese version of Mario Kart 64.
I agree.
Put it in that. Put that in this game. Not Red Shell Company. That's boring. Give me Mario
Give me
smoking.
smoking.
Mario and Sonic at the smoking games.
Mario and Sonic
Who can
vape
rip?
together.
Who can rip the fattest vape?
Rip this fat.
You want to rip this? I'm not going to talk about that.
We can't tell that story.
No.
Just rest assured, listener, that it is a very funny story.
It was a funny story, but that's something maybe I can share years from now, but not right now.
Not currently.
That was so
I love that. That's not even what they said. It's just.
That's not really what he said. It's an exaggerated version.
Exaggeration, but it's still like core wise. It's what they said.
It's pretty much what he was going for.
You want to rip this Fetty Wap with me?
Got that hot ass strawberry flavor.
If that's not your style, I have.
I also have blueberry.
Key lime.
Key lime flavored. What flavors do they even have for
I don't
vapes?
know.
That
I think
is something-
strawberry is one. I'm pretty sure.
Probably. There's gotta be like cherry and stuff.
Yeah.
That is something I
cotton
will
candy.
never try.
The vapes.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, you know, I was lucky enough to never be dumb enough to try smoking when I was a kid. So now that I'm like an adult, I'm like, okay, I am so goddamn glad I did not get into this when I was younger. Because that's something that you don't realize affects your entire life. Like, the things that you get into that people say to stay away from, there's a reason for it.
There's a reason, yeah.
It's not like...
We're not just being squares.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because like a lot of things like that will literally cause problems when you're older.
I think, personally, I can't vouch for this, I can't say this with certainty, but I think that a lot of it is people who think that they're built different, and that sounds
when
funny,
you're like
but
16,
you're just
bro, you're invincible.
That's not gonna happen to me. And it's just like, dude, yes, it will.
Yeah. Oh, I can smoke. I won't get lung cancer.
Right, exactly. It's like, dude,
30 years later, has lung cancer.
Wow.
What? How did I get lung cancer?
Like, for example, I've often heard that like heroin or meth or whatever is just like super addictive, and I probably shouldn't be talking about this.
It's very brief in a 4-hour video. It's fine.
But it's like, yeah, you're not going to be the one that doesn't get addicted to it. Once you do it once, you're probably screwed.
Yep, exactly.
It doesn't matter if you don't have that kind of personality. It's not personality dependent. It's substance dependent.
Exactly. Yep. Anyway, Waluigi Pitbull, am I right?
People were super... This is one of those stages where I'm like, I'm very happy for the people that wanted this, because I have no association with it because it was on the DS.
Dude, the reaction to this stage boggles my mind, because like 10 years ago, people were obsessed with Waluigi Pinball.
Yeah.
And then, again, going back to the ranked video I did, I put it as number 1, because I still think it'll probably always be my favorite stage. Like, I am nostalgic for it, of course, but I just feel like the core concept behind it is just so ingenious and still just amazing. And then there was actually a surprising amount of comments that were like, you put this as number 1, it's overrated. Like, what? What do you mean it's overrated? It's not overrated.
People like it for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, I would say, in their defense, maybe the stage has gotten a little stale just because it is so old. And I could see people thinking like squeaky clean sprint is a new stage is more interesting than this one, I guess. But I don't know. I still feel like this is like a S tier stage, and always will be. I still think it's so funny. In Mario Kart 7, they added Waluigi Pinball, but not Waluigi.
He was too busy being on the billboard.
Yeah, he was too busy running his track. I guess he got someone to take his shift in this game.
Oh no. I was doing so well the whole time.
We could have turned off the dumb items. I just realized that.
Turned off the dumb items.
Yeah, we could have turned off like at least the blooper and the blue shell.
I forgot that was the thing they added.
Yeah. That was so surprising when they did that. Like, I can't believe Nintendo actually offered that much customization.
Yeah.
Because they don't do customization in their games. They're like, no, you
play it the way we want you to play it.
Exactly. Yeah, that was really crazy.
Fine. Koopa.
And of course, everyone was like, alright, blue shells only. It's the most chaotic thing ever.
Koopas.
Alright, you're catching up.
I'm tied.
You're
with
tied
Kamek,
for fourth
I think.
now. Oh, this stage is so good. The
Sydney
music.
Sprint, yeah, it's pretty good.
The music is so good in this stage. This makes me want to go to Sydney so badly. There was, I don't know, should I talk about the video that I did end up doing?
That you didn't?
The other traveling video?
I mean, if you want. I don't know if you
Why
ever
not?
plan
There's
on
probably
doing
only
it.
like 50 people watching right now. Because it's so late in the video. But,
Yeah.
I had a really, really cool idea for a video that was kind of a sequel to the GameStop one. And the idea was to go to every real-life location in Mario Kart Tour. So, like this place as an example. And basically find all the landmarks in the Mario Kart Tour stages. So, basically, Mario Kart in real life. That was going to be the video. And it would have been going, I think it was like 13 or 14 different countries. And we kind of like planned out the whole thing. But the problem was how expensive it would have been.
Yeah.
Like for one person, it would have cost like 10 grand for all the traveling. That's just, and you know,
That's just
Carl was
one
going to come
person.
with, so with Carl would have been like a $20,000 video for just traveling. It would have been insane, and it also would have taken so long. Like,
Right.
I think our time frame was like 2 months of just flying
Going
around,
places.
actually being there, finding all the landmarks, because we like pinned down where everything was. We had routes planned out and all that stuff, and it still would have taken 2 months.
It's crazy that people, like, there are people out there that actually do that for, like, their job and for a living.
Yeah,
like,
they
just
only do
travel.
vlogging. I mean, it sounds super fun, but man, I would get so tired after like a month.
Because you never see, like, the actual traveling part and, like, the sitting in the airplane and the airport and, like,
Yeah, exactly.
going to your hotel and making sure that that's booked and, ugh.
Yeah. Dude, like, it's like, you know, the GameStop video was, what, 40 minutes long? The actual trip was a month.
A month, yeah.
And this Mario Kart thing would have been 2 months, and I was like, I don't know. There's so many other things that I still want to do. And it's just too expensive. So, I don't know if I'll ever make that, but
Would be a cool video.
yeah, it would be a super fun experience too, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Kamek, you little boy.
I'd be shocked if anyone
It's
really
still
heard-
watching.
Yeah, I feel like people that are tuning into this video are already asleep now. Because
Oh,
now
yeah.
it's been like 3 hours. So unless you're like
Come on.
you're having problems sleeping tonight, I'm sorry. I hope
Yeah.
you can get sleep.
Take a melatonin gummy.
Yeah,
Those help.
they definitely do help. Yeah, I wouldn't do it every day, but like if
Sure.
you're really struggling, like
Are you...
or even just like Benadryl. Like I used to, whenever I'm like sick, like I just take like Benadryl or Tylenol,
Yeah.
and I'm out. Or like NyQuil, that works super well
That
too.
also works super well, yeah.
That'll knock me out in like 30 minutes easily. Oh my gosh, when I was in college, I will never forget this. I was sick with strep throat,
Ooh.
but I didn't realize it was strep until like a week after getting it. So my ex at the time, she was basically taking care of me, and God bless her soul, she was trying so hard to take care of me, and I still appreciate it. But basically, she gave me NyQuil and then at night and Dayquil during the day, but it was literally every 4 hours. And because it was like 4 or 5 days straight, my brain was so conked out. Like, dude, I literally couldn't even think properly.
I think you told me about that.
I was like high on NyQuil or something. It was
dude,
insane.
okay, so that's actually a thing though, because I don't know when the last time you got NyQuil was.
It's been a while. I haven't had it in a long time.
They actually ID you for that now.
Yeah, I can see why.
Because there was a time where kids, and I'm going to sound like a boomer when I say this, but you kids are really stupid. Kids were getting high off of NyQuil. Like
I'm pretty sure I was high. Because like, oh my god.
There's something in it like that, you can legally just purchase, and if you have enough of it, like, I don't know if it gets you drunk or if it gets you high, but like there's something in it that, affects our brains like that. And so like when people found out that kids were doing that as like for fun, recreationally,
oh my gosh, that's crazy.
They were like, okay, we probably should only sell this to adults.
Wow.
And
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's necessarily that bad to do.
No, but still.
No, I'm saying, well, I was going to say, like, if you do it, like, once or twice.
No, yeah.
Whatever.
Of course.
Yeah, no, it was just, like, I'll never forget, because, like, she was so insistent on it. And again,
right.
I still really appreciate her trying to help. But unfortunately, because it was strep throat, it didn't really do anything.
Right.
Because with strep throat, you have to take, like, very specific medicine.
Right.
You have to go to the doctor, confirm it actually is strep throat, and then they give you something that'll actually kill the
combat
virus.
It, yeah.
Yeah. So the NyQuil really was just making me high. It made me feel a little bit better.
Sure.
But it wasn't really helping.
You weren't fully there.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'll never forget that, because that, oh my god, I've never felt like that in my life. Because I remember my parents still lived like pretty close in the area, and they like brought me back because I told them like what was going on, and because at first I thought I had like some other sickness. It wasn't strep. It was like something way worse.
Oh.
I forgot what it was. Something else that was like worse than the flu or something. But like the doctor
or something.
Maybe it was like pneumonia. It was like some sort of sickness that like doesn't go away for a month. So the treatment for, I forgot what it was called, but like basically you can't really get rid of it until like a month has passed. So that's why I kept taking the NyQuil.
Right.
Like, basically as often as possible. But yeah.
Well, it's weird because I'm pretty sure that 4 hours is like how the amount of time that you're allowed to go without taking it. So it's almost weird that like it was affecting you that much.
I think it was just because, well, it was also like I was getting woken up when I was trying to sleep. That also did not help.
That's definitely not going to help.
Yeah, because she was, again, like her persistence, I'll never forget that, just because she was like, she really, really wanted to help.
Right.
But yeah, I think it was getting woken up to and not getting quality sleep for like 4 days did not help much. But, she didn't know any better. We were both still pretty...
Right.
I think I was maybe like 18 or 19, and she was only 18 or 19. It was something like that. This was a long time ago.
You're just doing your best at that point.
Yeah, like we didn't really know what we were doing. Like, I'm sure she like took NyQuil,
right?
When she was like with living with her parents and stuff when she was sick.
I mean, heck, we're nearing 30. Or well, I'm nearing 30.
Oh, I'm 30.
Yeah, like we sometimes don't know better. Like we're just trying to figure things out. Like, oh, I should take this. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I just really the main thing I learned from that is just don't take NyQuil 3 days in a row.
That's fair.
Like
That's
maybe
just
do it a
honestly
couple.
Good advice.
Maybe just do it a couple times if you're really struggling to sleep. But that's it. Like, don't do it every single day. I don't recommend it.
That's the thing with like certain medications too, is that like I'll hesitate to even take it the first time. Not because like I'm afraid it'll affect me in any way, but just because like I don't know.
See, I don't do medicine either unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah.
And like my reasoning for that is because, I know that a lot of viruses, over time build immunity to our medicine.
Right.
So I know this isn't. I don't know how logical this is. Obviously, like,
I think
I'm just one person, but like my logic is, if I take this stuff when I'm younger, it's not going to be as effective when I'm older, when I'm going to need it more.
I don't know that that's necessarily true, but I do understand like the sentiment behind it because
it's probably not that true, to be honest.
I think I'm like in the same boat where I'm just like, well, let me only take this if I absolutely need it.
Yeah, like another example of that is, I have allergies with a lot of pollens. So a few days out of the year, when the pollens are really bad, my allergies are awful, and I could take like allergy medicine,
right?
But I choose not to because it's only for a few days, and it's like, well, it'll just be bad for a few
I can
days.
live.
Yeah, like that just happened recently. And it's like every time I think about it, I'm like, yeah, but by the time the medicine starts working, the pollen will go down. It's like, who cares? It doesn't matter.
So that was Mushroom Gorge. Actually, I really like that stage.
It is a fantastic stage, yes.
I think I've only played this once, and it was for Minus World.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think we did record a video on this. I don't think you did all the Mario Kart. I know you did like a couple of the waves with us, but definitely not all of them. I don't think I even did all of them. I think I skipped like wave 2 or wave 3 because I was working on something else. I was gone for the GameStop trip. Wasn't that what it was?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what happened. It was something like that.
An all-new stage, and we're like, what?
Whoa. And then Tetra was like, no, it's not. That's
in Tour. But technically it was like coming to Tour, wasn't it? Or was it already in Tour?
I think it came to Tour later.
Oh, okay.
Well, the thing is like, you look at this stage, you're like, oh, okay, this is a Mario Kart Tour stage.
Yeah.
Because it's such a basic idea. You can also tell just by how many times you can boost. It's like every 2 seconds, which is the point of Mario Kart Tour. It's to constantly boost.
Interesting.
Get your score up.
Oh, I did not realize that's how scoring worked in Tour.
Yeah, you just keep boosting over and over again.
Bonk. Cool, let's go.
Love how they have soft serve and ice cream like basically next to each other as stores.
It's like, this is different. Not the same kind of ice cream.
Exactly. I am very thirsty.
Oh no. Also, oh no to that.
I think I'll be okay for another 2 minutes.
But then I will be dying.
And we'll die of thirst. Did I tell you about the kidney stone that happened like a month ago?
No, what?
Okay, so I guess I have a story to share.
Fantastic.
Tell me. So I woke up one morning about 5 in the morning. There was a splitting pain in my back.
You had kidney stones and didn't tell me?
Yeah, I guess I wanted to wait to tell you in person because it'd be more entertaining.
Yeah, it definitely will be.
And I guess now I'm telling everyone else. But basically, I woke up. It was like 5:30 in the morning, and like I suddenly felt a weird sharp pain in my lower back. I'm like, huh, that's weird. Did I like sleep on it? And then the more I wake up, the worse the pain gets. I'm like, oh god, and it was like splitting pain. It was awful, and I started to like realize what happened. I'm like, oh no, I haven't been having a lot of water this week.
Oh no.
So I start to go downstairs and it hurts to walk. That is how bad this is. I mean, this is awful. So I limp downstairs.
Oof.
And I sit down in the couch. I'm like, what the hell do I do? I don't want to pay for a hospital. I don't currently have health insurance this year. There was anyway, I'm not going to why that. Anyway, I don't have that right now. So I'm like, okay, I don't know if I want to go to a hospital or like, what am I supposed to do? So, I go pee. It burns.
Oh my god.
It burns like crazy. I'm like, okay, this is definitely a stone.
This is bad.
This is bad. And I'm like, it's so early in the morning. No one's awake. I don't want to call a hospital.
Right.
So, thankfully, I'm very fortunate that for 1 month, Tesla decided to give everyone full auto driving for 1 month.
Really?
Just to basically, they're trying to convince people to pay for
to get
right?
it, yeah.
And because of that, because I was still on that 1 month trial, the car drove me to a clinic.
Really? Okay.
Because I was in so much pain that I couldn't really drive.
Interesting.
It drove me to the damn clinic, and then I started limping around trying to figure out where the entrance was because I've never been here. And at this point, it'd been like 45 minutes. I had been up, and out of nowhere, the pain started to slowly go away, and I'm just like, oh, thank God. So I didn't actually go to the hospital. I went home, drank a shit ton of water, and then once it got later in the day, I went to a minute clinic. They tested my urine. I had blood, but they didn't see a kidney stone.
Oh, weird. Okay.
So I think what happened is when I had woken up and I went pee in the morning, I'm pretty sure I peed it out and I just didn't realize it.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that could be. It could have just been so small that, like, you had no idea.
I didn't even notice. Yeah. So that could have been what it was, but either way, it was besides that first hour, I didn't really feel anything. But I'm telling you, that was definitely a stone. Oh my God, it was
getting older
pretty
sucks.
bad. Yeah, and unfortunately, I have genetics to where I get them a little more frequently than others.
Oh yeah, okay.
So like, I've been obsessively drinking water ever since then.
I believe it.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Like, unfortunately, I feel like that's all too common. Is like something bad has to happen to us for us to be like, okay, I'm gonna start doing the thing I should have been doing.
Humans are so fucking dumb. We don't make a change until something actually affects us personally. We're so like it's the same thing with like climate change.
Yeah,
nothing will get fixed until it affects the people up top.
Yeah, agreed.
That's what's gonna happen. And maybe it'll be too late by then. Maybe not. Who knows? It's hard to say.
I hope not, but
I'm honestly very optimistic about it. I think solar technology is going to save us all. Personally, like
solar gang. What? Oh no! Where am I supposed to? Oh, I didn't see it. The stage is not. No.
What happened? Did you take a wrong turn?
No, I couldn't see that we were supposed to go down the stairs because I'm like, oh, that just looks like a dead end.
I gotcha. This stage is kind of confusing if you haven't played it a lot. Yeah, it kind of goes all over the place.
London.
But yeah, the kidney stone thing, that happened in May during the other thing that happened in May, which I'm not going to talk about on air, but that was quite a month.
Jeez. That sounds like a lot.
Dude, it's like I don't even want to share half the things that have happened this year because then I just sound like a depressing prick. And I don't want to be like super I don't want to be depressing, man. So I don't share half of the stuff that's been happening this year.
So long as you share it with actual people, that's fine.
Yeah. I'm going to grab water.
Yeah. BBVA. Oh my goodness. Boo Lake. Justin Timberlake.
That was the most dad joke ever. That was amazing.
Not to immediately date the Sleepy Time video, but did you hear that he got arrested?
Oh yeah, he did. For what? I forgot.
He had a like cocktail of drugs inside of him, and he was driving without a license.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And so his mugshot just looks like he's the most pissed off person in the universe.
He's probably like, don't you know who I am?
No, so he literally did pull that card. Well, no. Okay,
are you serious?
Technically he didn't. But like the cop who pulled him over was like a kid. So like had no idea who he was, and
oh my god!
And so he's just like, oh man, this is gonna affect tour because he I guess has a world tour coming up or something. He's like, oh man, this is gonna affect the tour. And the cop's like, what the hell are you talking about?
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, it's like the world.
I made Dick in a Box.
He did make Dick in a Box.
You know, I introduced someone to a bunch of Lonely Island songs the other day. It was great. And they were like, wow, this is such 2010s music. I'm like, you know what? You're right. I remember like being in the 2010s and like no one knew what the genre was. Like what is the thing that defines the 2010s? And I think what it is like auto-tune and like satirical songs.
Yes, very much so. I think one of the Lonely Island dudes directed one of the episodes of Knuckles.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Because, man, I really wish I had brought like the hard drive. So
I'd be
watched
curious
them.
to watch it.
Because it's like, oh man, it's hard to describe. I'm making a video on it right now where I detail exactly like my thoughts on it, but there's no way to like sum it up because it's just too complicated.
I've heard a lot of mixed feelings on that show.
Yes, yeah.
So do you like it or do you not like it?
I think that ultimately I do like it, but I also have to convince myself that I'm watching it as someone who is not a Sonic fan.
Oh, so I would like it then. So, because I'm not like that invested in the Sonic lore.
Right. I honestly probably. I think it also depends on just like your personal sense of humor.
Okay.
Because like there are a lot of jokes in it that are very, very funny, and then there's a lot of them that are just like, oh,
just not very good.
yeah. It's like, well, that you sure tried to make a joke.
Why is it always whenever Bowser loses? By the way, he's just oh,
It's the worst.
yeah, so the Knuckles show is just kind of like average.
Yeah. Because so the biggest complaint that like you'll see people make is that it's not really a Knuckles show.
Uh-huh.
So do you remember like one of the cops from the movies?
Yes.
So not like the main dude, not the one that hangs out with Sonic, but the other one. He's like Knuckles' best friend in this show.
What the hell?
And the show is mostly about him.
Oh my god.
And
why would they do that?
I don't know. Honestly, I think the reason is so that people have an excuse to not watch the show. Like
what does that even mean?
So like if you're watching the movies, right? I'm sure that they don't want there to be a reason for you to be like, "Oh, well, I don't know like where this is coming from with Knuckles."
Oh,
and it's just like, okay,
I see what
well,
you're
you need to watch the Knuckles show.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I think that's why they did that.
Well, then why even
make the
try to make
show?
it canon? I don't understand. Just use different characters.
I know. And so, like, one of the episodes that people are most mixed on is the fourth. There's only 6 episodes, but people are most mixed on the fourth episode, which is the one directed by, I think, someone from The Lonely Island.
Okay.
Because it's a rock opera that basically tells the story of Knuckles in the movie universe. But the problem is it's all told through like a fever dream that Knuckles isn't even in.
What?
So like the cop dresses up as Knuckles and like he's going through this rock opera and like it's so hard to even describe without going into specific. And like it's kind of funny, but also kind of not, because the whole time you're just thinking like, well, why couldn't Knuckles be here? Like, why is this how you're choosing to tell the story?
Why isn't Knuckles in the Knuckles show?
Yeah, right.
That's really weird.
And then like for the last few episodes, dude, so like the first episode is really good. The first episode is very promising because it's like a very half and half kind of episode where like, okay, half of this is Knuckles, half of this is Wade. And then you get to episode 2, Knuckles gets kidnapped by the end of episode 1. And so almost the entirety of episode 2, or like half of it, is just Wade trying to rescue Knuckles. And then the second half of the episode is just them having like heart-to-hearts, which is fine. Like it's kind of good moments, but like you really start to feel like, man, Knuckles really isn't doing much in this show.
I feel like the only reason they even do that is to save money, because like I feel like, you know, animating
to not
Knuckles,
animate the character, yeah,
which is, I kind of get it, because you know obviously things like that are extremely expensive. But like,
dude, come on,
this is Knuckles we're talking about.
Yeah,
one of the
this
most
is the
iconic
show.
video game characters. Like people, I guarantee people will watch it. You just put in the money to do it.
And the characters look really, really good in the show too. Like there were so many times, because I'm editing it right now, and like there are so many times I'll like pause on like a frame of the characters. I'm like, gosh, they are just very well designed, very well lit, very like well detailed. But I think you're right. I think a lot of it had to do with money.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think a lot of TV shows really skimp out on the budget where they can, just because it is a lot of extra content. It's not like only an hour and a half. It's like, this is 5-6 hours.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense why, like, they can't go all out on it, but
and so
also kind of defeats the purpose of the show.
Right. And so the rock opera just feels like a huge Lonely Island video.
Yeah, that's... I would be curious to watch it, but...
Because there really are a lot of funny jokes that, again, I think it really depends on your sense of humor, whether or not they'll make you laugh. Some will, some won't.
I have a question. Is Pumpkin Hill in this?
No, it is not.
What? They didn't even put Pumpkin Hill in?
Dude,
oh,
okay, that's actually one of my biggest pet peeves with the show, is that, like, one of the story beats, or, like, one of the things that they talk about is music, right? Knuckles doesn't know what music is, and so, like, they kind of have to teach him, like, oh, well, you know, music is something that makes you feel, like, invigorated. It's something that you really enjoy. And so they listen to a bunch of different, like, 80s songs. And they only ever listen to, like, one rap song.
And it's not Pumpkin
and it's
Hill?
Not, no, it's not, like...
Come on.
It's like, it feels so good to be a gangsta. And it's just like, wow, that's not really what I think of when I think of Knuckles, but all right, I guess.
That's the last thing I would think of. They had one job with that scene. Just the Knuckles song.
There is this one character that I think you guys would find absolutely hilarious, and his name is Jack Sinclair. He's just the weirdest dude ever. Like, he's the one that has the Knuckles hat that, like, everybody goes crazy over. And so, like, Wade steals it from him. And, but he's just super eccentric. He's a bounty hunter who steals Wade. And, like, oh god, it's so hard to even describe. It's one of those things where it's like, I really wish that we could, like...
Let's just watch Knuckles.
Yeah, let's just, like, you, me, Carl watch Knuckles.
6 hours of Knuckles to fall asleep to.
Oh, that's something else, too, is that, like, all of them vary in length. Like, I think only the first episode is an hour long, and then it's, like, 30 minutes.
Okay, that's weird.
25 minutes.
What the
like,
hell?
Yeah.
Why not just combine them together?
I know.
Then? That doesn't make any sense. I guess because they really wanted to hit that 6-episode queue.
Yeah.
We have 6 episodes. Whoa.
Here's 14 minutes of what, not literally, but, like, it just feels like there's a huge disparity in between, like, how long the episodes end up being.
They ran out of budget. Who knows?
No, I was doing so well. Wait, I have time.
I'm ready for Squid Game Season 2.
Me too.
I know we talked about this earlier, but damn, the first season, like, I rewatched the first season recently, and my god, it's still so good.
Oh,
dude, I was like tearing up at the scene
ending
with the old guy.
Oh yeah.
Like during his, I mean, even though he's technically, well, I'm not going to spoil it,
right?
But still, because I forgot what the end. I honestly forgot about a lot of what happened in the show.
Damn it! I was
just like,
so
damn.
well.
Wow, we did awful. That's what happens when you play Mario Kart at 1:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait. 1:50 a.m.
These are the sacrifices we make, guys.
Yes.
So that you can fall asleep.
While you're asleep,
won't.
we stay up.
Yeah. Berlin.
This one has good music.
This one is in Germany.
It is in Germany.
I love that I said that as if, like, that invalidates what you said. What are you talking about?
Like, yeah? By the way, this one is on planet Earth.
Uh-huh.
In fact, there's buildings in this place, and trees.
You can see that.
And Lekatu is counting us down again, believe it or not.
Look at that Berlin building.
What a cool building.
It's German.
In Germany.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Ow. Good. At least Villager's not winning.
You stole my box. I am moderately upset.
And more importantly, did it have some kind of appendage in it?
I don't know, did it?
I don't know.
Who told me?
Is my dick in a box?
And he also made Three-Way and Mother Lover, by the way.
Oh, he sure did. That's right.
Yeah, the trilogy of whatever
Justin
that genre of music
Timberlake.
is.
Of the Lonely Island, Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
The Angel. Ow! Of Independence.
But he did not make the best song, which is Threw It on the Ground.
I threw it on the ground.
Threw it on the ground! Dad's not a phone. Duh! How did you sit in this chair all day? I just have to ask that. This used to be your chair.
I did.
It's not very comfortable.
I managed. I don't
Oh yeah,
know.
do you even know why I'm using this chair?
No.
Because my regular chair broke during the
Oh.
Splatoon marathon.
What happened?
So one of the screws holding it together just bent.
Ah.
I just sat on it and it bent. I'm like, okay, well,
Cool. Well,
I'm out of another chair, I guess. It was a Herman Miller. Dude, those chairs are expensive. It was used, to be fair, so.
well, yeah, but still.
I was still
wasn't
sad.
cheap. Oh, they brought down the wall.
They did. The Berlin
Oh my
Wall?
god, I can't believe World War II actually happens in Mario Kart.
Whoa. Just like in Mario Teaches History. What was it? No, Mario's missing. No, wait.
Mario's Time Machine.
Yes, in Mario's Time Machine. Did you know that like half of the facts in Mario's Time Machine aren't even correct?
Really?
Yeah. There's a whole wiki on it, and it has like, I'm not even kidding, it has a list of like 50 historical facts that aren't even accurate. It's not even
hilarious.
It's like not even close to a good educational game. It's actually probably one of the worst ones ever.
Mario says Hitler was good, actually.
It would be really actually fun to play that game with Carl, because he's like
Oh my god.
such a history buff.
Yeah.
I feel like he would be able to see half of the things that are
Yeah,
wrong
he'd be like,
about it.
that's 1000% incorrect, actually.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever play that game. I was gonna play all of the educational games for like one triggered video.
You
like,
should.
Nah.
Nah.
I don't care enough anymore.
Wow.
Maybe
You don't care enough about Mario?
not for that Mario game. If you asked me 5 years ago, I probably would have done it, but I don't care now. Look at that big
Mario's made out
Mario.
of grass.
Why do we both notice the same thing? We're like, wow, Mario's head.
He sure is made out of leaves.
I mean, I guess he was kind of the center of attention.
Yeah. Why don't you just make like Mario and leave?
Haha. Mario and Leaf brothership.
Took me a little bit.
There's Luigi's. Luigi does not have an ass.
No.
He needs to get some cheeks.
He needs
Get a
to
little cheeked up.
go to the police because there has been a robbery. Someone stole his ass.
Someone stole his ass. I love how they added a gazelle in the middle of all this grass. Way over there.
Dude,
look at that
Toadette,
gazelle.
can you please? It's not
Oh,
even
cool.
who I was aiming for.
That's okay. There's another gazelle. There's like 4 of them. Why do you keep trying to hit me?
I'm not trying to. Dude, come on. Iggy, Koopa, please stop. Oh, that's Larry, never mind.
It's okay. I won't tell him you called him the wrong name.
Thank you. Really self-conscious about that.
I'm gonna snipe this villager, potentially.
Do
Let
it.
me see. Oh, maybe not. Do-do-do. They got rid of the ramps. What were they thinking?
Truly.
Why did they get rid of the ramps, though? That is kind of weird.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. I thought that was a shortcut, but I don't know the shortcut.
Don't forget to go the wrong way on the last lap.
Don't forget to go.
Yes. Have you played Indigo Park?
I have not, but I
keep seeing people play it.
Yeah.
Like Tetra's made videos on it. I'm like, what the hell is this game?
Isn't
I'm
it
so
like
out of tune with indie horror.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it like a pseudo indie horror thing?
I don't know. I think it's indie horror thing.
What cool stage?
It is a cool stage.
Ouch. Splatoon girl, stop. I called you Splatoon.
Splatoon girl.
You have a name.
I like Splatoon girl more.
No.
Village boy. Wonder which one it'll pick.
That'll be one of the two.
Oh, Mary
Wow.
Mel. Okay.
Excellent.
I don't know why I thought that was a funny joke. It's like the least funny joke ever.
We make that joke every time during Minus World.
Let's make the same joke 80 times.
On the Sleep channel, too. Dude, I can't believe Pro Sophia Gaming is in front of me right now.
The Prosophia
The
game.
Prophecia Gaming. The Prophecy game.
I will never forgive him for spoiling the Mario Odyssey boss still.
Yeah.
I've like, I don't, no one really knows this, but I've actually talked to the guy. One of the first things I told him in a DM, I'm like, bro, I'm still a little salty you spoiled me. And he apologized. He said, I'm sorry about doing that. I'm
Okay.
like, it's fine.
Your apology means nothing because you keep doing it, though.
Well, he doesn't really do it anyway. I think...
No, I don't think he does it anymore.
No, but he did do it for a while, for a few years. But nowadays, he doesn't care. Like,
right.
Dude, the man pulled like 4 billion views. Like, I'm sure he's set for life. So I don't think he really cares
It's
anymore.
like, man, what the hell?
Yeah. I mean, that's insane. 4 billion views off of just literally
spoiling.
Gaming. Yeah,
Literally
and spoiling.
gaming, yeah, pretty much. Mans was literally gaming.
Yep. I mean, what he does is, like, I know it's hard to believe, but it is actually hard work. Being the first person to get
post
videos
those things,
out
yeah,
is incredibly difficult. So now the next person to be doing that is this channel Beard Bear.
Beard Bear.
I've talked to him a little bit too. Sometimes I ask him for tips on like a new game. Like recently, there was a character in Thousand Year Door I was trying to tattle, and I couldn't find what it was. This is probably the funniest part of the trip. When my friend was visiting, so he was watching me play the 100 Pit thing.
Yeah.
And basically, I needed to tattle.
Is it a new character? Or is it?
It is technically a new character.
Okay.
That's why I was so confused. And then I looked it up, and it was a character called Goomboard. I'm like, what the hell is a Goomboard? And it's a Goomba on a wood. It's a drawing. It looks like crayon. And we like did Google Images, and there was just one really low quality image of Goomboard. And because it was so late, it was like the funniest thing ever. And then to make it funnier, I DM'd Beard Bear. I'm like, hey, where do I find Goomboard?
I tattle Goomboard.
How do I tattle Goomboard?
Dude,
and both of us were just like dying.
If you asked that to like a 16th century like peasant, I think they would just disintegrate. How do you tattle Goomboard? It's like a riddle that a troll asks you.
Dude, he responded to me later that... Well, I sent him at like 3 in the morning, right?
Okay.
So obviously he didn't respond right away, but like the next morning he's like, you got to get Goomboard.
You got to squash
doing...
the Plinko.
So you actually have to tattle him. It's really I can see how people would miss it because like there's a new character in the remake called the Battle Master Toad, and he's kind of like if you need to do practice battles, like practice the combat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And the practice character is with Goomboard, and he has infinite health. He doesn't die. He's the strongest character in the game. And basically, you actually have to tattle Goomboard. So,
in order to defeat him?
No, just 100% the game.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you can't beat him. He's not supposed to be beat. It's literally just to like, if you want to practice like super guarding or like timing your attacks or whatever, that's what Goomboard is for.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, Google.
But it was just like the saga of finding the super low quality image on Google Images and then DMing someone, where the hell is Goo board?
Damn it.
It was so funny.
Okay, on that note, can we talk about how awful Google Images, or just Google in general, is nowadays? Like,
yeah,
it is so
what's with
hard
the AI images showing up in Google Images?
It's so hard to. I think it's just them pushing their AI capability stuff.
I don't know if they're doing. I think there's just so much now that they can't control it.
Yeah, it could be too. Because it's just, I feel like it's just so unreliable to find information on Google now.
It's like that with YouTube search. Like, you look up something on YouTube search, you get 4 videos that are related to your search,
right.
and that's it. Like, what do you mean?
And the rest are like related to your algorithm, and it's just like, dude, this isn't what I asked for, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like 99% of the time, the thing I'm looking for, I still find it. But
Sure.
it would be nice to have more options instead of like, here's 4 of them, when there's, you know, probably thousands of videos.
I feel like I only really find it once I've like refined my search, or like if I just go to recommended videos from like those top 4, and it's just like, this isn't how I want to find this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Google search has gotten, like, I don't know if I'd say bad, it's just, like, it's still functional, but it's not as good as it used to be.
Yeah.
Like, it's just slowly getting worse.
I remember there was one year, it was minus Zuckhouse 2.5.
What are you, what? Minus Zuckhouse 2.5?
Yeah.
What is that?
It was at the condo.
Okay, I didn't realize it was a, for some reason I thought minus meant like literal minus.
No, I was gonna say minus World House, but I was like, wait, no, we have a word for that, Zuckhouse.
Okay, I gotcha.
You and Tetra, I think, did a video on Mario Kart 7 or something.
Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot we recorded that when he was over.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was it a Lost Bits or was it a...
It was a mind-blowing video and a Lost Bits. I think
okay.
we uploaded same day as well.
Nice.
I don't know. I think the videos did fine for both of us. I don't really remember.
I feel like you don't see collabs like that much anymore.
No, that is a weird thing I've noticed, especially the past few years. Is like, no one does collaborations.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even just us. I just mean like in general.
Right. Do you think it's just because it's weird, or do you think that, like, we as a society have gotten so awful that, like, you never even know who you can trust? Holy hell, you're right. This is exactly like Tokyo Driftway, whatever. Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Except now we're in Amsterdam.
Wow, I didn't realize that the Netherlands was so much like Japan.
Wow, it's like they're the same place. Kind of.
I mean, have you ever seen the Netherlands and Japan in the same place? In the same room at the same time?
If I ever go there in real life, I will let you know.
Okay.
If they look the same.
To either one or both.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say lack of collaborations has to do with trust. I think just people just don't care anymore.
It's weird because, like, I love collaborations. I think they're so fun.
Yeah, I mean, I still like to do it, but I also like the effort to doing it. I'm just like, I don't know if I care that much.
Fair.
But like, I like recording, you know, with everyone for our group channel.
Yeah.
Like, that's still fun to do. I don't know. It is interesting because, like, it used to be really maybe it's just because, like, everyone that we network with is just older now and they just don't have time for it.
It could be.
And now
yeah.
it's just like, you know, all the upcoming people, they're I mean, because I see streamers collaborate.
They
all
collaborate.
the time.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, and the streamers are younger than us. They're like in their low to mid 20s.
I guess it's just because, like, back in the day, collaborating felt like such an event, you know?
Yeah.
And, like, now it's just like, oh yeah, these two people are friends. It makes sense that they would stream together.
Right.
And so it's
yeah.
not like that big a deal.
Dude, Kai Cenat did a stream with Kevin Hart.
What?
It was insane, dude.
What a
like
fascinating combination of words.
It was, yeah. No, I watched a bit of it because I was like, this is like a Drake and Ninja moment.
Right,
I'm just
yeah.
like, this is insane. And the stream was more insane because Kevin Hart was having a goddamn sleepover with him.
What?
Like, they literally were doing a sleepover stream.
That's so weird.
It sounds bad at first, but like, it was all in good fun. So, like,
Right.
basically, whenever someone falls asleep, They do like the whipped cream thing.
Oh, okay.
They would do like dumb stuff
Yeah.
to each other. I think it was all just planned. But
Right. No, there's no way it
still,
wasn't.
Yeah, I'm sure most of that stream was planned, but like, it was still really fascinating. Like, what a weird, but like really cool crossover.
Yeah.
Like those kinds of things you just don't see very often.
That had to have been like some sort of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like promotional stunt or something
Maybe.
for Kevin Hart.
Yeah, I mean, he might have a book coming out or something. I don't know. He does a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That he does like everything. Like I've listened to a couple of interviews with him. Dude, he does so much stuff. Constantly filming stuff, constantly like writing books.
Okay, here's a topic of conversation that I'd like to share with the people who are sleeping.
Yes.
There is a Kevin Hart movie on Amazon Prime. Shout outs to Jeff Bezos, homie Bezos.
We love Jeff Bezos.
We love Jeff Bezos. Thank you for making our inkjet printers show up way later
in
than
a
they
timely
should.
manner today.
Yes. And it's called Die Hart. So like
Okay.
it's kind of like a play on words on Die Hard, the
Yeah.
action movie. And the synopsis of the movie makes you think that maybe that's kind of what it is, because the plot summary is this. So Kevin Hart is playing himself in this movie. So he's playing actor Kevin Hart.
Okay.
And you know, he's an actor that's not being taken seriously. People think that all he can do is comedy movies, that he is like a one-trick pony. And so he's like, I'm going to show all of you. I'm going to be an action star. And I'm like, wow, that premise sounds very funny. I'm going to watch this movie. It is perhaps one of the most confused movies I think I've ever seen.
Did it not have like a direction?
No, because I couldn't tell, like half the time it was trying to be like a serious action movie, and then the other half it was trying to be a comedy. And it's like, you can do that, but I feel like I don't really get what this movie's stance is. Because like the whole thing is, okay, he wants to become an action star, so he like goes to a character that John Travolta's playing, and he's like the guy who supposedly trains actors to become action stars. I was like, okay, but the thing is, he's like not actually teaching him anything, and he's just putting them in these dangerous situations, which is like supposed to be funny, but at the same, and like Kevin Hart thinks that he is being trained, but he's like not really. And so it's just kind of confusing, because it's just like the movie's taking itself too seriously to be a comedy movie, but also like all the Kevin Hart stuff makes me think that this is a comedy. And so like I don't, and like by the end of it, I still don't know like what were you going for?
Like,
and
what
then,
was the point?
Yeah, what was the point? And then like, because there's a part of me that's like, I really want to like this movie, but at the same time, it just feels so confused in what it wants to be that I can't enjoy it. And I recently found out that they made a sequel to it, and I'm just like,
Die Hard 2.
yeah, Die Hard 2, Die Harder, I think is what it's called.
Oh my god.
And it's like, there's no way this is better. And it's just like, how did people really like the first one enough for there to be a second one?
I guess they saw Kevin Hart. They're like, yes, I will watch this.
I mean, I did.
Yeah.
That's the only rean I watched it. I think
you know
he's
what?
funny.
There's probably a lot of people like you.
Yeah.
That's why there's a sequel.
I mean, I think he's funny, and I don't remember laughing once.
I will probably never watch that movie.
It's, you know what, fair. You're probably better off than I am. I don't remember DK Mountain being this snowy.
It is pretty snowy. Still have the snowboarding
Yeah.
shy guys, snowboard guys, Fall Guys.
Fall Guys. Dude, what happened to Fall Guys?
Among Us killed them.
That's true.
They sussed them out. They did. Ready for the Among Us movie.
Aren't they getting a show or whatever?
Oh yeah, there's a TV show.
I can't believe there's going to be a live-action Minecraft movie. That sounds so
Is it?
stupid.
I think Jack Black is Steve Minecraft.
Yeah, he is Steve Minecraft.
What the hell?
He's Bowser and Steve Minecraft.
Good
you know
Lord.
what? I love Jack Black, and no body shaming, but like I don't know that he can play Steve Minecraft. You know what I mean?
He's gonna lose the weight for it.
Okay.
I bet he'll do it. Which
He
would
can
be
do it.
amazing because
Honestly,
he's
yeah.
like in his 60s. But if he can do that, then damn, that's amazing.
Yeah. Wow, I can't even imagine what a thin
Like
Jack
a thin
Black.
Jack Black. Yeah,
Have you ever seen Shallow Hal?
I have not.
That's like an early 2000s movie, and I think that was like the last time he was thin. And it's kind of weird to look back on because he's so baby-faced in it, and it's just like, whoa.
The oldest Jack Black movie I can think of is School of Rock, and he wasn't that big.
Yeah, he wasn't that big.
He
in
had
that
a
movie.
little bit of a belly,
Yeah,
but that was about it.
That's true.
That movie's still so good.
I haven't watched it in
my
a long time, but I
God.
remember that the first time I watched it, I was like, "Oh my god, this movie rocks! This movie's
It's
so
incredible. Yeah, that is like the movie that was made for him. The School of Rock.
Have you ever seen Nacho Libre?
Yes, I
Yeah,
love that
dude,
movie.
that movie's okay. So
God, that movie's so good.
I have such a love relationship with that movie because when I was a kid, there weren't many movies my dad liked. Like, we could count on like two hands the amount of movies that like we knew that he enjoyed watching. And so one day he comes home and he's like, "You guys have to watch this movie. I watched it in class with my students today because someone brought it in. It's hilarious." And like he just shows us the box for Nacho Libre and like, what the hell are we about to watch? And it's like a family staple ever since.
The movie's so good.
Yeah. Yoshi's Island. Oh, I don't think I've played this one.
Ooh, this is a great
Yeah,
stage.
I think-
one of the best in the DLC. pack.
Really?
Yeah.
I think from here on, I have not played these stages.
Oh wow. New content.
New content for me.
Yeah, that's a good movie. When I think back to that time period, I think of like that movie and things like Napoleon Dynamite and the Benchwarmers.
Oh, dude, the Benchwarmers.
Oh my god, I love the Benchwarmers. That movie's so funny.
Yeah, I think I was too young when Napoleon Dynamite came out, so I don't think I've actually ever fully watched it.
Oh my dude,
I've, I've only ever seen like
Hold on.
clips of it. That was just my phone that fell.
Oh, okay. Napoleon Dynamite is incredible because the movie is about absolutely nothing.
Okay,
but it's also amazing.
Right, that was the sense I got, was that it, like, I don't think it's really about anything.
It's about nothing at all. Yeah.
It's just like some
God,
dudes
it's
that are in
so
high school.
funny. Yeah, it's literally just some dudes in high school. And then there's Napoleon. It's not even just Napoleon. All the characters in that movie are such like clowns. It's just such a great movie.
Oh my god, this level's so cute.
Yeah. It's got tons of Yoshi's Island enemies in it. Well, you'll have to listen to the music at the end afterwards
Uh-huh.
because they customized it.
Oh. Oh yeah, they're the Yoshi coins, I forgot.
Yeah. They got the Shy Guys on stilts. That's only
Yeah.
Yoshi's Island. They got the little puffin dudes, the big the lava guy is in here as well. I forgot his name. He's like in the background. And they got the birds. Those are Yoshi Island birds.
Oh, I love that the sound effects are customized too.
Yep.
Item boxes, yay.
Now just imagine the next Mario Kart only has stages like this. It has custom
Dude,
sounds
honestly,
for
that
all
would
of
be
them.
so cool.
Yeah. Like, they could definitely do it. They've had the time to develop it
Yeah.
at this point. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the only hook. There's still no single player. It's just Nintendo characters and Nintendo stages, and that's it. Ah, shit.
No!
I tried to cut too hard.
Oh, it's you. Never mind. It's fine.
Alright, listen to the music.
I love that.
Isn't that amazing? They remixed freaking Yoshi's Island ending and put it in here.
I really do want the next Mario Kart to just be this. I think you're right.
Dude, imagine like you finish a DK stage and then it like ends
Yeah.
with hold on, what's the song? I'm trying to remember what.
How does it go?
I haven't played Donkey Kong Country in a while.
No,
No,
that's the
not
main
it.
theme.
It's like bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum, something like that.
Bangkok Rush.
That's right. Thailand.
Dude, you almost went to Thailand.
I almost went to Singapore. But this would have that's another thing. I'm honestly a little bit nervous about traveling to Asia.
Right.
Cuz like I mean obviously these places are fine, but just it would be so foreign compared to like other places. Like, you know, I used to live in Europe when I was a lot younger. I wouldn't be nervous about going to Europe. Even Japan, like I've seen so
it's very
much
touristy.
Yeah, like especially Tokyo, super touristy. They would have a lot of English. It'd be easy to read. But like something like Thailand or Singapore, dude, I have no idea. I don't know anything about those places. Like I don't know if people speak English at all to any capacity.
I'm sure some people do, not many.
Yeah, like probably enough to get around, but like it would still, I don't know. It would have been
pretty intimidating.
It would have been very, very nerve-wracking to do all that. Plus, it'd be so far away from home.
Yeah,
like the complete opposite side of the globe. That's another thing. Like the time zone crunch would be insane.
Oh yeah, you would feel incredibly jet lagged.
Yeah, like and that's why the trip would take so long, because we would have to stay. Because the route would have been like do a continent, and like basically like go through a continent in like a month,
2 weeks,
basically.
yeah,
like 2 to 3 weeks. Like, so Australia and Japan, they're roughly in the same time zone, so we would have stayed there for about 2 to 3 weeks. Europe would have been 2 to 3 weeks, and then the places in America probably would have been about 2-ish weeks, roughly. But Europe would have been, oh man, Europe would have been crazy, because we had to do so much driving to like get to all the places, or a ton of flying, because I mean I don't know what would have been more cost effective, but yeah, this place is super cool. I like the tents that you just bounce on.
Yeah.
Like, seeing things like that in real life would have been so awesome.
Yeah.
Like, some of these places are just so extravagant and different.
I think that's the really cool thing about just the ability to travel. Is, like, you get to see so many... That's one of the major reasons, like, I want to go to, like, Japan and...
Yeah, I mean, I would still at least want to go to, like, Japan at the... bare minimum.
Because it is very different from stuff that we have here, and like stuff that aligns with our interests.
Yeah, exactly. See, just anime everywhere.
Yeah,
infinite anime.
Infinite anime.
This is our third Mario Circuit we're playing, by the way.
That's nuts.
So much Mario Circuit.
They're not even that fun.
Yeah, this one's fine. But yeah, Japan. Go there someday.
Yeah. That is the goal.
Australia would have been so sick, too.
Oh, wow, they're like 2D sprites in this one.
Oh, yeah, they actually have that for a lot of the stages. Believe it. Like, the thing is, they're a lot farther away, though, so you can't usually tell. You're fighting Splatoon Girl.
Village Boy. No. This reminds me a lot of the Double Dash one.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is a little bit like that. Well, the DS music does slap.
It is pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe I didn't get tired from the lasagna. I'm just getting tired from being awake for a long time.
Yeah, I think that's me too.
God, it was so good. I'm so excited to have more of it.
Let's have buttered chicken tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like this foresty area. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a nice addition. There's a surprise on the third lap.
No. Splatoon girl. Stop.
Get out of the way, Splatoon girl.
Spoon chick. Out of my way.
Splatoon female. The worst way you can say it. Hello, female.
From the Splatoon video game. Ugh, get out of my way, Splatoon female.
Yes, you have to say it like that, otherwise it's not authentic.
Yeah. Oh my god, Wiggler.
Yeah. Surprise Wiggler.
Whoa.
Wiggler jump scare.
Wiggler jump scare, dude. Wiggler. You know what I love about... This is going to sound really weird, but you know what I love about my Sticker Star video?
What is that?
I don't remember a goddamn thing about it. So, like, when I watch it, it's like watching it for the first time ever.
That's how I feel about, like, 80% of my videos. Because we make so many videos that it's just impossible to remember everything.
And it's so funny, too, because, like, I think that we grew up with certain creators that we would watch, and, like, we would know their stuff by heart.
Yeah.
And they would forget about it. And we're like, how could you forget? It's so iconic. But now we're there, and it's just like, oh, dude, I just make so many things that I can't...
It's impossible to remember half the things.
I'll say iconic things to you, but to me, it's just another line.
Yeah.
In a video.
Exactly. Yep. Dong dong ding.
The reason I brought that up is because, like, I watched a clip from it not too long ago where I was, like, super pissed off that, like, Wiggler was the character that we had to go back to.
Wiggler's segments.
Yeah, no. At the end of the game, where it's just like, oh, we need to find someone who can fly us up to Bowser's castle. And like,
wait, really?
Yeah,
that's how that works?
You have to go back to Wiggler because Wiggler's turned into Flutter, and it's just
I
like,
forgot
dude,
about that.
how the hell would I have known that? He was still Wiggler when I left.
He just turned into Flutter?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that even work? He grew wings?
Yeah, he just metamorphosized, I guess. Dude,
he evolved.
But I forgot about the Wiggler segments. Garbage.
I always remember the Wiggler segments from that game, and then just how
cry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this stage adds like just a new path on the top.
Oh, is that what it does? The tires are new,
Yeah.
I think, too.
The tires?
Yeah. On the bottom path, they're like obstacles now.
Oh yeah. I think that I don't remember that being the original.
I think the tires were there, but they weren't like they didn't like fall over or anything.
Oh crap! Splatoon girl passed me.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Splatoon girl. Oh, Village Boy. Sorry. Splatoon girl.
Oh, Turtle
Return.
Boy.
Turtle Boy.
Turtle Man just passed me. Yeah, the top paths
Turtle
are basically not really faster. It's just kind of the same. It's just like
It's just there to
variety.
be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean honestly, it is kind of cool. Like it looks kind of visually dumb, but gameplay wise, it's kind of cool.
No, Splatoon Boy. Stop. Splatoon Male.
Splatoon male. That doesn't sound nearly as bad as Splatoon female.
It really doesn't.
That's like way worse. What has society done?
Splatoon Male.
Splatoon male.
Get back here.
Get out of the way, Splatoon female.
Splatoon female. Let me pass you.
Oh, regular female just passed me.
What's that? I don't even know
was
who that
Pauline.
is. Oh.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever said. Regular female.
Brown female. By that I mean your hair.
White guy, brown hair, glasses, blue eyes. I'll never forget that comment Swiggy made. It was like, who's in the picture? Me, Drew, and Tetra. He was like, it looks like you guys are anamorphing.
Wait, when was that? What video
It was,
was
I don't remember. It was the Minus World meme video. We were making the...
It looks like you guys are...
Yeah, because all three of us were standing next to each other.
Funny.
And the video was like stretched really, not
Yeah.
wide, but narrow, the opposite way. And then Swanky was like, wait, hold on. Go back to how it looked normally. It looks like you guys are anamorphing.
Oh.
Oh,
Sorry
fine.
if we woke you, but it's about time for you to take your 4 a.m.
Pee.
Yeah.
Because who doesn't have to wake up to pee at least once?
Right?
I'm definitely going to. I've been drinking a lot of water.
Hello, Red Yoshi.
Red dinosaur. Yeah, this stage is
Splatoon.
freaking sick. Singapore Speedway. Like this makes
looks
me
really cool.
Oh yeah, so at the end of this there is a floating soccer field, and that is a real place.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. That I
that's
would
not a floating
love
one,
to
though.
see that in real life. Like I saw photos of it in real life. It is so damn cool.
That's cool.
Like it's just floating in the water. Like holy crap, it's so sick. Like something like that I would have absolutely loved to see like in person. I just love how like bright and colorful
Yeah.
this area is too, compared to all the other places. God dang it.
We need a Las Vegas stage that isn't Electrodome. What if the next Mario
Yes,
Kart was just
the
all
Sphere.
real life locations?
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what Tour is, but
Yeah. Well, kind of. I mean, it has a lot of retro tracks. But
this music is pretty banging too.
it is.
Splatoon female, return.
Regular female. Get out of the way.
What the hell? Okay, that's fine.
I never thought I'd play
cons.
as Orange Yoshi for this long in my life. It's a
And
lot
now
of
this
Orange
is
Yoshi.
now this is just your identity.
Yes, Orange Yoshi is now my favorite Yoshi. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, you caught up to second place overall.
Good.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I don't pay attention.
Yeah, don't pay attention anymore.
I'm having the luck of people who have never played these games before.
Yeah, you caught up a lot.
Thank
293. That's pretty good.
Singapore Speedway, Athens.
Oh yeah,
Dash.
this place. See, this would have been another cool place to go
Yeah,
to.
Greece.
It's like I almost like
want to just go do it.
yeah.
Anyway.
I'm just like God. I should just do this stupid video. But the circumstances now would make it a lot harder
Right,
to do
yeah.
because I would have to go on my own. I don't know if I want to go to all those places on my own.
Yeah, at least before, like, if you go to Taiwan, or not Taiwan, Thailand. Jeez, sorry, China. You go to Thailand. Like,
least
with
before what?
if you went with Carl, you'd at least have, like, someone who spoke English, but, like,
Yeah.
if you go by yourself, then...
Oh gosh,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if I could do that. Like I think I would need to go to like Japan by myself just to experience going to a foreign country on my own because I feel
Right.
like the first time on my own would be terrifying.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And the idea of like not doing it once but like 5 times, I don't know how I feel about that. So maybe I just do it like once, see how it goes, and if it goes okay, then I'd probably be okay to do like Thailand and Singapore and
Right.
stuff. Because these are pretty much all these areas are touristy locations.
Yeah.
So
You will find someone that speaks English at the very least, but it's... I don't
yeah.
know.
Like I also had the idea of I don't know if this would be funny that we were talking about collaborations, but
Yeah.
this would be a cool way to do it. Is I try to find like different creators to go to like specific places.
Oh, interesting.
Like one person goes with me to Japan, one person goes with me to Thailand or whatever.
Yeah.
So that would be cheaper to do as well because like I would only cover my costs, they
Right.
would cover theirs, and then we both get like like a video out of it, right? So
I went to Japan with Nathaniel Bandy as part of his Mario Kart Around the World tour video.
yeah, exactly. So that's also an idea, but it's like man, that's a lot of preparation.
It
I
is,
would have
yeah.
to
That's
do.
a lot of stuff that you need to do.
Yeah.
Splatoon female. Away. Gosh. God bless
America
Athens.
and Athens, I guess, but America mostly.
Most of all. Splatoon female, was that you who bombarded us with
We should have bought those
Lightning.
American Oreos earlier at the store.
French, I'm pretty sure.
The Star Wars. No, they had no. It was the
all the
American
Star Wars.
Cheerios or something.
You're right.
Why do we see so much American bullcrap at the store?
Because it's July 4th's coming up. Independence.
Oh, you're right. We were recording this on June 21st and June 22nd.
Yeah.
at the same time.
2 days. Can you believe that? For your entertainment, we have recorded for 2 full days.
Wow.
Daisy Cruiser.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love... This one is amazing. Yeah, pay attention to the tables.
Okay.
Oh, my God. They added the best detail in this stage.
Interesting, okay. I always liked this one in the original, too.
But this one's great. Both versions are fantastic.
What even is the music in Daisy Cruiser? I can't remember.
It's just Daisy Cruiser.
Oh.
It's more like dun 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 dun.
Compare this, John.
Yes, the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's not here yet. You'll hear it.
Oh, it's not as...
Doo-doo-doo.
That's right. This is excellent.
All right, make sure to check out
Regular
the tables.
female. Stop.
Look at them. They're eating.
They're eating at them. I love that.
I know.
They're actually occupied now.
It's-
oh, boy.
It's
There's
amazing.
actual stuff down here now?
Oh, that was from Mario Kart 7's remake. But yes.
Wait, this is also in Mario Kart 7?
Yep.
Bruh. That's cool.
Yeah, this is a lot better than the Mario Kart 7 version.
Regular female. Return, please.
Slow down.
Slow down. Platoon female. Stop. Cease.
Like we just resorted to saying female 80 times in this video. I'm sorry to all the two
Yes.
ladies that are listening
that
to
are
this.
listening to this and sleeping to it.
We were just joking.
Yes.
We respect all ladies.
You are female, but that shouldn't mean derogatory.
No, not at all.
Oh no. They still move. How can they enjoy a delicious meal?
Yeah, imagine just like you're trying to just, enjoy dinner and the table just keeps moving.
And people start driving through.
Yeah, like what the hell? What's up with that?
With no regard. No.
All right.
At least I was 9th.
Yeah, I think you're still in second overall.
I better be. Oh, I am
yeah.
well ahead.
You're
Never
fine.
mind.
You'll be fine. Yeah, you're doing good. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Wow, this video is long. Oh my
Sure
gosh.
is. Moonview Highway, let's go.
Woo. I haven't been up this late in quite a while.
What time? Oh, God.
Almost
same.
3.
Jesus.
Could be done till like 3:30 or 4. This is a long recording.
Yeah. It's okay. It'll be worth it.
Yeah, it will.
What do you think? Comment if you think it'll be worth it. Or if you think it has been worth it.
Yes. Whenever you wake up after falling asleep to this,
Yes.
was it worth it? Yes or no?
Do you get comments on these
Yeah.
regularly? What do people say?
Honestly, a lot of them are like, thank you for making this.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I've been wanting something to like
Fall asleep,
fall asleep to. They're like, oh, it's been hard for me to sleep recently, so this is helpful. Like, oh, that's actually very nice.
You are very welcome, actually.
Dude, I feel like I have the most wholesome audience. Because, like,
good.
no one's ever really that mean. Like, ever. Like, sometimes,
Sure.
every once in a while, someone gets...
You'll get somebody.
They'll be
Oh,
like, why'd you
shoot.
say it, something like that? But, like, 99% of the comments are very nice.
Oh my god. This is a lot different than I remember.
Yeah, they dumbed down the difficulty a lot in this one compared to the Wii version. The Wii version cards move way faster.
Sorry, Toad female. Said that
Oh my
minute.
god. Nice. Thank you, Bomb Car.
I thought we've just resorted to extrapolating like the bare essentials of someone's identity. No,
Hello,
Toad,
man in car.
Toad female. Stop.
Pink Toad.
Yoshi, non-binary. Return.
Are Yoshis non-binary?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I actually don't know what genders Yoshis are.
I could probably have all of them.
Probably.
Oh, I thought that was a fake item box for a second. Actually, are those even in this game?
Who is?
Fake item boxes?
No, they're
Oh,
not.
never mind.
They haven't been in Mario Kart since I think the Wii version.
I had nothing to be afraid of then.
Oh, wait, were they in the Wii? Yes, they were in the Wii version. No, wait. I think they took them out in the Wii version, but they were in the DS version. I know that. They've been out for a while. I know they weren't in Mario Kart 7 because I played a mod recently where they added them back.
re-implemented them.
Yeah.
Ooh,
The way they did it was so smart. Oh yeah, this is like the banger stage. This is the big house stage.
I just love that rubber duck with the Mario hat. Mm-hmm. Why doesn't he have a mustache, though?
Because Mario hasn't possessed it yet.
Fair.
I like the Yoshi egg soap bottle next to him. Yeah, this is it. It's a big bathroom.
Oh my god, this is cool.
It's so sick. Wait till you do like a lap. It's so cool.
Oh, am I about to get absolutely... Oh!
Going into the drain.
This person really needs to add some Drano.
Look at I love the wedding ring too. It's such a cool touch.
I didn't even realize it was a wedding ring.
Yeah, dude, there's so much happening in the
so
stage.
funny.
You like have to play it a few times to notice everything. It's a big toilet.
Yo, is that one of the dolphins from Mario World?
I think.
Across the toilet.
Oh yeah,
I go.
also, speaking of Mario World, now that I've played the SNES one and the Game Boy Advance one fully, I agree with you. Advance 2 is much better
Isn't
than the
it?
original.
Thank you for agreeing.
And you want to know why? Because you can play as Luigi.
Agreed.
Because his floatiness makes the controls feel a lot more like a typical Mario game.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
I guess
like,
it's been so long since I've played as just vanilla Mario that I don't actually remember how the game controls.
Like, I'm actually... Well, the thing is, I'm so used to Mario games having more momentum.
Okay.
To where it takes time to build speed and, like, slow down. Whereas in regular Mario World, he just stops and starts immediately. And my brain just can't process that very well. So Luigi feels very much...
A lot more natural to you?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Plus you get the higher jump, which is just, you know, a
Yes.
nice bonus on top of all that. Oh, and the star coins in the castles is a great touch.
Dude,
and
what the
counter.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, it's just like
there's so many
superior.
quality of life improvements.
Yeah, like it's actually crazy how much better it is compared to the SNES version.
But people are like, oh, but it sounds so crunchy. It's like, dude, who cares?
It really does not sound that much worse. Like, my only qualm with it is the screen crunch. Like, there is...
Yeah.
It's not even that bad either.
No.
Like, yeah, it could be zoomed out a little bit more, but, like,
It's not that
still
bad.
pretty
It's
good.
Very playable.
Yeah. Did you run through the bidet water?
I did run through the bidet. God
Fantastic.
damn it. Every single time after the bidet.
Toad Barber. I love Toad Barber. Doesn't even have hair. He's just a mushroom head.
See, they're doing it too. We're like Toad female. That guy's like Toad Barber.
I love
Toad
how,
and profession.
I love how Bowser's legs are just stuck inside the steering wheel.
Yeah, I've noticed that every time he like does his thing too. It's like, wow, your legs look minuscule. Oh, dude, L.A.
Hell yeah. We've
We've
here.
actually been there.
Although the locations they picked are a little weird. There's no like Hollywood mountain you drive up.
Is there a Staples Center?
Nope.
Oh, that means there's no E3.
The locations are really bizarre that they picked. Da-da-da.
Is this Santa Monica Pier?
Yes.
Wow.
Or no, wait. I think it's Venice Beach, technically.
Oh,
Maybe it is the pier. I don't remember.
I'm from here. I should know.
You should know. What is this?
It's in California.
Okay.
The
You're right.
extent of my knowledge.
It is definitely in California.
Look at all the graffiti.
It is a lot. Okay.
Dude, what on earth?
I do not like the music in this stage compared to the tour version.
Oh.
Because the tour version has bop bop ba da da bop. It has like actual harmonies. And in this game it's just like jazz, and it just does not match with the harmonies at all. Not even close.
Sag. That is kind of the problem with like just choosing a single musical style, is that like you kind of just have to stick with it.
That's true. 'Cause they've stuck with it for this entire game. There's the Dodger Stadium though.
Oh, that's
So
pretty cool.
Yeah. Bowser and Mario are facing off apparently.
That's impossible. I'm right here.
You're taking a break from playing baseball to kart race. Wish I was playing as Mario. That would have been so cool.
Donk. Look at all these people who live in LA.
This is a lot of. Where's all the homeless people?
Yeah, don't pretend they don't exist.
Where's
Nintendo.
the lady that's peeing on the sidewalk that we saw that one time?
What?
You don't remember that?
I don't think I was there for that. What?
Oh my! Oh, that's right. You showed up later, for the YouTube party.
Oh,
Dude, it was the most privileged. I felt like such the most privileged asshole in that moment because basically, we were going down the street and it was just filled with homeless people.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like hundreds, and then a block down was this fancy YouTube party that we were going to.
Yeah, that's.
I was like, damn, this
weird.
is capitalism at its worst. I just feel awful about this.
I remember too, like when we showed up, or maybe it was. I can't remember.
I think didn't you and John show up later that night?
Well,
Maybe
I
it was
didn't.
just you.
I didn't go to the YouTube party.
Yeah, you did.
No, I wasn't allowed in.
No, we got you in though.
Oh, that was the,
We
that was
definitely
that was the
got
day
you.
after though. That was not the night of.
I thought no, I'm pretty sure we got you in.
No, I had to take an Uber back to the house.
Really?
Yeah, I like
Oh,
because I remember
geez.
the next day.
I thought we got you in,
No,
but
it might have been someone else.
maybe it was John that we got in.
I think so. Since that's the next one we're doing. I remember like the first day that we were like heading, I think, to the convention center. Like we sort of drove around that area, like what's known as Skid Row.
Yeah, we were going down Skid
Yeah.
Row. Yep.
And like so, I remember seeing tents, but I didn't really see people. And so I'm just like, oh, that's
Yeah, we
wild.
saw some people, all right.
Sounds
Yeah.
like it.
It's unfortunate. It's an issue that's been in that
Oh, yeah.
city. It's like infamous in that city. Just a lot of homelessness.
People think LA is all extravagances. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like
it's cool to visit,
right.
but I don't know if I'd say it's extravagant
Right.
necessarily. There's a couple cool. You know what's really weird about LA is like there's really not like a landmark place to visit.
No, there isn't, is there?
Because I was, my friend that was visiting, he went to Nevada, basically after, and I asked him like, "Are you gonna go to LA since you're close?" He's like, "Nah." I'm like, "Why not?" He's like, "There's nowhere to go." I'm like, "You know what?
You're not
kind
wrong.
of right,
Yeah.
actually." Like the only thing I would really say is kind of worth seeing is like the Hollywood sign.
Right, yeah. But I mean,
That's really about it. I can't think of any other big landmarks.
it's honestly even hard to call that a landmark just because it's like, okay, that's just like text. Like
Yeah.
you compare that to, I don't know, the Statue of Liberty or like
Right. Yeah.
other things that's like, okay, these are actual constructions that are worth marveling at.
Yeah. Dude, I've been to New York City like 5 or 6 times, and every time I go, I always try to see the Statue of Liberty, and it still hasn't happened. Like, last time I went, which was, I've actually gone twice this year, which is weird, but both times
Oh yeah.
did not go. The second time, we were going to take an Uber to go, but the Uber just didn't find us, and we were both so exhausted from the trip that we just left early.
That's fair.
So,
Unfortunate.
still haven't seen the Statue of Liberty. I'm like, next time I'm getting a hotel close
Just
to
to
it
see it.
because like our hotel was like 6 miles away, so we couldn't just walk
Oh.
there. It was too far to walk.
Makes sense. Yeah, you would think that there would be, I don't know. Like we've talked about this, I think, personally before, but it's just like it's so weird that people, and I kind of get why, but that like people in our profession want to move out there because they think that they'll have better opportunities.
That is where everyone is. They're in LA or they're in Texas.
And it's just like I don't know.
I personally wouldn't do it. It's too expensive there.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't really think like sure you're next to like professional studios and whatnot, but like at the end of the day, you're just gonna end up doing what we do.
Yeah, just sitting at home.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it really depends on who you are. Like for us, it doesn't make any sense
No.
for us to go there.
But I guess
But if you're like a vlogger or something,
yeah,
then I would
fair
say
enough.
like it might be worth it. I don't know if it's really worth the risk because like the risk is you lose all your money to LA because of how much it costs.
yeah,
But if you're like already like I've noticed like a lot of people that go to LA or Texas are already established and are already doing very, very well. So for them, it's like, okay, I'm already doing well. How do I get even bigger? I
Right.
go to where all
the
the
big things
biggest
are.
creators are. Yeah. And they're in LA and Texas. But like as an up and coming person and you're like still like growing, you know, like you're getting your footing, but you're still growing, it makes
Right.
no sense to go. Like you gotta wait until you're at a point where it's like, oh yeah, the cost of where I live literally doesn't matter at all.
And maybe it's just because like I'm so disconnected from like bigger creators that I'm like I just don't understand. Like
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
watch
again, like,
many big ones.
For us, it doesn't really make sense.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if again, it would just depend on like what we made, but for a gaming channel, like it really doesn't matter when
No.
like most of what we're doing is just gameplay anyway.
Yeah. It's not really contingent on like us appearing anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Should have turned off the lightning and the blue shell.
Just no items.
Yeah, screw
Just
the items.
Just race.
Fox only, Final Destination.
Rainbow
20XX.
Road.
Yeah, Rainbow Road only. SNES Rainbow Road only.
That's Rainbow Road.
Turn off
specifically.
the rainbow thwomps. No stage hazards. 8 minutes. 4 stock. Now it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. That sounds more like Melee.
Wait, it's not Melee.
It's not Melee.
Haha.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, I have a story for you. Well, it's kind of a story.
I want to
It's
hear
not-
this kind of a story.
It's not really much of a story. So I wore that shirt one day,
Yeah.
the ultimate one that we made.
Oh, yeah.
And we went to, I don't even remember what the event was, but like my father-in-law was helping a family sell some food. It was fantastic food. It was, dude, the best chicken sandwich I think I've ever had in my life.
Oh,
It
damn.
was the size of my entire hand.
Ooh.
And it was just very well seasoned, very well made. But I was wearing that shirt, and so like the lady that he's there helping, I've never met her before, and so this is my first time meeting her, and she's very sweet. And she's like reading my shirt. She's like, "It's not Malay. What does that mean?" And I'm like, "How on earth do I like explain it's not melee to someone who clearly doesn't know what a video game is?"
Dude. Okay, when you're done, I actually have something to share that's super similar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, it's just something my friend and I made. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Did she like it?
Yeah, she thought it was cool, but I don't
Nice.
like. It's just really funny because
I thought you were going to say someone recognized the slogan.
No, oh, that would have been amazing.
That would have been really cool. Dude, when I went to SmashCon a few years ago, I walked into someone that had that merch on.
Really? Oh, that's amazing.
Dude, it was so funny because like she didn't even notice me at first, and then when I saw her, I'm just like, my shirt, and she was like, her mouth was just wide open for like 10 seconds. It was
really
so
funny.
funny. But yeah, similar to your shirt story, I was going on a hike like a month ago, and this lady in her like 60s or something. I was wearing, you know, the terminal montage shirt I have with
Yeah, the
Fox that
Fox.
says "Hiya."
Hiya.
So basically,
Oh god.
what she did is she held up her hand and said,
Hiya.
hi. No, she said hi to you too. I'm like, what? She's like, your shirt, it says hiya. I'm like, hiya.
Oh, yeah, it sure does.
I'm like, yeah,
Wait,
you're
man.
right.
Hiya.
She was like,
That's
hiya, with her
very
hand up.
sweet.
It was really funny.
Hiya to you too.
I was like, what are you talking about?
I've never met you in my life, man.
I thought she was just, well, it was weird because I thought she was just being friendly.
Right.
But the way she said it was so,
like
strange.
intentional.
Then I looked at my shirt. I'm like, oh, now I understand the misunderstanding.
Did you like explain it to her?
No,
Okay.
I did not. I did not. No, I don't think she's ever played a video game in her life. I mean, she was like, probably like mid-60s, if I had to guess, something like that.
I mean, realistically, how do you explain something like that? Like,
I'd have to explain Smash Bros, then Fox, and then
terminal
the shirt.
montage.
It would take way too long. She would. I don't doubt she would have understood most of it.
So, okay, there's this video game franchise. Video games came out in the 80s, or whatever the hell it was.
This video game is Star Fox. Star Fox, the character from the 90s. But he was in a fighting game called Smash Bros. Melee where he says, "Hi-ya" when he's attacking, and it became an iconic catchphrase. And then Terminal Montage is an animation YouTuber. And then by then, she would be like, what are you talking about?
By that point, she would have just left.
Yeah, she would just completely zoned out.
Okay, goodbye.
Like, all right, that's good to know, sweetie. Bye.
I just wanted to say hi.
I just wanted to say hello. It was really funny because the shirt is like screaming, "Hiya!"
Yeah, hiya.
She just casually said hiya.
That's why we have to be careful when we wear
Our merch.
our merch.
Dude,
like,
I'll
in the
never
real
forget
world.
that guy at Moe's. I would put on your shirt.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, I've played Soulstar. And then I put on Swanky's Zardy's Maze. He's like, oh, I've played Zardy's Maze. Never once addressed who I was. I'm like, you know who
There's
the hell I am.
no way you don't know who I am.
I think I put on a Tetra shirt. He's like, oh, Tetra Bit Gaming. I'm like, bro, just admit you know who I am. Like, come on. He never said anything.
Honestly, I wonder if that was the thing. Like, how... I wonder if I could just make him think I don't know who he is.
Yeah, maybe. Just be like, oh, no, that's not who it is. No, Soulstar's not a video game. It's a novel.
That's so funny.
I'll never forget that guy. He was very nice. But then the store closed down, unfortunately. Because I stopped going to it because of the GameStop trip.
Oh, that's why it closed down.
I'm assuming... Okay, so basically, like, where I live, there used to be a Moe's. It's no longer there, but it was there at one point. And I went there all the time, like once or twice a week. And then the GameStop trip, I'm gone for a month. When we come back,
It's
no
gone.
more Moe's. It's gone. I'm like, oh, it's because I stopped giving them money.
Their one customer stopped.
Like, me and Carl went... We went probably at least once a week.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I mean, to be fair, like there was almost no customers there. I mean, it was always only like 2 or 3 people at once. It was almost no one.
Welcome to Moe's.
Welcome to Moe's.
This is another story. Do you remember the time I went because you guys wanted some Moe's?
Oh yeah, about the
The
cop.
cops.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do remember that.
So for you avid listeners out there who are totally still awake,
They're definitely awake by now. 4 hours in.
I can't remember if it was specifically you and I that wanted to get Moe's and I offered to go, or if Carl was there too. I can't remember what it was. But like I went to that Moe's that you were talking about, and
I think we were working on something, and then you were just like offering to pick it up.
yeah, I think that's what it was. And so like I go there and it's closed because I think their systems are just down or something. Management wise was just, I don't know.
They were closed for some reason.
They were closed for some reason. And so I get out of my car and I read the sign that says like, oh, we're closed. I'm like, oh man, but the boys wanted Moe's. What do I do now? And like, mind you, I'm like, I mean, I'm not wearing anything that would make me seem suspicious or anything. But here I am in like flip flops or like, I don't know. What are they called? Slippers. I think I was wearing slippers when I was there.
Yeah.
Like I'm in slippers and shorts and like a t-shirt. And so like this cop car pulls up and I'm just like in my mind thinking like, I really hope they don't think that I'm just a random homeless person or something trying to break into this Moe's. And like the police officer like goes up to me and he's just like, oh man, they're closed.
I'll never forget that.
Yeah, and I'm just like, yeah. And so like I go back to my car and I'm like about to text you guys that like they're closed, so what should I do? Do you guys want something else? when this other cop vehicle shows up and is like staring down the other cop vehicle. And so like I was telling Carl and Nathan that like my thought process is, man, these cops really just wanted to show up to Moe's to eat something and now they're both disappointed.
You know what's funny? The place that replaced it, every time I go there, there's always 2 cop cars. I think it's the same people. Now that you bring that up, I never realized that.
That's really funny. I hope it is.
I really hope it's the same people.
The only thing I remember from that officer is that he was a white dude with a brown mustache.
I've never seen them. I've only ever seen the cars.
The cars.
Because usually, like when I'm going to this place now, I'll just order it online and pick it up.
Fair.
So
okay.
I'm in and out.
I didn't realize that you were still going to that place.
Yeah. I don't go there as often as Moe's.
Fair.
But I do go there still.
Is this DK Mountain? It sure
it is.
Wow.
So I have a hot take about this one. A lot of people did not agree with me, but I still stand strong to this. I think they flattened the course way too much. It does not feel like the GameCube version, and I don't think it's as good.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see how much I remember it.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't have the bumpiness and jagginess the original has. So it just feels like a more, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like DK Mountain. It just feels too different.
Already, this feels way smoother.
Yeah, look how wide it is, too. It's like super wide.
It was not like that in the original.
Something that is interesting, though, that I do like that they did here is, remember the ramps in the Wii version? So they molded it into the mountain this time, which I feel like is a lot better than what they did in the Wii.
Yeah.
But like
they feel a lot less steep, though.
Yeah, they're definitely less steep.
This
like, look at this.
Humongous. What the hell?
It's so wide, there's no bumps. Like, the challenge in the original version was the bumps.
Yeah, this used to be, like, treacherous.
Yes. And, like, I remember, because, again, I've talked about this rank video so many times, so this is still pretty current, but, like, I don't think anyone really understood what I was trying to say.
Right.
But, like, when you act, like, because, look, I've played so much Mario Kart.
Right,
I know,
of course. It's not like you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, like, I think what made the GameCube one so great is the fact that, like, your car is not completely in control because you're constantly getting bumped around from the road.
Here, there's way too much space for you to not do that.
Yeah, it's a lot of space, and it's just way too flat. It just doesn't feel like the same course,
that
even though it looks like
also
it.
looks very wide.
It is a wide... I mean, that's fine. Make it wider if you want. I just want the track layout to be bumpier. Yeah. That's the main thing. And I think they didn't do that, because if they did that, you'd be able to trick down the whole mountain, and it just wouldn't really work. Because I think that would ruin the flow of the track. So it's like, well, what are you going to do? I guess you have to flatten it out, but I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think that it would, like, ruin the flow of it. I think it would honestly make it probably more interesting, if anything.
Yeah.
But, like, here, I remember that I would always fall off this, but now you have so much space to drift.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I hate that, but also that part was shortened, wasn't it?
The ending section?
Yeah, I think it... I kind of remember there being a longer hallway there.
Yeah, length... Oh, you know what? Now you think about it, I think it is a little shorter. Yeah, I'm very iffy on... Like, the track is still fun to play,
okay, yeah.
But comparing it to the original, I definitely prefer the GameCube and the Wii version. Because at least the Wii version still kept, like, the ragged road, because that felt like a mountain. It didn't feel like we're going down a little hill.
Look at it go. No. Bowser mail.
Turtle mail.
Turtle mail.
Oh, this is the worst timing.
Damn it, dude. Come on.
Oh, I guess it's fine. Okay.
I was doing fine. Oh, this track is gay.
What?
Look at the rainbow.
Oh, true.
They're celebrating Pride for Princess Daisy.
That's right. Her love with Luigi.
Yeah, the bike.
Luigi got big titties.
Oh no, not the wireless lag once more.
Yeah, I actually think I prefer the Wii version of this because the Wii version had like an orange tint to it. And this one just kind of looks like a typical track.
Haha. As the children say, got him.
Oh, don't you mean Gyati?
Got him. G-Y-A-T-T apostrophe E-M.
Gyat.
Got him.
I thought I was holding a coin.
Were you not?
Well, I was, but I was holding ZL and the coin was just in my hand. And I had no protection. I was going in raw, I guess.
I really hope someone just wakes up to that.
One person will. He's like, what did I just wake up to?
Oh,
then he
what's
tries to
happening?
rewind and he goes back like 30 minutes by accident.
And now we're talking about, like, whatever.
I don't remember
I don't
at this
remember.
point.
Oh gosh. Wow, the baby boys.
The baby.
The baby. Whatever happened to the baby? Is he still
I
around?
don't know. Didn't he die or something?
I don't know.
Didn't he like clone into like 30 the babies and they kept eating people? Like in the Meat Canyon
I was
video?
gonna say, is that a Meat Canyon video?
Yeah. I think we watched that
think we
at one
did.
point. That video is still really good. The baby.
Dude, I watched the JoJo Siwa video.
Oh, that video
It's
was...
so sad.
Yeah, I felt... Honestly, okay, I feel bad for her.
I do too.
Like, I feel like she's just going through her emo phase and everyone's making fun of her for it. But like,
I mean,
don't
I'm not
know.
gonna say she deserves it, but like,
I don't think she deserves it.
I think she's also just like doing something that her manager told her to do, and
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I genuinely think like she just doesn't deserve that. She's just making weird decisions right
Yeah.
now, basically. Like, it really reminds me of when Miley Cyrus, like, I guess first became an adult
Right.
and like completely changed like how she wants people to perceive her.
I think that the difference for me when it comes to that is that like you could tell that Miley was like kind of lashing out, and you're like, okay, I
Yeah.
get it. Like you
Yeah.
you're raised like Disney Channel kid the whole time, but like with JoJo, it's like she wants to appear that she's lashing out when she's not.
Right.
It's like, that's weird. Like, what are you doing?
Dude, the weirdest Disney kid is still Jake Paul.
I
went from-
always forget he was a Disney kid.
Yeah. He went from Disney kid to boxing Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Like, how does that even happen? I don't understand.
Money.
I guess. I feel like at a certain point, like, why do you care? I mean, the man already is like a multi-millionaire. Like, why not just like, you know, do something else?
I don't know. Like, why become a boxer, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, you're risking your brain. Like, he doesn't need to do that.
No,
like,
he
he's
doesn't.
fine. Go start a family or something. Like, you're in a position where you can just be a regular, boring dad.
Yeah, but he doesn't want that. He wants the
No.
recognition.
He does. You're right.
And I do
No,
wonder
I
if
guess-
it really is that, like, just to do something and so that no one can be like, oh, he never did anything. Like,
Yeah.
he's not talented.
Well, he is talented at making money.
Yeah,
So I'll
that's
give
what I was
him
going to
that.
say. Like, he's
both
got,
of the Paul brothers are honestly.
they've got to be some sort of just
They know how to make money.
Right.
Both of them are very, very good at that.
they can sell an image / brand, so
Yeah.
they're doing something.
I
right.
mean, I tried the
Bonk.
stupid Prime drink.
Did you?
Yeah, I've
Was
had a
it-
couple of them.
Was it okay?
Very sweet. I didn't really like
Mm-hmm.
it. I think I tried one when Tetra was visiting.
I wonder if that's like part of the marketing to. Well, because it's is it an energy drink?
Yeah. Well,
What
because
the hell?
Tetra was getting one. I'm just like, are those any good? And he said, yeah, I like them. I'm like, all right.
Oh, okay.
I'll try one. And I liked it at first, but I don't know. It's just super, super sweet.
Damn it.
So I haven't really gotten any since. And apparently, like, the grape ones had, like, something super bad in them that, like, give people cancer as well.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. It's alleged. It's not been proven, but
Still, the
doesn't
fact that-
sound good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's being sued for it right now. So who knows if it's true or not.
I still would not like to consume something that could potentially give me cancer. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, yeah. It could just be a guy that has a hate boner for him. Who knows? But I don't know. I kind of trust the lawsuit guy more than Logan Paul.
I mean, if you're going as far as to like risk, financial loss.
Yeah, exactly. Like if someone's willing to sue him, then yeah, there's probably something there to it, yeah. To some extent.
Oh, Spain.
The last cup.
We're going to Spain.
Yeah. Madrid Drive.
The course has been selected.
That's true. The game is loading. This is 150cc.
I'm just reading what it said on screen.
Me too. 45th race.
Someone's gonna wake up and be like, "Are they chanting?"
3, 2.
Torrijas churros. Wow.
Now that sounds delicious.
That does sound nice.
This track just makes me hungry.
Isn't there a lot of food in it?
There's some food in here. Yeah.
Turn. Ah!
Ow.
This reminds me of Rooftop Run. Wait.
Oh my god.
The giggler.
Yeah. The funny flutter guy that grows wings randomly.
Flutter guy.
They have a whole ass mall in here, and I don't know why.
Wow.
This is apparently a famous mall. This is the Mall of Madrid.
That's what they call it, I guess.
The Madrid Mall. And there's paintings that come to life.
Wow. What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
It is. That's where they have the Mona Lisa.
I think that's in Italy. Oh, no, that's in the Louvre. That's in France.
Yeah, it's in France. I was just trying to gaslight you.
I think that's in Italy.
It did not work. I should have said, yeah, it's in Italy. You're right. Why did I use that? Oh, it worked. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh, snap. The Wiggler woke up. I forgot he wakes up.
Just like the listeners.
Yes. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Are you no longer a tire? Congrats.
You are an 18-wheeler.
I will never forget that night.
What night?
The night I tried to fall asleep to a Scott the Wasp video. I already brought it up. Dude, it was so loud. I can't even explain how loud it was.
Were you like wearing headphones or something? Or like
no,
earbuds?
I was in the condo falling asleep on the couch. It was like 1 in the morning. And by the time it was 1:30, I hear and I was like, "Ugh, what the fuck?"
Okay, I guess I should go to bed then.
Yep, that's pretty much what happened. Time for bed. Oh, the ending of this track is so sick.
Oh,
yeah, look at that!
So
look at that! It's the little Goomba shoes kicking them.
Oh, it is Goomba shoes.
It's the Goomba.
That's so cool.
I want to hear Chris Pratt say Goomba. I hope he says that when he's talking about the second Mario movie. What do you think that'll be about?
Mario.
Yeah, probably. What a response. That was the perfect response.
Rosalina's Ice World. I don't know. They could bring in like maybe Bowser Jr. I don't know how.
What's the story?
Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they'll bring in Yoshi. That's my idea on the plot.
I don't know. What was the plot of the first one?
I don't know. There wasn't one.
Mario and Luigi show up to the Mushroom Kingdom and they go on an adventure.
Yeah.
What's the plot of the second movie? Mario goes on an adventure. Again.
They save Daisy instead of Peach.
Yeah. Yoshi's there sometimes.
They ride Yoshi like for 5 minutes in the movie, and that's it.
You know that's what they're gonna do too.
And Chris Pratt is gonna go oh wow, and
wow.
that'll be Yoshi's sound effect.
Who do you think Yoshi should be voiced by? I think
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I was gonna say Willem Dafoe, but I like that answer too.
Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs.
Chris Hansen.
Chris. He goes a wee woo.
Take a seat over there, Mario.
Take a seat over a wee woo. Yes, you can enjoy your pizza. Wee woo.
So,
have you seen that clip?
Sure have.
The pizza one is so funny.
It's so funny. That guy's such a piece of shit.
Can I at least eat my pizza? You know, at least Chris was nice enough to say, "Yeah, go ahead."
Yeah,
eat your
whatever,
pizza.
man.
It should be a last slice for a while,
Yeah.
so go for it.
It's the least I can do, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh my god, Rosalina's Ice World is so slippery.
that's why they call it Rosalina's Ice World. It's icy. Did you notice the Comet Observatory?
I did not. I saw
observing the comet.
I saw the galaxy in the back.
Super Mario. Whee!
Soup Galaxy.
Soup. New soup. There it is, the Comet Observatory on your screen.
So it is.
Bet Rosalina's hiding in there
What
somewhere.
a lovely level this is. Is this also from 2 or is this original?
This is from Mario Kart 7.
Oh,
Actually.
never mind.
It's a weird stage for them to bring back because, like, I don't think anyone is like
Yes,
a fan of this stage. I don't know. I'm sure someone likes the stage. They're like, yeah, Rosalina's Ice World. This stage is my shit. There's probably at least one person that's like that.
There always is. And you're like, okay.
Like, yeah, if you like it, that's great. This is for you, I guess.
Don't know that I like you, but you can like this level.
You're allowed to like this level.
It's not
I'll give you
illegal
that.
to like this level.
It's definitely not illegal. You're not wrong. There's a ramp you could take. That's slow.
Oh, it is slow. I should have taken a
I like how you
moosh.
landed on the thick snow again after getting off the ramp. Instead of the road.
That was very not helpful, actually.
That's okay. There's only 2 more tracks, then we can go to bed.
Cool.
And then everyone else can wake up in this video.
Yeah, sheeple. Bowser's Castle the Third.
Yeah. This one's honestly really good.
Is this the best Bowser's Castle level in this game?
In this game,
Yeah.
it's not as good as the Wii U one,
Oh.
but it's the second best one because there's only 2 of them. So I can give it that.
Fair enough.
No, it's actually kind of sick. They really revamped it a lot compared to the SNES original.
Yeah, I mean, there used to be blocks in that one.
Yeah. This time they added 3D blocks and a whole castle in lava.
This does look really cool.
Yeah, it's honestly really great.
Honestly, well, I mean, there's not much that you can, like, reinterpret from the Mario Circuit ones, but, like, this is so much more creative than what they do with the, like, donut
Mario
planes.
Circuit
And, yeah.
3. Yeah. Yeah, you know what's crazy? This is actually based off the Mario Kart Tour remake of the stage. So Tour had this version of this track.
Music's really good, too.
Yeah. The nice hard rock music.
What? It's not jazz?
Not jazz.
Not jazz. No. I'm Dry Bowser now.
You're Dry Bowser now?
Yeah.
Did you
so
fall in the lava?
I fell in the lava.
I get it.
Funny joke.
Funny joke.
Ah. Turn.
Those dry piranha plants must have fell in the lava because they're dry.
I was wondering why they were white. I couldn't even see that they were bones. That doesn't make sense. They don't have bones.
They have exoskeletons.
Do they?
I don't know.
Well, they might. I mean,
I don't know anything about a piranha plant.
Their
Ask
physiognomy.
Sakurai. He made them.
He made piranha plants
In Smash.
Oh no, please. Ah.
Ooh.
It's fine. I'll get to the end.
Dude, isn't it crazy? It rained for 4 hours straight. We've been hearing the rain for so long.
Oh.
It's still raining.
It's like, what are you... Yeah.
It's been raining all night.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's kind of nice, though. Brings
Yeah.
down the temperature of the earth and gives food to plants.
It makes worms happy. They leave the
Yeah.
ground and soak in the rain, and then half of them die. 'cause
Die.
They're dried.
All right.
Let's do one more
more
track. It's time for bed. It's almost 4 a.m.,
Oh my
dude.
God, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, Rainbow.
Let's play a shorter game tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, thank God I get to play one more goddamn Rainbow Road.
At least it's a really good one, though.
Is it?
Yeah, this one's actually
I don't remember
fantastic.
the Wii one.
It's really, really good. It was a good one for them to end the DLC on.
I'm a little biased, but I'm a little annoyed that they didn't add the GameCube Rainbow Road.
Yeah,
I know
I
it's
like
not
that one too.
I know it's not a fan favorite, but it holds a place in my heart.
It's a good one. I like the GameCube one a lot. So this game did something very cool with this track.
Oh, I do remember this. What's that?
So, do you remember in Mario Kart Wii, when you would fall, you would kind of turn into a meteor?
Yes.
They put that in only this track.
That's cool.
Yeah. This is a nice little Easter egg. I'm just like, that's what I'm talking about when I say, like, Nintendo makes the best games. Like, they do little tiny things like
Yeah.
that when they don't have to.
No one expects you to, but you do it anyway.
Yep.
Good job, Nintendo.
Yes, thank you for caring about making video games, Nintendo.
Thank you for hiring like 1,100 people as interns.
Yes. That's a lot of interns.
Yeah.
Wow. Are they really all interns?
I think so.
Damn.
I don't know how they get hired, though.
They apply
But where?
at Nintendo.
.com.
Nintendo.com. They walk up to Miyamoto and hand him their resume. Like, hello, Miyamoto.
He's like, oh,
oh, yes, this is very
this
good.
is very good.
See,
How
you
many
made,
games?
You made Pizza Tower. Okay, I hire you.
How many game you make?
How many game you make?
Oh, just one. Oh, very good.
That's enough. Have you ever pirated a Nintendo game? No?
No.
All right, you're in.
Fantastic.
Have you?
You have
yes,
the
all right, you're
job.
banned. You're never allowed in here.
That's enough. God damn it. I can't turn in this stupid vehicle.
I still don't understand why your save data didn't work.
Oh,
You just
no.
don't have any of your vehicle parts.
I don't have my Bowser kite, dude. I could be using my Bowser kite right now.
Is that your favorite
No,
one?
but it's one you can use if you really want to.
What's your favorite glider in this game?
I think it's the clouds, probably. I don't know if
okay.
they're good, but like they make me smile.
They don't really. I don't know. They make me feel kind of cloudy, if you ask
Oh,
me.
that's fair. They're just ones I remember off the top of my head.
I
I
just
like
dodged that. Nope, just kidding.
I like the Mercedes-Benz parts though.
Yes, I like the Mercedes.
I don't know if they're good, but I've read that like a heavy character with like a small vehicle is usually the way to go.
I know the really old Mercedes Benz, the 1915 one, is really good in this game. That's all I remember. Wow, 96 tracks.
Wow.
Everyone fell asleep. We did it.
Probably not if they heard us laughing our asses off.
That's okay. Everyone's waking up now.
Go to work.
Yeah, go to work, go to
Or
school.
school, whatever.
I mean, probably going to school.
Oh,
Or
banana
both.
peel. Last banana peel.
You just ran right into that banana peel.
I might as well. I already lost.
Yeah.
Oh, you have the double number.
I got 666.
I got a clean 400.
Yeah, but at least I got gold.
Nice. I got bronze. At least I got a trophy this time.
You did. You got a trophy.
Oh.
Okay, well,
Wow.
have a good night, everyone. Or good morning.
Good morning, and if you fell asleep, subscribe.
Yes, if you fell asleep, we got you to sleep. That means you have to subscribe.
Yeah. Like the video, comment for engagement, share with anybody who you think needs to
sleep.
go to sleep.
If your friend can't sleep, just send them this video.
Or,
They'll fall asleep in like 10 minutes.
If you don't have friends, then at least put this on
Send
so
it
you
to your
can
mom
pretend.
or something.
I think your grandma would like it.
I'm sure she would. Okay, good night.
Good night, everybody.